It should be with the correct one. Let's go delete. All right, everybody, welcome in. We are officially live. This is the real live stream.
Officially.
Karate Combat. Officially. You are coming in. We're going to be bringing you all of the live action for the next several hours. I am one of your commentators, Golf Blacks. We're here together with
Shmuel Tyson from Cobra Kai. Strike hard, strike fast, no mercy. Ready for these studies?
No mercy, yes, and we are ready to get going. Everything's going to be free tonight. We're going to fill you in. We have some huge headliners, so get ready, sit back. Please enjoy the show as we get into it. Who are you most excited to see fight tonight?
I'm really excited for Elijah Everil. He's coming up in the martial arts world. He's 2-0 in karate combat. He comes from a point fighting background, so we know he has fantastic striking. And he really got to show off his chin in his last match. I'm also really excited to see Aljamain Sterling.
Out of the blue corner.
Highest level. And right now we have a fight beginning between Adrian Weathersby and Irvin Jones.
Yeah, super excited to see this one. Adrian Weathersby coming in here with an MMA record of 1-0, pro boxing record of 7-3. Irvin Jones coming in here with a 5-3 MMA record, as well as he is a former football player, track star, athlete all around. But I feel like you're leaning one way in this fight with who you think's going to take it.
I mean, I really like Adrian Weathersby. I looked at a lot of his tape. He's got real nice hands. That's where you see that boxing record. He's got an advantage in the reach. He's about 10 years younger, and he just looks like an absolute killer. That being said, this is martial arts, and anything can happen at any time. And I'm really excited to see these two duke it out.
Yeah, I am super excited. It looks like everything is looking good on our stream right now as well. If you're tuning in, you should have sound in the background. Hearing us over it, you should be able to see Irvin Jones up on the screen right here. Sponsored by DeLorean. We are super excited to be doing this. As you can see, he is 36 years old with a reach of 72 inches. He is standing at 6 feet tall, weighing in at 173 pounds, looking like an absolute beast at the moment, as well as Adrian Weathersby with an extended reach. Look at that, a 5-inch gap right there. That is 77-inch reach. He's standing at 6'2", weighing in at 173.5. The leg reach as well, a little bit extended for him, and a younger man at age 28.
And Adrian Weathersby is on the Shotokan team, Team USA, and he has medaled in Shotokan a number of times. And this is his debut in karate combat, so we're very excited to see him put those martial art techniques on display in a non-point fighting setting. A little bit more violent, a little bit more exciting. This bout's about to kick off.
Yeah, we're ready. We are going to be moving into the action here any second. Referee in the middle. All right, the fight's beginning.
Love that show of respect.
Fighters tapping
One thing
gloves.
that makes karate combat fantastic.
So starting with the kicking, and obviously karate combat is
There's that
famous.
jab from Weathersby. You're going to see that 7-3 boxing record shine through here.
And this is really kickboxing, no grappling.
That's right. There are some ground strikes. Weathersby showing the good boxing with the pressure. He's got a good lead hand there. Got a couple good jabs through early, finding the range, and there's a combo. Oh, a spinning back kick. Spinning mule kick for Weathersby. Weathersby seems to be walking him down.
Caught the
catch
second
by
spinning back
Jones,
kick.
and they clinch. Oh, good hip toss with the overhook from Weathersby. Beautiful hip toss to the Asoto. He gets up, and they are allowed to strike on the ground as long as they're standing up and have good posture, up to the ref's discretion.
Ref is not stopping it. He's letting him
Jones
go.
is pushing off the hips with his legs, trying to keep his guard. Oh, good up kick.
All right. Ref taking them off of each other.
All right, quick reset. Good shot by Jones. Good clinch by Weathersby. Great knee. Fight
Right
goes
back to
to
the
the
floor.
ground, and Weathersby gets his guard.
Ref's not having it on the ground. Reminder for everybody, karate combat's unique as this is more kickboxing style. You are not going to see grappling on the ground like in UFC.
Good jab by Weathersby. Weathersby evades that shot. Weathersby with the combo. Good hook from Weathersby. Sends Jones to the ground. Jones pulls guard. Weathersby is stacking him and punching. He needs to stay upright. in
Nice
order
shot to
keep
the face by
landing those
Weathersby.
strikes.
Another shot to the face. Shots to the face. Back and forth.
Beautiful left hook by Weathersby.
And that's it.
Beautiful.
Folks, our first knockout of the evening. Beautiful shots and
left
follow-up
right
combo.
up against the pit wall.
Right up against us on the pit wall over here. You can see the fighter barely even out of breath, thumbing up to the crowd.
We love the show of respect.
All right. Fighters leaving the pit as our initial round. Oh, just stepping out for the start of this one. Yep.
Look at that
outside.
Asoto again on the replay. Absolutely beautiful. Used the overhook to throw him over his hip. Immediately he regained his posture and started raining down strikes. And for you guys who are watching, as long as the striking fighter can stay upright, he's allowed to rain down strikes until the ref decides otherwise.
Okay. All right. Looks like we are going to bring the fighters back to the center of the pit
for the decision. And this will go right down as a first round knockout for Adrian Weathersby.
That's beautiful. Beautiful start right there.
Yep, that 7-3 boxing record really came into play. Really like that left hook. He did a good job moving his head out of the way of the strikes and did a really good job putting the pressure on and closing the distance.
And you know, this is the beauty to karate combat, because if they had been allowed to clinch there on the floor those 2 times, we may not have seen a first round knockout, right? This
Correct.
is where you see them stand back up and get to it. And it was actually, you know, he had been stunned a little bit on the floor, but he didn't have time to recover. He just had to stand back up, and that's when you saw the 3-punch combo to the face.
And there's the karate hottie, Michelle Watterson, conducting the post-fight interview.
Along with President Awesome.
To kick off the event. Come on, give it up.
Gotta love President Awesome. He sure does fill out that cowboy hat.
He sure does fill out all the things that he is wearing, yes.
How you feeling?
Yeah, feeling good.
A lot of nice bling when he came up and said hello.
Proud to be here. Okay, so we got all
Yeah,
finished.
we got some big
Did you
names
want
in
to
the
finish
house
him with
with our
ground and
announcers
pound?
over here.
Or
Oh,
was
yeah,
that just
absolutely.
something that you saw
Got
in the
a-
moment?
The heavyweight
Want to go for a
legend,
highlight kick, but
UFC
didn't
and
get a chance
Pride's
to.
own Boss Rutan.
Yes,
One of the
sir.
greatest
All
heavyweights to
right. Is
ever
there
live.
anyone
Yes,
particular you
along
want
with
to
Mike
call
Melvin.
out?
If anybody's familiar with him
Call
from
out?
the
I first came to Karate
Impulsive
Combat because I wanted to
podcast,
fight Ross Levine.
commentator here for
I lost
Karate
to him back in
Combat as
2018
well.
and won a rematch.
Not
Now
seeing
he's retired.
GSP here this evening.
I want to win a
Usually a
championship.
staple of
I'll fight
everything
the
that's
heavyweights.
happening at Karate Combat. Still
All
looking
right,
around,
so he's
but
calling out the
plenty of
heavyweights.
familiar faces.
I want to say
and everyone
you're
excited
a very
to see you here
special
this
fighter,
evening.
and I heard a lot about
Looks
you.
like we have the
right now,
stands
not too many
filling out
people
as
know
well
who you
here.
are. I don't think you've
VIP
had that
already
platform
full.
to show yourself. I'm unbelievably impressed by you. This is the first fight of the night. You did phenomenal, and I can't wait to see more from you.
President Awesome showering
Ladies and gentlemen,
his
give it up for
fighters
our
with
winner,
praise,
Adrian.
as he loves to do.
My friends, you are
Thank you to
in
all those,
for
by the way,
a
that are
crazy
commenting. We
night of
appreciate
fights
the
tonight. I assure you,
speaker audio should
judging
be
by
sounding
what
good.
Mr.
Everything
Weatherby
should be
just
sounding
shared with us,
good.
you will
Emperor,
notice that
welcome
every
into the
single
chat.
fight
Good to see you
is
up here.
unique. It's a unique moment in time, and every fighter's style
All right.
is individual, like a fingerprint.
Okay.
Mr. Weatherby's
All right.
style
Last
was
minute sub.
incredibly
This will be the last
violent,
minute
but
sub. Yes,
incredibly
for one of our
elegantly
fights over here.
pleasing, and man, it is going to be
See,
a
make sure
sick
you're in
night
order.
of fights.
You know, that's...
Yeah.
You too. You know, that's what I love to see at the start, to be quite honest. I think that sometimes these fights can start kind of slow, right? You can have a nervousness in the air, right? People are just trying to feel each other out for that
Feeling
first
out
round.
process.
But
Find
these
the
guys
range.
did not feel each other out. Nope.
It was
They
great.
went right to it.
Nope, really got to give Weatherby credit for that. He really found the range immediately. If you watch through the first minute of that fight, the first thing he did was stick him with the jab, and once he found the distance there, he started following up with combos, moving it closer to land those hooks, and then get that final big left hook against
Welcome
the
to Blonde Broker to the stream.
Hey,
Hello, hello.
welcome.
Yes. We can
Move
move
over
over
here.
here in the middle.
There we go.
Hello, hello. Beautiful. A really exciting evening here.
Absolutely. The energy in here is electric.
Yeah. If anybody hears me talking to people around me, there are some colleagues that are coming over to say hi. So you'll hear that here and there.
I think this guy knows everybody here.
Almost all of them. What a beautiful shot. You know, they spent all week setting up this arena in here. There are 70 light boxes on
I
the
see
ceiling.
that. And that's more trusses than I can count. And I can tell you back to my days working in concert production, those things are not easy to hang from a ceiling like this. So kudos to the production team. It looks absolutely amazing in here.
And a reminder for everybody, if you would like, you can easily bet on these fights. Go to KarateCombat.com, and you can see, you can grab some karate tokens. Place your bets.
Also check them out on the App Store. I just downloaded mine, put in my picks, and we're going to make picks tonight, boys.
If they think it's going to win and they win, they get more tokens. If not, not a problem at all.
Thank you to everybody tuning in. I see 845 people already have listened to this stream. Keep on watching. We are going to be bringing you this stream for free in high quality HD.
Exclusive invites to after parties and the shot prizes blow your mind. It's your time to become a legend. Download the Karate Combat app and join the revolution with the Karate Token.
Good song. Shout out to the DJ.
Yes, and of course,
people in the crowd are getting going too.
Of course, this is also a special stream for those that are tuning in. Thank you. This is the Wolf Financial stream. So obviously you're going to hear us talking throughout this. That's what our job is for this one. And we'll just be commentating. This is also a big shout out to Karate Combat for making this free to watch for people. No pay-per-view here. Shout out to the man over there. If anybody sees him in the corner, Big Dave, one of the founders of Karate Combat. All right. What do we got coming up next, Schmo?
Well, we got a catchweight bout. It's going to be O'Sullivan. This is a last-minute addition. I believe they are fighting slightly over the welterweight category. Is this one of the IFC matches?
I'd have to double check.
Oh, this might be prelim match number 2. Here, hold on. I got it right here. Yeah, they moved a couple things around last moment on the card. A couple fighters dropped out. A couple fighters jumped in. Here, let's see. This is going to be Dylan O'Sullivan versus Robert Connor Bracken. And this is again going to be a catchweight bout. Both of these fighters making their debut in the pit.
Beautiful. We're super excited to see more new faces coming to Karate Combat consistently over time. It's just attracted more and more talent.
All right. Walkouts are starting now.
I always love the walkouts here.
Absolutely. And you notice they have those 7-ounce or 6-ounce style MMA gloves, and you really feel the hits with those. It's very little padding. It's not like boxing.
My name is Connor Bracken.
Certainly nothing like boxing, as we just saw in that first one.
Well, I guess in boxing you can't get kicked in the head either.
No spinning back kicks to the head of boxing.
All right, so we have Robert Connor Bracken coming out first. He has a Muay Thai background, and he hails from the USA.
Wow.
And then we'll have Dylan O'Sullivan in the red corner.
Looks like we've got Shiptoshi making his way through the audience over here as well. The anonymous crypto billionaire who was sponsoring Karate Combat back in Austin.
Presenting the United States of America, Connor.
All right, Robert Connor Bracken takes his place in the blue corner, and he looks ready to go, ready for action.
He looks focused.
Yep. And I do like the new haircut.
I like it.
Yeah. Very tough. And you can see his all the tattoos on the side of his head. I certainly wouldn't want to fight him.
No. Here comes our other fighter.
And here's Dylan O'Sullivan.
Oh, repping the Irish.
Wear. Let's go.
With a name like O'Sullivan, you gotta.
Yep, absolutely.
And America on the back.
Yep. There we go. We love to see it. And he trains in a Taekwondo discipline.
Wow, ripped.
Absolutely. I wouldn't want to be in there with either of these guys. You'll notice all the Karate Combat fighters wear gi pants and a belt. This is the official Karate Combat uniform as per the rules. This actually changes the ground game quite a bit. When they are pinning each other on the ground, those pants can be used as something to grab onto, which can help the fighters pass the guard, stay upright, and land cleaner strikes.
Fighters staring each other down here prior to the fight. Dylan O'Sullivan Arm reach of 72.5 inches.
Yep.
Leg reach of 42 inches. Standing 6'1", weighing in at 193 pounds. He is a large gentleman.
Absolutely, and he has a taekwondo and kickboxing background. And like we mentioned, this will be a catchweight bout.
Age 29. All right.
All right, we're in.
Ooh.
Nice little cartwheel to start off the night, showing off the athleticism.
All right.
And the
Fighters
fighter's
tapping
bumping
gloves.
out. Low kick to
Again.
open up.
Starting with a leg kick.
Yep, using that jab, trying to find the range. He is just out of range, and O'Sullivan's crashing in with that hook. Nice kick to the body there. Nice kick again. Covered. Countered with the leg kick.
Sullivan.
And that jab is finding the mark for Sullivan.
Left jab, he's trying.
Yep. Drops down to the body with a quick level change. Eats another leg kick. Good counter off of the leg kick there. And hits another jab to the body. Left hook to the head. Right hook to the head. Seems to be having success finding the range.
Ooh.
Oh, they tie up. Good knees.
Great.
Good three-hook combo. He looks a little wobbly.
Oh,
He's
great
up
punch to the
against
head.
wall.
Great punch to the head. This
Mouth guard is on the floor, and he's hitting a huge
This is-
combo. Gets him right down against the pit wall.
Still fighting.
Excuse me. Nice overhand right.
Mouth guard is falling
Yep.
out.
And there is a slight cut on the nose of O'Sullivan. Bracken is hunting him down, and he looks hungry. Hammers a nice leg kick. Throws a nice overhand right.
Yeah, he knows he's vulnerable
Boom,
right
overhand
now.
right again. He's got that right hand on lock. Nice leg kick. He's taking his time. He's being patient. Oh, nice shot to the body. Beautiful kick to the body. Working the jab, trying to find the range, showing a lot of patience and discipline here. Beautiful jab to the
right
chin.
to the jaw.
And the referee sets the action to put the O'Sullivan's mouth guard back in.
Can't take too many hits to the
Yeah, I
jaws
was going
without
to say, he
those.
took a lot of hits without that mouth guard. I hope his teeth are okay.
Wow.
Well, nice left hook, and that cut under the eye of O'Sullivan on the side of the nose is starting to open up a bit more. Beautiful combo by O'Sullivan. Finishes with a kick to the body. Oh, Bracken eats one to the face.
Oh, O'Sullivan's nose has completely opened up here with a cut.
Oh, Bracken hits another right hand to the face and another left hand, another kick to the body, has him up against the pit wall.
O'Sullivan's
Beautiful
tired.
knees from the clinch. Oh, wow,
Oh,
nice
another-
1-2. And he's got the combo. Hits a left hook. Beautiful knees from the clinch. Oh, hammer fist to the back of the head. You got to watch that. Got to watch that. Oh,
Ref
it
just
looks
gives him a
like
warning.
Bracken has, I can't tell if that's O'Sullivan blood or
I
black
think it's
Bracken's blood.
O'Sullivan's blood.
It does seem that way. He's got a little bit of on his forehead. Starts off the combo with the leg kick and then hits 3 nice hooks. Oh, he's
Is this-
swinging wild with that overhand
Oh,
right.
he's-
But when he finds it, it connects clean. Beautiful 4-punch combo.
Ooh, 4-punch combo, true.
Oh, there we go. Up against the pit wall. And just a reminder for the fans, when the fighters are up against the pit wall, they're not considered down.
This is over.
Yep, that's it.
Another
TKO.
first round knockout.
Beautiful. Beautiful display. by
Ladies and
Bracken.
gentlemen, we are having a beautiful start to
And
this
O'Sullivan
evening.
is now cut on the side of his nose as well as over his forehead.
Both winners
Wow.
of the first 2 fights escaping with
Absolutely.
next to no damage.
Incredible. That was a slugfest. Love to see it. And that's the beautiful thing about karate combat. The rule set really promotes that fast-paced action.
It's true.
You can see in the replay here, he did a great job finding the range with the leg kicks. He came in with the slick boxing. That right hand was really landing for him all night, and he was able to piece together those big hooks and those big right hands to get that first round knockout.
You know, and he never overcommitted. Never overcommitted. He had him down, he had him stunned, but he waited.
Yes, very patient, very disciplined. And that's the approach you need because it only takes one punch, and you don't want to give your opponent that chance when they are on their last legs. Oh, look at that. I think Mike O'Hearn just walked in. Boom.
Beautiful.
That's a big fella right there.
That is a giant feller.
Yes.
The Chad himself.
Your winner out of the red
All right.
corner.
Now we go to center pit for the official announcement. First round TKO. Beautiful, beautiful violence. That's what we love to see. That's the Cobra Kai motto. Strike first, strike hard, no mercy.
Fighters showing respect to each other here at the end.
And that's also what we love to see. One thing that's really special about karate combat is the atmosphere of respect. You don't get all that other nonsense, just beautiful fights.
Yeah. I haven't actually heard any beef or anything quite like that. Certainly not in the traditional fights, a little bit more so in the influencer fights where they do build up the hype prior to. And a reminder for everybody, we are going to not only have Karate Combat fights here tonight, but also the influencer fights.
I've
Absolutely, very
seen him
excited
do
for
that shit
those.
before. I was like, all right, whatever.
Let's hear from the fighter.
Well, you had a good celebration here after the fact.
Yeah, man, I'm stoked. I can't believe it. This opportunity came out of nowhere. Found out about this fight 8 days ago. My manager said, you want to fight? And I said, fuck yeah, I always fight. I'll take any fight. You guys call me.
Shout out to my mother, Mindy Blacksburg, in the chat, a recent watcher of Cobra Kai.
I'm back
Nice.
here
Oh,
right
we can
away.
do
Give me a
shout
full
outs?
camp, man.
Yeah,
I'm going to shout out my wife, Serena. I
That
love
was
you.
on
Come
8
to the next one.
days.
8 days.
Shout out
Okay,
to my
so
girlfriend,
if we
Allie.
get you back
There
in
we
the
go.
pit, who is it that you want to fight?
Anybody. Give me anybody in my weight class. 185, 95, this one. I'd rather not go to 205, but fuck it. Pay me, I'll do it.
This man's ready to fight again, is what I get the feeling for.
Is the victor there, but the man standing just off camera to my left, Sullivan, it
All
was
right.
the two of them that created the
think we
chaos
have
that you
either the
saw.
pit series
It
or the
isn't
IFC
one man
next. Let me go
trying
ahead
to
and
do
check.
something. Fighting is dynamic. Two individuals
a little wonky
bringing
on the app,
passion
but
and heart and
getting
ferocity. The two of them, that's what made that fight so special. They brought the best out of each
I'm
other.
going to see if we can
And
get,
you, my friends, are in
we'll have a
for
couple other
crazy night of
folks
fights.
coming
I
through
wanna
here and
thank
there.
Bracken, and I want to congratulate Sullivan for giving us a great fight. Thank you, sir.
All right. Yeah, the DJ is absolutely killing it tonight.
Dude,
Every single song is a banger.
gosh, we have some ripped fellas out here. President Awesome, Mike O'Hearn.
Well, he trained for quite a bit himself, I believe.
Oh, yeah. He had to get in the ring. If anybody remembers, in Orlando just a few weeks ago, there was a fighter's corner that jumped into the ring, and the president of Karate Combat, President Awesome, had to actually jump into the ring and calm them down, we can say.
Yeah, well, he's quite an accomplished MMA coach in his own right, so he definitely has the necessary tools in his bag to get that done. Not the guy you want jumping on your back and choking you out.
Oh, no, not at all. Yeah, we certainly have had some high-profile folks come in here, but we have reason to believe there are more coming. So certainly stick with us. You're going to see them pop up on the stream as they walk in.
And they're showing some reenactments of the famous Boss Rutan bar video. Are you familiar with that?
No, do tell.
If you guys haven't seen it, you absolutely have to check it out. Boss Rutan did a self-defense video on how to beat the crap out of somebody in the back of a bar, complete with his own sound effects. And I very, very highly recommend it. If you know what I'm talking about, I'm sure you're enjoying the reference.
You know, I'm excited to see the referees that continue to come in. Last month when we were in Austin, Texas, they did have Mike Beltram and Mark Goddard both at the fight, and they both did actually referee some of the later fights. So I'd be very excited to see who they bring out throughout this evening from the UFC.
Yeah, bring me Herb Dean. Love that guy.
Yeah, Herb, if he dies, Dean. If you if you're free, we'd love to see you here.
No disrespect to Herb Dean.
No, listen. The people want to see the fight happen. Herb Dean knows what we want, and he gives it to us.
We love Herb Dean. Okay.
All right, who do we got coming up next?
Well, I'm trying to figure out if we got the IFC or the pit submission, so I'm just going to go through the fights for both. Start with the pit submission. It starts off with Patrick Garo going against Diego Romalo. Then we have UFC's own Alexander King Kong Romanov, who weighed in a whopping 290 pounds. 290 against 290. They call him King Kong for a reason, brother. And he actually has a background in sumo as well, on top of his regular wrestling background. So he really does know how to throw that weight around. And the pit series is going to be headlined by UFC bantamweight champion Aljamain Sterling going against J.J. Wilson.
Let's give a quick shout out as well to the Spaces crew that we have tuning in. For those of you who are familiar with Wolf Financial, of course, we host 40 plus hours a week of live spaces covering finance, crypto, sports, of course, shout out Karate Combat, and news. We do see we have some of our favorite It's with us right over here as well. So big shout out as well to that Spaces crew tuning in. We do love y'all. The atmosphere is only picking up in here, isn't it?
And then just to finish up what's coming up next for the IFC fights, we have Lauren Sweeney, who's coming off a win against Lisa Pretty Girl Buccina. Phil the Dragon Russell going against Bama. Grimace is going to be fighting Harley Hermanson. And Nick Tungsten Daddy is going to be fighting Cody Cooley. So some very exciting grappling matches coming up, some very exciting influencer matches coming up. Can't wait to see all the action.
Yep, definitely looking forward to hearing from everybody, and thank you to those that are texting us with sound control as well. Shout out, Casey, see you in the chat there. All right.
One regular match I want to make you guys aware of and shout out. Please look out for Elijah Everil. He is one of the best karatekas on the planet. He is a 14-time international point fighting champion, and he has shown in his last 2 fights that he has a chin of granite. I highly recommend don't miss that fight, and don't you dare blink, because something fantastic is going to happen.
Yeah, reminder, both fights so far have been first-round knockouts. You do not want to miss what's going to happen here next. Reminder, this is KC 48. We're getting up there in the numbers. Yep. I'm excited to see what KC 50 is going to be like.
I hear. And it's a beautiful day in the Nashville Municipal Arena, home to some legendary musical performances. Obviously, Nashville is a city of music, so this is a really, really cool venue to be having an event like this in, and we're lucky to be here.
And really an honor as well to be commentating this. I want to give a special thank you to the Karate Combat team as well as the Karate Combat technical support staff who's worked with us for the last 5.5 hours today. This set up for everybody.
First,
for free to Twitter.
out of the blue corner,
walk outside.
representing Brazil.
And this will be the start of our pit submission series. The pit submission series is a submission-only grappling event inside of the pit. The action starts on the floor, and all the rules are formulated to make sure there's no stalling, so we get fast-paced grappling.
Fast-paced grappling.
This is
almost an
gonna be
anomaly.
Diego Romalo walking.
Introducing his opponent.
And now we have Patrick Gatto coming out.
Corner.
I have to stop you from jumping in.
I don't know if I want to get in there with these guys. I like my limbs attached to my body.
I think you could take him.
I don't know about that one. We got Diego in the blue corner and Patrick in the red corner.
Brazilian. Ooh.
Well, this is a sport with a lot of Brazilian guys in it for sure. They call it Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for a reason.
It's true.
And Diego Romalo looking absolutely yoked over there. Huge.
Oh my goodness. You know, this is a pretty even looking match in my eyes, to be quite honest. 5'11", 220 pounds for Diego Romalo. Arm reach of 69 inches and a leg reach of 39 inches. He's 31 years old. This is actually his debut as well in Karate Combat.
Yes, although he does have a lot of prior jiu-jitsu experience, of course.
As you can see.
And while the height advantage or disadvantage would matter more in the stand-up, on the ground, the beautiful thing about grappling in general is that there's a style built for everyone and everything.
Right. Now, he does have a 5-pound weight advantage over Patrick. Over here, leg reach is similar, arm reach is pretty similar, height is pretty similar.
Yep, absolutely. And both of these fighters practice Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. The pit welcomes all types of grapplers. We're going to see wrestlers
Look
tonight.
How beautiful the shot is for a second. Just for our audience, you see that Bracken logo in the background. You can see just how wonderful they do here at KC.
All right, fighters are taking their positions in the center of the ring. Center of the pit. All right, and the match is starting standing. Romalo, the immediate aggressor. The fighters tie up. And nice collar tie from Romalo.
Attempted leg sweep.
And that's reset. You see the head position. Generally, you want to get the lower head position. Try to get leverage on your opponent. All right, Romalo goes for yet another collar tie and creates some space and resets. Goes back into the collar tie, has the outside bicep tie, and good sweep attempt. Okay, Gatto and Romalo. Set position again. Double collar tie, outside bicep grip. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, goes for the ankle pick and just misses. Tying up again. Seems to be a battle of the brawn here. Two absolute Brahma bulls, button foreheads.
11 minutes to go.
Yep. And Romalo is pushing off the side of Guido's forehead, trying to create an angle, getting him up to the cage wall. If he can get him up to the cage wall, he'll have an easier time getting a takedown because he won't be able to sprawl back and protect.
Fighters keeping it on the feet
That
for the
almost looked
moment.
like a leg kick. Sometimes these collar ties and these sweeps, they almost look like strikes. You know, you get a clubbing collar tie to the back of the head. Sometimes it makes you a little dizzy.
Just a little.
Just a little. Although these two guys look like they're made out of iron. Maybe they can't even feel that.
These gentlemen have quite the necks.
All right. A lot of collar tie attempts here. A lot of tie-ups.
Fighters have started to sweat a little bit here.
So far, no ground action yet. Right?
Yeah, surprising.
Oh, really hard when two fighters are trying to both get top control to get someone down to the ground, because taking someone down is quite the effort, to say the least.
Right, and you can watch right now the way that they're positioning their knees slightly forward, keeping that balance as they lean into each other.
Absolutely, and as soon as one of them can manage to break the upper body posture, we should see some action develop. All right.
There's one of those
Nice.
clubs to the
Yep.
back of the head, as you mentioned.
Nice club. Hey, maybe that's a strategy.
Keep hooking.
Oh, he's got the fingers there. Pretty sure you're not supposed to be doing that. All right. Collar tied to the back of the head, being countered with an outside bicep grip, and he runs up the side of the pit wall, and they reset in the center.
One of my favorite things to see people do at Karate Combat, utilize these sloped walls.
Absolutely. It really opens up a lot of creativity. Reminds me of the late, great Anthony Pettis. I bet he would have had a hell of a time competing in here.
It's true. I love how there's no netting as well, to people having to look through, fighters getting their fingers caught in them. Simply a pit.
Yep. It just totally changes wall fighting when you're slanted backwards as opposed to standing upright too. Okay. Still on the feet here. We are to the same position. The collar tied to the bicep grip. And you see that a lot with good grapplers, where they almost use their forehead like a third arm for forward momentum and leverage.
Yeah, both of these have been constantly pressing their heads together.
Absolutely. Well, you know what they say, control the head, control the body. All right, another reset in the middle of the ring.
Now, Romalo's a little bit shorter here. It almost looks like it didn't seem like they had that quite a height difference when they listed it on the
both
card.
listed at
They were both
5'11".
listed at 5'11", but he does look a little bit shorter in the ring.
Yeah, I can see that. All right. Another tie up. Up the wall. A lot of collar ties going on here.
We're under 8 minutes to go here in this round.
Love to see them mix it up a little bit from the collar tie.
Yeah, and reminder, we will have more kickboxing fights coming up as well. They are mixing in the grappling fights. I like how they're doing it tonight, not starting with them.
Up, almost. Back to the collar tie. Romalo keeping that outside bicep control. Oh, frames and breaks.
Hope everybody's watching enjoys. As you could see right there, the Wolf logo, Wolf Financial logo, on the side of the pit tonight here with the rest of the sponsors. Great shot of it right there, as well as ourselves.
All right, back to the collar tie for Guido, and Romalo is countering with the collar tie and the outside bicep grip. He has his frames in very solid, making it tough for Guido to get inside.
We just passed 2,000 folks who have tuned in to watch here.
Front headlock attempt
Wow.
and a break. And Romalo is doing an excellent job utilizing that pit wall to get the height advantage. He's gone for the head a couple times there. He almost had success with the front headlock. But again, we reset back to the center of the mat.
Would you say that anybody's winning at this point?
It's pretty much a stalemate.
Yeah, stalemate.
I think that front headlock from Romalo is about the most action we've seen so far. But we just see them tying up and breaking a lot in the center.
Yeah, he's giving him the old shifty 1-2.
Yep. This fight hasn't even left standing position yet. So I would say as of right now,
really hard to pick a winner when they haven't gone to the ground.
Yep. And there's not one clear fighter pushing the action. It seems like they're both tying up at different positions and trying their own foot sweeps. So right now, I would say we're pretty much in a stalemate.
Yeah, we're going to need to see someone actually get a controlling position.
Oh, little headbutt complaint there from Romalo. He didn't really like that, but they have been headbutting the entire match.
Hard to tell what's a headbutt and what's just placing it against for leverage.
Yep, and definitely nothing intentional, I'm sure. Nice escape off the cage wall. And Romalo is starting to cut an angle with his head. You can see he's pushing into the side of Guido's cheek. What that'll allow him to do is get closer, possibly get an underhook, and at the very least give him leverage. Romalo swimming for that underhook, and he keeps that outside bicep tie. Guido holding onto that collar tie, had Romalo's posture broken, so Romalo resets. Guido rushing for that body lock.
You know, these fighters have stopped throwing a lot of those leg sweeps, I've noticed in the last few minutes here.
Yeah, it almost seems like they're trying to go for the body lock or some kind of power takedown, you know, really muscle their way through it. And, you know, over time, that gets pretty exhausting, so somebody will break first, and I'm really excited to see who it is.
Somebody said that they heard that Team Ace Jordan would be hopping in the ring tonight. Can't confirm that will be happening. Round continues here with just under 4.5 minutes to go.
All right, another break, reset in the center. Little shove from Guido there, little shove back from Romalo, and the fighters smile at each other. They're just having a good old time in there. You love to see it.
Yeah, no bad blood between these two. And keep watching, folks. Remember, we had 2 first-round knockouts already and likely more coming.
Somebody's got to take some risks here as the clock winds down.
Right, once you get underneath that 3-minute mark, it's really your time to make the stand.
And the fans are not pleased with the stand-up right now.
Fans actively booing. Everybody wants to see some ground action. He's ready to bring it to the ground.
Shot. Romalo gives him a nice shove, and they reset in the center. I like to see him taking risks. You got to be careful in the super heavyweight shooting for the legs. You don't want to get stuck underneath someone who sprawls. It is a lot harder to get out from under those big boys than in the lower weight class.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Definitely a risky move, but with the clock winding down, we love to see someone taking some risks.
Fighters standing on top of the Hedera logo. Shout out to Hedera, one of the top sponsors for Karate Combat.
Oh, good sprawl, good shot, and we're back to the feet, back to the collar tie, and now we reset. The fighters make some space. Right, we have the collar tie back to outside bicep control. Fighters have their hands locked on the other side.
Under 3 minutes here.
Oh.
Hard to say that there is somebody that's actually been an aggressor here.
Well, I think at this point, I would say Gaudo is the aggressor. He has made a couple of single leg and double leg attempts. He has shot the legs. He has tried to press forward. However, the fight has not left the feet, so I would still view this as a stalemate. Nice tie up.
Fighters' corners starting to yell at them that it is time for action.
Fans are not pleased here.
Fans ready to see a sweep here.
Sometimes when you have 2 good fighters who both want top control and they both have a strong wrestling base, this is what happens. They are forehead to forehead, getting nice and aggressive. Romalo is trying to get the level change and go low, while Gaudo is swimming for those underhooks. Oh, another shot attempt, a little bit of a headbutt there.
Yeah, I
And
suppose
the
I would
fighters
agree
lock
with
up
you.
again.
Yeah, it seems like he's at least somewhat the aggressor.
Yes. Oh, nice foot sweep from Romalo. Missed. Gaudo was able to avoid it, and the fighters reset in the middle.
Fighters
And we
less
are
than
down to a minute and a
100
half.
seconds to go.
Now we're going to see some crazy stuff.
It is time to make the money.
Good from Romalo, pushing off the face of Gatto to create that space. Gatto goes right back into that collar tie, and Romalo with the failed Russian arm drag attempt. Boom. Another attempt on the shot. Gatto, Romalo deflects and pushes him off. They're tying up. Look like two bulls butting horns in there. Straight in the center of the ring. Clock's winding down. We are now under a minute.
Is anybody going to get on the ground?
You know
Doubtful
what?
at this point.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to, if it hasn't happened now, unless we see something crazy. Maybe someone going to go for a flying guillotine or something crazy like that.
I do wonder how many matches there have been like this.
All right. Well, this does happen from time to time in grappling matches. Two really good fighters can sometimes cancel each other out. That's why we see a lot of the times when two good wrestlers fight in the UFC, it just becomes a boxing match.
Oh,
wow.
fighter came up real close to us
almost
there.
ended up on top of us.
Yeah.
Glad our camera equipment is safe here.
Yes, yes.
I'm hoping we get at least a little blood on this side.
We have
And
been
in
taken to the ground.
seconds, Gatto with the takedown over Romalo. He's trying to get the guard pass. Romalo has his butterfly hooks in.
I honestly think that might be enough right there.
I would think so, yes.
He was the aggressor for majority of the time. He got a takedown.
However, a lot of these matches are submission only, so let's go to the decision.
Karate Combat, not a submission only focused league from what I've seen. Looks like we have Billy Gunn as well here in the audience, an AEW wrestler.
That's awesome. Love AEW. Yeah, I think this is probably enough for Gatto to get the win.
Romalo exhausted here.
Yeah.
Your winner by unanimous decision, Patrick.
Yep. There you go. Excellent win. We love to see a guy win it in the final seconds. Big stalemate on the feet for the majority of that match, but that final takedown sealed the deal. He was the aggressor throughout the match. He did go for a lot of single legs, double legs.
Pushed him back quite a few times.
Had a couple decent foot sweep attempts. Romalo did a great job creatively using the pit walls. Ultimately, the push and the strategy from Gatto and the relentlessness on the takedown attempts won him the match at the end of the day. All right, great start to our pit submission series, and we are looking forward to the next one. Let's see who we got here. Should have Alexander Romanov coming out next.
And folks,
you excited to see King Kong, 290 pounds of real steel?
I am excited to see this man enter the ring. And folks, if you are tuning in from Twitter, you can stream these from anywhere in the world, I believe, that you can access Twitter or X, as we call it now. And feel free to go ahead and give that post a like and a retweet if you are enjoying this free stream. We've got some big fights coming up next.
Camera?
Yeah.
We got to make sure we get your pretty face in there. Can't be all me. It might break people's webcams.
Got to get my good side.
Isn't that your outside?
Yeah, that's what they say.
Yeah, right? All right. Let's see what we got next. We still have a lot of exciting Pit Series matches. We still have our 4 IFC bouts, our Influencer Fighting Championship, and then off to our Karate Combat bouts.
And we're actually watching the chat here as well. We can see where comments are coming in from YouTube and X. Sir Torben Strauch, thanks for tuning in, as well as everybody else that is watching here with us.
I like when the bass goes on.
Hey, there's your boy.
There goes Chip Toshi, the anonymous crypto billionaire, followed by his entourage of bodyguards walking through the crowd.
Man, I really need a mask like that. That's cool.
You say that until you have to breathe through it.
Fair enough. I'll just take my headband. Man, Cobra Kai would be proud of these guys tonight. They have been striking first, striking hard, and we have definitely seen no mercy. Still thinking about that last first-round knockout.
Yeah, the first round knockout is truly a thing of beauty when it comes in here, especially when it's happening so close to us, with that first one happening literally 4 feet in front of us.
Adrian Weathersby showing off that mean left hook. Get flashes of Alex Mejera there. Clocked him right up against the pit wall.
Poeton.
Hey, man, whenever I see a mean left hook, my head goes Poeton. All right. We got the Gorilla. Sorry, King Kong. Alexander Romanov versus De Souza, who himself weighed in at a whopping 267 pounds.
Wow.
That is a large human being right there.
Blue corner,
I don't think there's an ounce of fat on that guy.
Brazil, Roosevelt.
Battle of the Big Boys coming to you next. Karate Combat Hit Submission Series.
Reminder, you can bet on these fights. Again, download the Karate Combat app and bet directly on these fights.
All right, there he is, looking absolutely massive. UFC's own King Kong. Alexander Romanov has a great background in sumo, sambo, wrestling, and has competed at an international level at all three of those sports and had success even medaling in the Russian Wrestling Championships.
Looking like an NFL lineman out here.
If you can do well in Russian wrestling, goodbye me. Alexander Romanovs trains out of our home state of Maryland in Finksburg out of Rising Tide MMA.
They're saying Roosevelt weighed in at 259 here.
259. I apologize. I said 269. Either way, still a massive, massive human being.
What a weight difference here. Romanov at 290.5 pounds, a near 40-pound difference.
And with his extensive wrestling background, if he does manage to get top control, that is going to be a tough thing for Roosevelt to escape from. Although I will point out, when looking at the Karate Combat app, only 17% of bettors have placed on Alexander Romanov. I personally am very high on Romanov. I like him. I know his last couple of UFC performances have been a little rough, but we'll see how he does here in the pit. All right, fighters showing a good sign of respect, shaking hands, and we start the match.
I have a feeling we're going to get more ground control in this one than the
point
last.
Of contact, Roosevelt immediately going for wrist control, and we are forehead to forehead. Romanov keeping a very low stance, as is common with wrestlers. Goes for the collar tie. The fighters lock hands and they reset in the middle. Roosevelt defending against the collar tie.
Romanov wearing the King Kong shorts.
Oh, yeah, those are great. I need a pair of those. All right. De Souza deciding to pull guard. Romanov ushers him back up. De Souza would like to play the bottom position here. Romanov framing off the face, framing off the knee, going for the leg. He'd like to bump Roosevelt over and pass. Romanov's going to let him get back to the feet.
Oh, fighters not jumping on each other here. Oh,
Roosevelt declines.
Roosevelt wants it on the ground.
Roosevelt
he saw that last round and
drag.
he said, we're not getting booed.
Roosevelt's looking for that arm drag, or maybe to attack that lower leg.
Why do you think Romanov's not jumping on him there?
Well, Romanov doesn't want to get stuck in his guard. He has a lot of submission opportunities from the bottom. De Souza is quite an accomplished BJJ practitioner. I believe Romanov would rather put him down into a more controlling position. Doesn't necessarily want to settle for guard. He may want to go into mount or side control, get a front headlock, or do something a little bit more advantageous to his skill set.
You think with a body like that, you get on top, you're good, but it's all about
wrist
technique.
Control, pushes him back. De Souza tempting him with the open guard. Romanov framing off the knee. De Souza reaches at the leg. De Souza's trying to get a hold of that Del Hiva hook, and he moves into deep half.
Romanov's knee just hit the ground.
Romanov has his arm under De Souza's leg. Souza's trying to get into the guard. He enters the dogfight position and hits a beautiful double leg. Souza maintaining side control. Romanov on his back, being patient, being careful. He's looking to turn into De Souza. Romanov looking to detain his butterfly guard, and Romanov does a beautiful stand-up, ends up on top. De Souza back in guard.
You can see right there behind where the fighters are on their right. If they're showing it on the camera that's next to us in a second, you'll see President Awesome next to Shitoshi and a few other KC fans.
That's a heck of a line right there. I'd love to grab a beer with those guys.
Looks like we have the crowd doing the wave. People
The
getting
crowd's had
excited.
fantastic energy tonight.
Romanov back to his feet.
Yep. Fighters are reset in the center. Romanov on his feet. De Souza in the guard
Happy
position.
to stay on the ground.
Yep, he's definitely looking to play guard. We saw him hit a beautiful sweep the last time around. He's again going for that De La Riva hook. But Romanov is wisely framing off of his head and keeping his distance. Romanov maintaining wrist control. Romanov backing up. Romanov would like to keep De Souza in a compromised position and look for a passing opportunity. Romanov with wrist control and the collar tie. De Souza on his knees. De Souza falls to his back. Romanov controlling the ankles, looking for an opportunity to pass the guard.
You know, I think the judges are going to favor this, right? That inviting stance saying, hey, you know, I'm here to grapple.
I think the favor would go to De Souza because he did accomplish a sweep and maintained a dominant position. So getting the sweep and securing side control so far is the most action that we've seen. Other than that, it's essentially been a stalemate. In wrestling, if you take your opponent to the ground, that is a score, but in a format like the pit submission, guard is a perfectly acceptable position.
Fighters now in a similar stance to what we saw in that last round, head-to-head, standing.
You know, those big boys love the collar tie. Romanov going for the body lock. Romanov gets him up against the pit wall and backs off once De Souza regains his posture. Romanov with the deep collar tie and the wrist control.
It almost feels like Romanov's waiting for that burst.
Yep. Romanov really loves those double underhooks in the UFC. He has a lot of success with those. So we'll see if he can get that pulled off here in the pit submission series.
Ooh. It's one of those blows.
There you go. Turning into combat jiu-jitsu very quickly. All right, fighters are forehead to forehead, double collar tie. Fighting for wrist control right now with Romanov. Romanov goes for the sweep. De Souza manages to stay on his feet. Back to the collar tie. There's that body lock we mentioned before. And De Souza wisely pulls guard. Romanov goes down with him and he pins the leg. Right? Okay. De Souza is trying to pull Romanov into his butterfly guard. And he'll use that to try to achieve a sweep. Romanov has a nice overhook. De Souza is looking for the leg lock. Can he get it here? Heel hook.
Oh, wow, an attack.
Submission. Beautiful.
Wow.
Beautiful leg attack. And that is the strategic thing to do to a wrestler.
And there you go. Like
De
you
Souza
mentioned,
with the finish.
it is not just about your weight.
Absolutely. And maybe that's why he was looking for that guard position. Overcoming a 40-pound weight difference from the bottom position and finishing with a gorgeous, gorgeous heel hook. And those heel hooks might not look like much, but most fighters, even in the lower weight classes, can snap through a wooden baseball bat with one of those. So if you have that happen to your leg, you are going to be out for a while. You best believe fighters will tap quickly as soon as that heel hook comes on.
Shout out to De Souza.
Beautiful, beautiful performance for De Souza. Securing the leg lock about halfway through the fight. We love to see the action. We love the aggressiveness. And excited to see him in the pit soon. Great effort from Romanov as well. We love that these guys pushed the pace. Went to the takedowns. We saw some great sweeps.
Thank you for being here tonight.
Great ground game all around.
Thank you so much. Hey, Karate Combat, give me one more. I want another heavyweight. Next edition, I'm ready. I want to prove that. I'm one of the best in the world. Let's go.
Let's go.
So walk people through who maybe aren't super familiar with.
For jiu-jitsu?
Well, actually, let's give it a second. Let's hear from the fighter, and then I'll ask you.
It's
Yeah,
fun.
can't interrupt Michelle Waters.
It's kind of scary. I feel like I'm inside in the box. I'm like a wild animal. I came from Brazil. I feel kind of stuck in there. Guys, I just want to take this moment to say thank you for my brother to be here. Man, he's a big inspiration for me. He's a true warrior. This guy, he's my inspiration. Unfortunately, he used to train jiu-jitsu with me before he got hurt.
The fans
training.
are amped for
And now,
D'Souza.
right now he's inspiring people through his heart. He's a big inspiration. Huge hands for him, guys.
All right, guys, give it up for Ben.
Capture a couple more shots here on the Meta
Congratulations.
Smart Glasses.
Hey, they better be paying you to wear those.
Yeah, right. Shout out to Meta. Sponsor me.
Sponsor him, Meta.
Some nice shots of the fighter right here in the corner.
All right. Well, we should be coming up on our next pit submission grappling match. I am very, very excited for this one. This one will feature none other than former UFC bantamweight champion and who some consider the greatest bantamweight to ever do it, Aljamain Sterling.
This is the fight of the night, is it not?
Definitely, as far as the pit submission series goes, this is my fight of the night. Absolutely. Do not miss a second of this action.
So what I was getting at there beforehand is, for those that are unfamiliar, they just saw him tap rather fast on the ground. What was the position that he was put in, and why did he tap?
So what that position is called is a heel hook. Essentially, he was using his two legs to extend Alexander Romanov's leg, almost hyperextending his knee. And then from that position, he tucks the heel under his armpit, and he pulls the heel out towards him. What that does is cause a lot of torque in the heel, the Achilles, and the knee. And if too much pressure is applied, you can rupture and tear those areas. That is a long, long road of recovery. Sometimes that can end the fighter's career and keep them out for years. So yeah, if you are locked up in a heel hook, the number one thing you can do is clear the knee line. However, because D'Souza had both of his legs triangled around Romanov's leg, that prevented him from clearing the near line, so he really had no other option.
Different city. He's facing Weber, the silverback Almeida. Then we got two UFC vets. Efrain Escudero versus Brandon Jenkins.
All right, we're going to have Ace the Kid, Jordan, hop in for a minute here to commentate alongside Wishmore.
Oh, okay.
The debut of Christian Perez is finally here.
Absolutely.
He'll be taking on God's warrior, John Marquez.
Next up, we got J.J. Wilson versus Aljamain Sterling. J.J. Wilson is actually the favorite according to the betting odds. I got to rock with my UFC boy, Aljamain Sterling, but I am very, very excited for this next match.
This time it won't be my headline.
All right. And joining me here now is Ace, aka Jordan, for this upcoming match with Alvi.
What's up?
What's going on, boss? How you enjoying these fights so far tonight?
Oh yeah, no, this has been a great.
Absolutely fantastic.
100%.
Better than coffee.
Absolutely.
Ready to go.
I was a little jet lagged from my flight, but this woke me up real good. That's for sure.
Yeah, when'd you get in?
Got in at 1 o'clock. Woke up at 2 a.m. Drove down to LAX. Oh God, been traveling all day, baby, but it's worth it. Oh yeah.
Keep your eyes open for Christian Puas Perez and our heavyweight title. We got some bangers coming up and huge prospects, young prospects that are in the heavier divisions in our roster.
So
I want you guys to keep your eyes open. It's gonna be a bunch of knockouts and viral moments in the most viral show in combat sports.
You know, I think I'm gonna have to back the champ.
I hear
He's
you.
the champ. I gotta go for that.
Hell yeah, we're both taking the dog. I love
Let's
it.
go, baby. But you can't count out the underdog, you know.
Listen, J.J. Wilson is also coming in with a 10-pound weight advantage in the weigh-ins. Aljamain Sterling came in at 160, and J.J. Wilson came in at 170. It looks like we may be getting a karate combat fight before that pit submission match. I see here on the screen Everil versus Sullivan. Very excited for Elijah Everil to fight. He is a 14-time world point fighting champion. He has some absolutely devastating strikes, and he is a master of the range. He has a similar fighting style to fighters like Michael Venom Page or Stephen Thompson that you may see in the UFC. He has not lost in the pit yet. One thing with point fighting, we don't always see the chins get tested. However, during his karate combat debut, we definitely saw his chin get tested and passed that test with flying colors. Very, very excited to see this guy compete.
Oh, guess who we found?
Who did we find?
We found Haley Welch.
Oh, yeah?
We're going to try and find her and get her to commentate some of the fight for us.
Oh, man.
That could be really exciting.
Love to see it. I'm pretty sure our runner James might propose if that happens, but we'll try to prevent that.
Shout out to the Spaces crew in the chat. Let's go, baby.
Absolutely. Let's go. Very excited for this one. Can hardly wait. I am on the edge of my seat right now.
I think that second fight was the most exciting for me.
I mean, both of those fights were absolute bangers. Bracken definitely went in there to go to war. Love to see those guys get ready to die. And those dudes put it all on the line. All the respect in the world for Dylan O'Sullivan, who was actually the betting favorite in that match. So, you know, don't be a slave to the odds.
Another thing I love to see is the respect between the fighters afterwards, you know. You can tell they all respect each other very much, and they're just willing to throw it down in front of everybody and entertain everybody here. So
it's a very refreshing change from all the Conor McGregor wannabes out there. It's getting a bit old. We love to see beautiful violence and a beautiful display of sportsmanship after the fact.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right, just waiting for the fighters to come out.
Elijah, I'm coming for you.
Yep. And I was watching Elijah Everil's opponent, Bracken Sullivan, warm up here right before the event. He was throwing out some beautiful spinny kicks. For somebody with a Muay Thai background, he definitely knows how to move. Definitely looked more like a Muay fighter when he was warming up, that's for sure. But those kicks definitely have some force behind them. The difference between general karate and Muay Thai, which translates well over to karate combat, Muay Thai karate kicks tend to be a little bit more snappy, where fighters will extend from the knees, as with Muay Thai, where it's a straight leg clubbing blow. In a full combat karate setting, that can be very useful. So this will be a match between Muay Thai and distance control. Looking forward to seeing how this one plays out.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the United States of America.
Looking out at the crowd, having the time of his life.
Oh yeah, he seems ready to go.
He is ready to rock. And he just was smiling the entire time he was warming up too. He really loves this stuff.
And introducing his opponent.
I can tell he's very excited to get to work.
Yeah, we were watching him warm up, and he looked very confident and ready to go tonight. So I'm excited to see this for sure.
There goes Elijah Everil, one of the hottest prospects on the current Karate Combat roster. He is 2-0, looking to extend that win streak. Comes from a point fighting background. He is a 14-time international point fighting champion. And that is in Waco. He is also the Irish Open Grand Champion, U.S. Open Grand Champion, and has won a world champion at every single mat sport kickboxing event that Waco offers. He also teaches classes at BMMA Television.
Love to see that from these fighters, giving back to the community like that.
Absolutely, and there are the stats. He's weighing in at 153 with a 75.6-inch arm reach, 35.4-inch leg reach, and standing at 6 feet tall. All right, Elijah Everil versus Bracken Sullivan about to kick off. And fighters are taking their stances. And the ref is backing them up into the corner, making sure they have the appropriate amount of space. And we're off. Elijah Everil immediately assumes a karate stance. You can see that wide stance, so he's able to blitz in and out. Beautiful teep kick from Sullivan to start things off. Beautiful kick to the body. Everil circling. Sullivan throws the hook and follows up with a beautiful kick to the body. Oh. Elijah throwing that snappy kick and hits a beautiful right hand, followed up by a left hook. Looks for the sweep from the clinch.
Ooh, another knee there.
Yep, you really see that Muay Thai background coming in for Sullivan.
Absolutely.
Sullivan has him against the pit wall. Sullivan has the top position. Reminder, this is not a downed opponent, but due to the posture break, the ref decides to reset the fighters. All right, Everil backed up into the corner. Beautiful left hand to the uppercut. Beautiful right-left combo. And he gets that upwards posture. He's allowed to rain down as long as he can stand up to the ref's discretion. Oh, looking for that leg sweep, Sullivan. And Sullivan is inverting. Sullivan pulls guard. Sullivan is pushing off the hits with the feet. And Everil is raining down nasty ground and pound.
He's just trying to protect his head as much as possible right now.
Absolutely. He's trying to keep his feet in between him and Everil so he has some level of defense. And the ref decides to stand it up. Good guard pull by Sullivan to get himself out of a nasty situation there. Sullivan moving in with his hands high. Everil has his hands down by his waist. Everil showing off that range with a beautiful 1-2 followed up by the body kick. Oh, beautiful hook to lead in, and the fighters reset in the middle. Fans are chanting USA for Sullivan. Oh, and Sullivan eats a nasty right hand. Everil circling, really figuring out that range. Sullivan misses the high kick. Up. Feeling each other out in the middle. Sullivan blitzes forward, misses 3 strikes. Reset. Everil getting back into the corner again. You can see he's bouncing on his toes, looking for that blitzy karate style. In and out, in and out. Beautiful hook to the right hand to the body kick.
With the body kick,
yes,
wow.
And one thing Everil does very, very well is a lot of guys get stuck throwing singular strikes in that blitz style. He really is good at piecing together combinations and doing maximum damage and taking advantage of every opportunity he's given in the fight. Everil circling. Sullivan in the middle of the cage trying to walk him down. Beautiful leg kick.
Nicely.
Just like right to the inside of the knee. And it doesn't take too many of those till you start
I think that surprised Everil there for a second.
Absolutely. Well, that's where that Muay Thai comes in. Beautiful 1-2. Sullivan smiling, like I said. You can tell he really wants to be here. He really loves this. Ooh, another nice 1-2.
Win or lose, I think he just loves to fight either way.
Absolutely. He's in the scrap pack, that's for sure. I'll subscribe to that, Only Hands. Beautiful. Ooh, nice side kick from Everil. Really showing off the karate there. Ooh, clubbing lead hand.
God, you're right. Those combo strikes are just punishing.
Absolutely. Misses 2 overhands. Sullivan standing up very tall in the traditional Muay Thai stance. Beautiful end to round 1. Great effort by both fighters. How did you have that one scored?
You know, that one was good. I think Sullivan seemed a little surprised as well, though.
Absolutely.
He looked really confident at first, and I feel like he got a little shaken up there during that round. So,
yep. I mean, he definitely laughed off a couple of those big strikes, and that was very impressive. I would have to give Everil the advantage for ring generalmanship.
Those combo strikes, just back and forth punishing. You can't.
Just overall damage. Both fighters looking pretty tired in the corner, but you know, these are only 3 threes, so we expect the high-paced action to continue, just like we saw in round 1. But definitely some big, heavy breaths being taken in the corner. Nothing's more exhausting than getting punched in the face, folks. All right, Sullivan ready to go. First one back in the pit. And Everil steps back in the pit as well, and we're ready to kick off round 2.
Still going.
Oh, not yet. No, it's going to be later. All right. Hey, what's going on?
How's it going, Jordan?
Pleasure.
I'll hop back in? Yeah, it's on my computer.
All right. Everil versus Sullivan round 2, and Sullivan hits a nice jab to the body and nice cross to the body there. Oh, nice 1-2. Circling, staying out of range. He is a master of range control. That's how he won those 14 national karate titles. Bang, jab, strike to the body. Fighters enter the clinch. Everil trying to get his knee behind. Now Sullivan trying to get behind, looking for the double unders.
All right, folks, it's the return of the Wolf.
What's going on, Wolf? I missed you.
I'm back. I brought the camera
Thanks for
crew.
leaving me in good company, though.
The best company. Jordan is awesome.
Jordan's the man.
All right, we're back to combat sport fighting.
Beautiful clinch here. Good knees from Everil. Good counter from Sullivan with the hands. All right, Everil has that beautiful snappy jab. Sullivan's shooting a double leg and he completes it. However, Everil keeps the overhooks over the arms, takes him down with him, and forces the reset. Fighters can only strike on the ground if they keep a standing posture. Oh, wow. Beautiful side kick to the head there by Everil. Really showcasing that karate. And again, Everil with the double underhooks. And the reason he's overhooks, and the reason he goes for that is so that Sullivan can't pull his arms out and begin to rain down strikes. Fighters reset to the feet. Jab from Everil. Everil motion, lateral movement, side to side. This is going to make it difficult for Sullivan to track him down. Sullivan maintaining control of the middle of the pit. Sullivan's trying to walk him down. Sullivan throws a leg kick. Everil stumbles. Everil back to his feet. Everil to the clinch. Oh, beautiful knee from Sullivan. You can really see that he has good clinch work from his Muay Thai background. Everil still circling. You can see he's hopping on his toes. Beautiful strikes.
Back into the clinch.
Good knee up the middle. Good front headlock.
And the ref stops it.
Yep, we got another reset. And we love to see this fast-paced action. Only a karate combat. Oh, good hook by Sullivan. Everil ties up. Gets a great knee. He's really using that height advantage. Oh, good uppercut from Sullivan. Sneaky there in the middle of the clinch. And they go into the double collar tie, and they're just rabbit punching each other.
Wow.
Boom. Beautiful knees. Every time they enter the clinch, Everett manages to land some gorgeous knees. Beautiful leg kick from Sullivan. We've seen a number of those land on the lead leg. You have to wonder if Everil is feeling them at this point. Everil leans against the pit wall, evades the Superman punch. Fighters reset in the middle of the ring. Sullivan has his hands high. He's walking him down. Everil looking to counter strike, and round two comes to a close. Much closer round. Love the work from Sullivan. Love the lateral movement from Everil and distance management. Love the clinch work from Everil. Some beautiful, beautiful techniques being displayed by these fighters. What did you think of?
I just love to see the fast-paced action that Karate Combat brings us. There were series there where you would get clinch, knee, right, left, back to the ground, up off the ground. The ref pulls you up. You're right back into the position, right?
I think Chris Cyborg just walked into the arena.
You know, Chris Cyborg is partnered with the Bitcoin conference, so that would make sense.
Oh my gosh.
Looks like she is sitting directly across from us. And yes, folks, we are here. We are in person. We are not just commentating over this. We are ringside.
Beautiful. Oh, a lot of stars here tonight.
Stars are going to continue showing up throughout the night as well.
Star-studded crowd. I love to see all of these MMA legends in one building. Really warms my heart. All right, we're getting set to kick off round three here, folks. It's been an absolutely brutal war so far, full of high-paced action, and let's see how the fight goes on.
Fighters still looking like they are in top shape here.
Absolutely. You see Sullivan walking him down with his hands up in the traditional Muay Thai stance. Everil has his feet wide, bouncing on his toes, looking to blitz in and out in the traditional karate fashion.
Everil moving quick.
Absolutely, and I would like to see more of those leg kicks from Sullivan. He's actually shook and almost knocked down Everil with those leg kicks a few times. That wide stance for the blitz really opens up his lead leg to the kicks.
Ref's going to stop this here.
Yep, absolutely, and that's one thing Everil does really well in those positions, although what he might lack in the grappling, because we have seen him get takedown a couple times. He does a really good job of using his double overhooks to limit the movement of Sullivan on the ground. So once they're stalled for a few seconds, he knows the ref will stand them out, and that is beautiful strategy by Everil. Everil with a beautiful left hook. Everil with another beautiful left hook. He's doing a great job circling the cage and staying out of Sullivan's range, using that length, using that height advantage, using that reach advantage. Sullivan staying right with him, though, staying in his face. Beautiful leg kick, but then eats a 1-2 to the face. Oh, beautiful jab to the uppercut from Everil. Oh, Sullivan gets wobbled a little bit. It's right back to his feet. Everil pulls guard. O'Sullivan gets a good strike. Sullivan gets a standing position, has him stacked on his legs. Everil needs to get his guard back before he gets finished.
Everil waiting for the ref to stop this, but it's not coming.
Oh no, as long as he's standing, it's going to keep going. Up, and he manages to get the clinch around the back and force the reset. Excellent, excellent groundwork by Sullivan, inching his way back into this fight. Fighters reset in the middle of the ring. Sullivan with his hands up, walking him down in the traditional Muay Thai fashion. Everil hits a beautiful head kick. Everil with the hook to the right hand. Everil with the 1-2.
Crowd chanting USA.
Yep, no, Sullivan's definitely giving them a good bit for their money here. If you paid for your ticket, you really can't complain.
Good thing it's all free.
Trying to keep the distance, keep the range. So Sullivan trying to close the distance. Misses the leg kick there. Everil with a beautiful body hook combination. Starting with the lead, ending with the lead.
Nice dodge there by Everil.
Yep, Everil dodges, ties up. He's looking for that clinch. He's had
President
a lot of success
awesome.
with knees. He opts to climb the pit wall this time as to not be put down again. Beautiful shot to the body, circles out, and the fighters break. Continue in the action. We have 22 seconds left in this bout, folks.
Chris
Let's
Cyborg,
see
by
what
the way,
happens.
not just here, but here together with her belt.
I see that, yeah. See, it says Borg on the front. I like that. Oh, beautiful shot by Sullivan. There we go, and Everil blitzes. Everil with the teep kick. Everil with the 1-2. Everil with the kick to the body.
Those are going to add up.
Beautiful finish there from Everil. This fight was razor close. I'm not even sure how to judge it. I gave round 1 to Everil, and after that, it was just a slugfest.
And you know what's really interesting about karate combat versus other areas is if they do feel, they almost never go to a draw, they will go another round. The ref will call for another round if they believe it was too close.
I would love to see one more round, but we'll see how the judges have it.
We've got scorecards coming in right over here to the left of us.
That's right. No peeking, Bob.
No peeking.
Look at the replay up here. The work from both fighters. Very detrimental ground and pound from Sullivan. Did a great job stacking the legs of Everil, using his hips to neutralize the guard, and then Everil finally finding the clinch behind the back and being able to pull O'Sullivan to the ground and force the reset. Corner's doing great work there with Everil, trying to put down the swelling. And are we getting one more round? I hear the crowd cheering. I think we're getting one more round.
Looks like we are at almost 4,000 viewers that have tuned into our stream here as we've been commentating. Appreciate you all.
Am I famous yet, Mom?
We're getting there.
Let's go. All right. I'll take as many more rounds
One
of this fight as I
more
can get.
round coming up right now.
Everil going for the glove touch, but Sullivan's ready for action. Sullivan walking him down immediately. Everil blitzing him out. Everil with his hands by his waist. He's very confident in his range management. Eats a head kick. Doesn't care. Keeps striking. Ooh, eats a knee in the clinch and shoves Sullivan off into the wall. Fighters reset in the middle of the cage. Sullivan walking him down, throwing heavy strikes, heavy leg kicks. He's looking to do damage. Everil picking him apart from distance, looking for that jab, looking for those hooks, looking to set up those combos. Baseball covers that beautiful jumping head kick attempt. Ooh,
Everil coming in with the
hands,
right left.
Good rabbit punches. Everil maintaining the collar tie there, but Sullivan punching his way out.
Both fighters.
Oh, great shot by Sullivan. Has him against the wall. Everil looking to clinch. Sullivan frames off the face. He's stacking the legs. Doing a great job again with the hips, and the ref breaks.
You know, both fighters have taken a lot of damage here, but they haven't bled at all, pretty much. Everil, a little bit of a cut in the forehead, but...
Yep, Everil, I would say Sullivan is probably wearing the damage better than Everil, but we have definitely seen some heavy strikes landed his way.
Certainly a lot of body shots. You can see those adding up on Sullivan's back.
Yep, that almost looks like cat scratches. All right, Sullivan's doing a great job staying in his face, and as long as Sullivan can keep the distance closer than Everil wants it, it really neutralizes Everil's height advantage and range advantage, which is his entire skill set. Well, not his entire skill set, but definitely his favorite part of his skill set. Beautiful, beautiful left hook from O'Sullivan there. Followed up with the kick. And he's got Everil in the corner right now. Everil lands a nice 1-2. Everil evades the shot. Sullivan lands another left kick, hook.
We've got 1 minute
leg
and 15 seconds to go here.
Ooh, good shot from Everil. Follow up with the left hook on his way out. And he uses that check hook to get out of the corner and reset to the center where he wants to fight. Beautiful 4-punch combination, and then ties up to avoid the counter. Beautiful kick to the body. Jab. Countered by a kick to the body from Sullivan.
Time to make a count.
Jab,
50 seconds to go.
Head kick from Sullivan.
Everil wide, looking at him.
Yep, Everil is locked in, laser focused. Beautiful shot to the body there. It's narrowly missing that left hook.
All eyes just
Sullivan
on his
narrowly
face,
missing
not
that
looking
leg
anywhere
kick.
else.
Everil gets his leg kick checked. Everil trying to hold on to the clinch. He
You
wants
can
to set
tell
up those knees.
these fighters are getting tired.
Got to be careful. Sullivan's got a great Muay Thai background. He knows exactly what to do with that clinch. Everil standing ground and pound. He needs to posture up or the ref's going to break it up, and the ref breaks it up.
Yeah, not enough strength at this point in the fight to really make an effort there.
Yeah, absolutely. These guys must be exhausted at this pace. Everil in the center, charging forward with the punching attack. And round 4 comes to a close.
No knockout here, to be quite honest. Hard to tell with this last round.
Swinging and banging, not for lack of trying, I'll tell you that much.
Who would you give it to at this point?
It's a tough call. If we're going off of round 4, I had to give a slight edge to Everil for the volume. I did think he had a better variety of strikes.
Not the aggressor, though.
Not the aggressor, but
not for that first
job. He did a great job blitzing in and out. Sullivan was definitely the one walking him down. I keep confusing him with Dylan O'Sullivan from the last fight. Sullivan kept walking him down and did a great job with the leg kicks. Did a great job up against the pit wall. Razor thin. I'm not even going to call it. I want to see how the judges call it.
Let's see how the judges call it. I agree with that.
But it should all come down to round 4 if it was a tie through round 3. Both of these guys put on an absolutely incredible show, and I hope you didn't miss a second of it. This was my fight to watch out for the night, and it definitely lived up to the hype.
Who did you have coming into this fight?
I definitely had Everil favored, but now I have no idea. All the respect in the world to Sullivan.
Wow.
Sullivan takes the W.
And there you go. He was that aggressor for that first half of the round.
Pressure, the work in the clinch, and the work up against the pit wall really cinches it for Sullivan. Absolutely beautiful showing, and Everil is handed his first loss in the Karate Combat Pit.
Sullivan chanting USA with the crowd.
Absolutely. USA.
You know, and I gotta say, all these fighters have worn different garments, but I'm a big fan of the Karate Combat gear that they are wearing here.
Oh, absolutely. We love to see the gi pants. They do actually alter the grappling, as we mentioned before. Gives the fighter something to grab onto when they're passing the guard or passing the legs.
Sullivan dapping up President Austin.
Well, after that, he deserves it. That was freaking awesome.
All right, you had to get to the top.
Looks like our resident
here,
Giga Chad has made his way to the side of the ring as well.
Love to see it. Dang.
All right, let's hear from the fighter.
You can give me some tips on how to do my hair?
Guys went to that sudden death round. It seemed to give you a boost of energy.
I was either going to ask him or Boss Bruton. So.
Am I true in saying that?
Hey, we don't get tired. We get money, baby. Fuck yeah. Thank you.
All right, so it seemed to be you're the shorter fighter,
really
so you had
up.
the game plan of forward pressure, standing tight.
Yeah, there's got to be 1,000+ people in here.
Against your opponent?
Hey, leg kicks were supposed to be the game plan.
I had read a report that I believe close to 5,000
his ability to get in and out.
So we do expect us to get closer to the main event.
Felt like I fired some shots early and was slowly chopping the leg as it
we're
gone,
just getting started here. This is going to run for at least another few hours.
First coach, John, rest in peace. We don't get tired, we get money, baby. Thank you for sending me on this path 8 years ago.
Looks like we have former Karate Combat fighter Ellie over here on the left as well. So you're seeing some former fighters stacked around the ring.
Man, I met so many amazing people along this line. Happy birthday, Johnny Jones, my grandma at home. Thank you. Thank y'all for the connects. Mr. Dwayne Ludwig, who prepared me for this fight. Brother, I only had 2.5 weeks.
We've got the Wolf Crew in the back over here.
Absolutely.
Give me
shout out.
A whole camp,
shout out
to
the Wolf Crew.
Yep.
All right, well,
shout
who
out
you going to call out then?
Thanks for having me on the commentary booth.
Couldn't do without you.
Agave, is that his name?
Just remember that for next time.
That big bastard.
Oh man, this man drove 7 hours to be here. 10 hours to be here.
And I would have driven 20. This is a blast.
Shout out to Keith Berry, resident former UFC fighter as well, coming into the mix.
And fighting spirit. And when you look
also potentially fighting in Karate Combat one of these days. We shall see. He's been training a lot of the IFC fighters. Keith Berry, also an influencer on Twitter.
And physically tough, but that alone wasn't going to win him that fight.
So,
he had to adapt
Wolf.
and learn.
That leads me into my next question. You could have any 2 fighters go into the Karate Combat Pit. What would your dream fight be?
And he did that. He handled it. He stayed serene. He stayed
calm. Perfect. We've got a third headset. Just come over and tap us.
The fight went on. If you
third headset's ready to go.
James putting in work over there.
Everybody putting in work on the team. Yeah, no.
You are simply dead.
Hopefully we'll be hearing from Michelle Watterson soon.
got a little video camera coming in here as
Absolutely.
well. Yes. So if
Oh,
I
is
had
that
to
my
pick,
good side?
if I had to pick two, here I can shoot that over just a little bit for you.
Just want to make sure you got my good side. That's all.
You know, if I had to pick two IFC fighters to get into the ring, it's a great question. But
How about
in fact,
two fighters, period?
two fighters, period, to
any
get
fighters
into
in any discipline under official karate combat rules. Who would you like to see?
Well, my favorite fighter is Islam Makhachev.
Okay.
Yeah.
And his striking has really come a
I
long
would say
way.
if you could get him in here, and as wild as it sounds, to see him fight Khamzat Chimaev, I know that nobody thinks that Khamzat maybe even have a chance.
Well,
and,
Khamzat's quite a bit heavier than Islam.
and
so
I
he
know
might
it's a
have
very
little
large
bit of
weight
chance.
difference, but hey, maybe they can meet in the middle. You ask me two fighters of any type. You give me some Dagestani.
How about a
war out
rematch between Islam and Dustin in here?
An Islam and Dustin rematch would be a sight of beauty. We all remember what Dustin's face and Islam's face looked like after that last match.
Beautiful violence, as we say in the booth.
Beautiful violence. And also a big shout out to our very own Wolf Sports host, Toki, as well as Sam Grizanzio, who has been helping run our MMA chats. We do an MMA chat every Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern on Wolf_Sports with a Z on X. You can go ahead and catch that channel if you like MMA, which if you're watching this, you probably do. We talk karate combat, UFC, as well as a number of other items. That was Michelle Waters over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it sounds like she might come and pop in on our stream
Yes,
as well.
we'll be hearing from her soon.
In a little bit. So, yes, a lot more to come here.
That'll be exciting.
Looks like a little bit of breaking news. Canada just removed their women's soccer coach from the
When a
Olympics.
fight comes up, if you have karate tokens, you place him on a fighter. If he wins, you get additional tokens. If he loses, you don't
It's
lose
news
anything.
for y'all that are just general sports fans.
Anything to get an edge at the highest level.
And do
Anything
things
to
that
get
we
an
couldn't
edge
do with traditional tools.
until it goes too
We're looking
far.
For 10, 20
Until you
million
get caught.
fans. Traditional
Ben Funky
blockchains
Askren
don't
over
support
there?
that kind
Yeah,
of
Ben
thought.
Askren is
We're
actually
enjoying
a
the journey.
big
We're really
Bitcoin
excited
guy as
about
well. We've actually DM'd a little bit
response
on
within
X
Web3
in the
and
past, so
traditional
excited to
sports.
see him in the house. The stars just keep on coming.
Yeah, you
Next
can really,
thing you know, Logan Paul's walking in.
he really wears that wrestling experience on his ears. You can really see what a tough MFer he is. Yeah, we love Ben Askren.
Yeah, Ben Askren, definitely a fan. Actually had a chat with him a few years ago when he was on the booth with Dave Portnoy, talking at the Bitcoin conference on the Mara booth. See if we can get Ben Askren. We'll see if we're able to get him on here for just a minute. We'll send someone over. Yeah.
And
see if we can find
little
Bubba.
known fact about Ben Askren. Did you know that he is one of the top 10 disc golfers in the world?
No, I did not. There's no way.
No, absolutely. Ask him about it. He has a full disc golf setup in his backyard.
Seeing if I can get his attention. We'll have to probably send someone over there to get him onto the stream.
Download the Karate Combat app and join the
James on
revolution
there.
with the Karate Token.
Yeah, we're gonna work to bring some celebs on for y'all as we continue to go tonight. You can see on the camera they've continued to focus in on their faces consistently. Chris Cyborg, Ben Askren, legends in the house.
Yes. We definitely got to ask him some disc golf questions. I need to know what disc golf is.
Looks like we have
More
Wolf
about
Sports host Toki over here on the left as well in the stands. Everybody continuing to come into the picture.
What's up, Karate Combat fans at home? I'm King Apollo, and I'm here to help you level up your Karate Combat experience by joining in on the governance. Now, Karate Combat is the first tokenized sports league ran by the fans, and what does that mean for you? That means if you're a token holder, you get to help make all major decisions in Karate Combat.
Yeah, I'm a little starstruck.
So
I'm seeing a lot of my favorite fighters sitting in the stands.
Now,
This is
if you
just
don't already have
surreal.
the Karate Combat app,
Love the
download it on your phone
atmosphere
right
here
now,
at
and you
Karate
receive
Combat
free
48.
88 karate
And
tokens.
if you can't get
And
enough
that
from
is
this
your
event,
key
the
to
official
making
Karate
all
Combat
major
48
decisions
after
that
party,
happen in Karate
sponsored by
Combat.
Tempters.
This year alone,
Thursday, July
2024, we've
25th,
made
doors at
5 big
11
decisions.
Real
and they've
quick,
all
while we
been
have
shaped
a
by the
break in the
fans. So if you want to
action
be a part
here,
of shaping
let's
the
see if
future
we
of
can
Karate
get
Combat,
Wolf
download the app right
COO
now. Get your
Charles
free 88
Menke in
tokens
on the
and
mic
enjoy
over
the
here.
vibes.
See if I can
Thanks.
pull this mic out just a little bit. You might have to lean in to hear with us. Charles, go ahead and throw that on. Do a little test, see if we can hear you.
Oh, let me move out of your way here.
Test, test.
What's up, everybody? How we doing?
Perfect. There we go. We're going to leave that right there. Wolf COO, What are you looking forward to tonight? How excited? What's the energy like in here?
It's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. This is something I've never experienced before. Consensus was totally different. It was inside. It was carpeted. This is like cold, like damp and ready for death. It feels like this is the place where you see somebody pass away.
This is the pit of blood right here coming in.
That's exactly right.
And this audience, they feel excited.
Yeah, they do. I don't know. It feels a little crazier. This one feels a little spastic. Like they're ready to riot.
Yeah, they are ready. Things are heating up in here. We've got celebs surrounding the ring.
Yep.
We've got big names coming in to fight.
Yep.
It's huge and epic. And you spent all day running interviews, and now you get to come and just watch some fights.
Absolutely. No, yeah, we're going to watch some killers.
Super fun.
Who's commentating? It's Impulsive. What's his name?
Mike Maljak. Yeah, we've got Mike Maljak over there.
Yep.
A couple other legends on the mic.
We actually have long-time UFC analyst who just walked in, Kenny Florian as well. The stars keep coming out tonight at Karate Combat 48.
It just doesn't stop.
Wow, very cool.
This
Beautiful.
crowd is hyped.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Thanks for dropping by over here.
Absolutely.
Anything else you wanted to share while you got you?
No. This is awesome. We'll see how the bloodbath goes out.
More to come.
Yes.
Let's
All right.
go.
Thank you, guys.
Absolutely.
More blood, the better.
You'll continue to hear from more of the Wolf team as we find them this evening.
Yep, and we just sent our runner James over to say hello to Funky Askren, see if we can't not get him on the stream for a moment. So fingers crossed, folks. There's no shortage of opportunities here. Yeah, this crowd's definitely getting rowdy.
Yeah,
beer
the
is
announcer's
flowing,
certainly helping.
And it's showing.
You can also see the folks that are dressed in the bright pink and yellow shirts. Those are the Squidward crew of the Shiptoshi Billionaire Company. And they are also a great sponsor of Wolf Financial. We do consistent spaces and content together with Goodrow. Excited to have them in the building tonight.
Oh, any friend of Wolf Financial is a friend of ours. Ooh.
Got to give a big shout out to the announcer on the mic. He's been hopping into the crowd all night with them, getting the wave going, getting people excited.
That was as close as you could get.
All right, we have our next fight coming up. It's Safar Akhmadov versus Gustavo Oliveira. Akhmadov has a background in wrestling and striking coming out of Eastern Europe. Oliveira has coming out of South America, has a long-standing karate background as well as a national title in karate competitions in South America. It will be a very, very interesting matchup. Safar Akhmadov's very durable, very tough, throws with a lot of power. Oliveira is very smooth, very quick with it, has that same blitzing style as you saw with Everil, and this clash of styles should create an absolute banger.
Oliveira a little bit younger here. These fighters have fought before in the past as well. Big shout out again to Wolf Sports Toki. Just got his attention on the mic. Hosts our MMA show every Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern. All right. Fighters getting announced and walking into their corners right now.
Oliveira in the blue corner. He has competed in KSW at the highest level of kickboxing. He has wins in 7 separate MMA promotions.
And introducing
he has
his
wins in the gi in BJJ. He is a Taekwondo black belt, and he's managed by the Showtime group, run by the legendary Anthony Pettis, who was actually the first fighter to be on the Wheaties box. God, when are you going to be on a Wheaties box? I know you're getting there.
Somebody get me on a Wheaties box.
Somebody
Looks like
get this man on a Wheaties box.
We've got Oliveira walking in right now.
And that is Safar Akhmadov, who is now entering the ring.
Oh. Yes, Oliveira over here on the right. Perfect. Safar Akhmadov, age 31. Again, they have fought beforehand. He is 1-0 in karate combat. He has total strikes landed per match of 149 and 108 strikes blocked per match, with 1 decision win, 0 KO wins, and 12 minutes of total pit time match. He is a Kazakhstan combat champion and a world champion in MMA Nomad. This man knows how to fight. He's also won 3 MMA promotions and has competed in kickboxing, which is perfect for today's event. He's no stranger to this ring or to kickboxing in general.
And he's also a World Cup champion in Taekwondo, so he really can mix it up with some very versatile kicks and awkward strikes that are very tough to deal with. And two very accomplished guys. This should certainly make for a fantastic matchup.
Interestingly enough, 20% of his MMA fights have been draws or no contests.
Wow.
All right.
Well, let's hope that's not the case tonight.
Well, fighters coming out, feeling each other out here. A little bit less initial activity than we've seen in some of the earlier ones, but still looking primed to spring.
Absolutely. And you have to notice Oliveira looks like he has a bit of size on him. And you see that MMA background coming in. They immediately are going for the leg kicks, which is an excellent strategy against a blitz-style opponent, as it neutralizes the ability to move forward with such quickness. Beautiful right hand from Oliveira. Immediately evades the counter shot and hits the left hook against Akhmadov's guard.
Yeah, Akhmadov throwing legs off the bat.
Yep, you can see Akhmadov is bouncing on his toes.
There's another.
For those quick kicks, and that Taekwondo World Cup Championship is really coming into play here.
Yeah, these
Beautiful
fighters.
flying knee by Oliveira.
Both wearing
it into a right hand.
Both wearing the longer gis, making it harder to see these leg kicks adding up.
Absolutely. But they are certainly adding up.
That gi does not offer protection.
Absolutely not. Beautiful leg kick countered by a right hand from Akhmadov. Well, somebody's excited. All right. Akhmadov does a beautiful job getting out of the way of that shot. Oliveira gets him in the clinch.
Fighters right up against us on the wall.
Akhmadov is going for the back, trying to get him on the ground so he can land some of those downward strikes. Oliveira striking from the clinch position.
Ref breaking it up.
Yep. Fighters reset in the middle. Ooh, beautiful left hook by Oliveira, countered with the right hand and a head kick from Akhmadov. Fighters reset in the middle. Oliveira with his hands up. Akhmadov bouncing back and forth on his toes. Beautiful leg kick combination from Akhmadov. Good counter from Oliveira. These guys are really going tit for tat.
You know, it's been an hour plus since the crowd has seen the knockouts, and there they go. Looks like we have gotten a drop, and just as I was talking, a knockout.
Akhmadov doesn't realize the fight is over and throws a right hand. The referee breaks it up.
Clearly was knocked out on his back there.
Unbelievable shot from Oliveira.
Oliveira.
Gorgeous right hand. Beautiful. Absolute stunner. And this one is not going to decision, folks.
Akhmadov throws.
He's
not happy. Ref standing there letting them breathe it out. Akhmadov goes up. Oh,
Oliveira running into the crowd
up,
to celebrate.
Runs
Daps
up to Chris
Cyborg. Love to see it.
Daps
runs up to
President Awesome. Akhmadov speaking with his corner. Unhappy.
Is very, very unhappy, but he got sunk with that shot.
Reality is setting in here, though.
Good sportsmanship on display. Akhmadov is talking it over with the ref.
Really nice shot there. And how about that timing, as I am saying?
Gorgeous.
It has been an hour since we got a knockout, with that punch coming within 2 seconds of me saying that.
Oh, I thought you meant the timing on the right hand, but that was good timing too.
I just started to say, I said, listen, this crowd wants it. You could feel
shot
it.
by Oliveira.
And the fighters gave it to them.
Absolutely
and
beautiful
your
right
winner
hand.
by TKO.
Oliveira looking rather happy with himself.
You don't need that mouth guard anymore. That's okay. Good stuff.
He said, it's not me, it's God.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure God played a part in that, but he definitely threw a gorgeous left hand.
Akhmadov raising his hand.
Very good display of sportsmanship. We love to see it. One of the things that we'll mention all night long we love about karate combat.
It's hard when you get taken out so quick like that. You almost don't even remember it happening, right? You get knocked out, you're back on your feet. What even happened?
For real.
E aí, pessoal?
We got Michelle Watterson
Eu
now with
avisei,
the interview
essa
with Oliveira.
luta,
Let's tag it.
a primeira eu já tinha ganho, mas dessa vez eu vim para mostrar realmente qual era meu nível. Ele não era para mim, que veio os próximos desafios. Thank you, Nashville. This city is amazing. I come back very soon.
He's got some nice art there. You see that tiger tattoo on his chest,
How you
reminiscent
feeling
of Conor
about that?
McGregor.
Was that part of the game plan?
Eu senti quando ele sentiu a minha mão. Sorry, I understand, but I speak in Portuguese. Eu vi que ele sentiu a minha mão e ele caiu mal. Ele reclamou que o juiz parou muito cedo, mas se o juiz continuasse, ele ia cair de novo. Os 3 rounds ia ficar apanhando. Tô pronto para esse jogo, eu nasci para isso. Nem fudendo que ele
Personally,
me
I'm scared
pegar.
of needles, but good on him.
All right, thank you guys.
I hear you.
Let's give
Listen,
him
there's enough
another round of
tattoos to
applause
go
for your
around
winner.
if you look around this ring.
Absolutely. They live vicariously through them.
That punch
And
that
crowd
landed,
is
that took
absolutely
Akmadov
loving
off
it.
his feet,
Beautiful
that was
right
through
hand
the
from Oliveira to close
deciphering
out
of
the
his
show.
rhythm
And
by
let's see who's up
Oliveira.
next.
Oliveira was able to
Yeah.
anticipate where he was going to be
This
on
is
the
continuing
bounce
to be
and literally
pretty awesome.
stick
You can
him
see
on the
Robin
end of
Black,
that left hand.
the fight
There's
analyst
something
on
about rhythm
the
that
video
when you watch
here.
somebody fighting, it's almost like watching them dance. If you watch somebody dance and you don't hear the music, sometimes you can
We are almost at
anticipate what the
5,000 of
song
y'all
was.
that have tuned
That's what
into
Oliveira
this
did.
stream.
He could hear
Thank you
the
so much
song
for coming in
the
tonight. This
mind
is
of
the Wolf
Akmadov
Financial
with the
stream. We're
bounce,
keeping
and he
it
stuck
fun.
him
We're
with that
keeping it
left hand.
free.
Beautifully done.
Much more excitement to come if you were on here. You just caught a live knockout. Oh, we got Haley Welsh in the crowd along with her friend tonight. The influencers are certainly out in full force.
There's Chris Cyborg sporting the cowboy hat.
We got
national style.
Tina from Squid Grow coming over and joining us. Oh, we're living the dream real quick. Tina, just to say hi to the people real quick. We're super excited. Tina, you actually got me connected with Karate Combat back in the day.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
I just love connecting amazing people together, and you guys are. This is an epic event. You do epic content, so it just made sense.
The next thing you know, we're sitting ringside commentating and watching a beautiful knockout, which we just saw. So much more to come. Shiptoshi and the rest of the crew ringside. It's really a pleasure having y'all here.
Thank you. Squid Girl in the house, and we can't wait to see how the main event goes.
We're so excited for it too. Thanks for dropping in.
Thank you. Good to see you, Gav, as always.
You as well. There you go. That is Tina. She is the CMO over at Squid Grow. Check them out if you haven't just yet. SquidGrow.com.
Wolf, it's just like you to have a bunch of secret billionaire friends.
Just like me. All right. We are certainly going to have more guests continue to come over here again. Stars are out. Let's see if we can get maybe Mike O'Hearn to jump on over, share with us that tricep
look at
workout.
that. Karate Combat is now selling the official Karate Combat gi. I might have to ask for an advance on my allowance for my wife.
There you go.
Shout out
Rock
again to Serena.
out
Hope
with
you're
your
enjoying the stream.
official gi. Let's take a look real quick. Crazy that Mike O'Hearn is 55 years old and looking like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
I need to get on his regimen.
You can see over.
He's got triceps on his triceps.
Straight ahead from where the camera is shooting, you can see our commentator panel. Looks like they're bringing in some of the kids as well. Amy Street over there, together with Haley Welsh.
That's fun stuff. It's a good crew.
You know, I don't see too many other sports that have this type of effect where, like MMA, the stars are just consistently showing out. You know, maybe for big NFL events, for big other ones, but it seems like every MMA event that Karate Combat hosts, it is just lying.
It's like digital gold. It has value for many of the reasons gold does,
but if you don't know
but
anything
that's
about
only the
baseball,
start.
then meaningless
It has a
to
limited
you.
supply.
You can
only
watch a
21
basketball
million,
game, and
so
if
no
you
one
don't know
can
anything about
decide to
basketball,
just
then
print
meaningless to
more,
you.
because
But
no
every
central
single
authority
human
controls it.
being
It can never be
on
shut
an
down.
instinctual
Unlike
level
with banks
understands
and
who's
credit
winning
card
and losing the
companies,
fight.
you don't
You
need
don't need to
approval
know
to use it.
anything
It
about
puts the
karate
power
to
back in
understand
all our
that when
hands.
somebody gets
Bitcoin
blasted in
lets
the
you
face
control
and is
your
laying
finances.
unconscious on the mat
Kraken
covered
lets
in
you buy
blood,
Bitcoin.
they have lost the
Kraken.
fight.
See what crypto
Everybody
can do.
loves watching a good fight. Goes back to the days in elementary
all the
school where we
fighters in the
chant fight,
bantamweight
fight, fight.
division in Karate
And
Combat
here
are
we
good.
are all as adults at this beautiful event, still chanting fight, fight,
I
fight.
think they're all beatable, including myself.
I love it. That's very well said.
No one's invincible.
Yep. Everybody loves a good fight. Beautiful, beautiful violence.
Yes.
I'm
I mean, you told me the video.
I'm there to knock him
There
out.
we go.
Good, we got some
Jordan
good
stuff.
talking in a
Knock down the process.
20-minute video
So
of
be it.
us.
We go
First
on.
person point of view.
There's no secrets
right.
to my training.
We've
Put
got
in that
the,
work.
Every single day. I don't believe in
the
off
crew
days
still
or rest
surrounding
days.
us, which we love to see.
I just strive to push myself in everything I do. Just more running, more cardio.
These corner
more
crews have been
sparring.
great
I just prepare
tonight.
as hard as I can to make sure I'm the one getting my hand raised.
And thanks to those again that have continued to comment throughout, whether you're watching on YouTube or on Twitter. We do see your comments. They do come through right here. And yes, someone said, I've been waiting. Amazing stuff. there's so much more to come. We haven't even seen the biggest fights of the night.
Yeah, this has been a night full of absolute barn burners.
Was that 3 knockouts?
3 knockouts, and then even a submission in the pit.
Street fighting.
Beautiful,
First of all,
beautiful
don't
heel
street
hook
fight.
by
What is the
D'Souza
moment that you really need to do something?
290-pound UFC
The GSP
heavyweight
is right here.
King
What
Kong
would be the best
Alexander Romanov.
self-defense tip you would say for a street fight?
Absolutely
I think the
thrilling
best
night.
self-defense for a street fight is to avoid the fight completely.
Oh, no, please. Bang! Here.
If I'm having an argument with someone,
I feel like I've been here for
like
10
to
minutes.
try to give
It's just
my
flown by.
opponent a
This has been an
compliment.
absolute
You have
blast.
a nice shirt. Where did you get this?
I think
All
I
right,
just
I love your
keep
shoes.
getting lost
There's
in
a
the
beer
crowd
for
in
you.
between rounds.
All right.
Yeah, you know,
Sometimes
that's
it
one of the
breaks
things that
momentum.
makes these events so
Hey,
special to
there's one
come
thing
to
to
in
do. Now,
person
there's,
as
of course,
well.
there are
And I encourage
moments that
everybody,
you
if you do
cannot
have the
get away,
opportunity,
you're gonna have to
typically
do something. What is a
they
moment
do
like
these
that?
round conferences, and if you have a ticket
This
to the
situation,
conference,
worst
you can come
situation
for
you're in.
free
You're gonna have to
to Karate
simultaneously
Combat very
block,
often. They offered everyone that had a
initiate the
ticket to the
punch,
Bitcoin
and then you
conference
gotta
a ticket
destroy
for
the
free to
target. So
Karate
soon as he
Combat this
comes, it's
time.
like,
And so you
boom,
get to
in
come
the
in
face.
person, and you just
Then
get to
you got to kick
experience
to the
the
groin,
atmosphere.
grab the head, and a few knees
You know,
in the
I've
face,
not
like,
been
boom,
to a
boom,
UFC
boom,
fight
and
in
if he's not a
person
good
just
guy,
yet, but I can only imagine what that atmosphere is like. But I've been here and I can testify to it.
Well, listen, this I have a long background in production, and this is just about as good production as I've ever seen. The crowd here is definitely a bit more intimate, but studded with stars, full of energy, and like I said before, the beer is flowing, and it is definitely showing. So,
oh yeah,
I can't imagine a bigger party than this. And when you get that chance, you'll you'll let us know.
a lot of camaraderie for sure. It's clear people around here know each other. You've got, leaders of Karate Combat, leaders of the MMA world, influencers, of course, with Karate Combat, partnering with the Influencer Fight League. Such a smart move, in my opinion. Everything that's going on here, clicking well.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I can see this place slowly getting more and more packed as the night goes on, as we're inching closer to that 5,000 tickets sold mark.
VIP seems like it is sold out at this point.
Oh yeah, people are shoulder to shoulder in here, packed in here like sardines, and nobody really seems to care.
And they're all standing. Everybody's standing.
Well, I've been on the edge of my seat all night, so I can't blame them. Pretty hard to sit down with action like this going on.
I think we have a couple more big faces that are just continuing to roll in here.
Oh yeah, I have no doubt.
We've got Altcoin Daily for those that are in the crypto community with over 1 million followers as well.
I'm here
over
with
here
the
standing
founder
behind
of Squid
President
Pro.
Awesome in the green shirt.
Shitoshi, how's it going? Is this your first time at a Karate Combat event?
It's actually my second time. We were actually the platinum sponsor of KC46.
Awesome. How's it going tonight?
Oh,
it's going great.
Here's
being
Michelle
treated well.
Interviewing Shitoshi.
Action sports and cryptocurrency. I mean, they go together very well.
Wolf, where does the name Shitoshi come from?
Shitoshi is a nice play and a spin on, of course, the founder of Bitcoin, who is Satoshi Nakamoto. Shibtoshi became a billionaire by investing on the first day that the Shib coin came out, and so his term of his name became Shibtoshi as a combination between the token Shib and Satoshi Nakamoto.
If you do ever get into the
and he's over there
these
talking
guys,
to
they can corner you.
longtime UFC legend and UFC analyst
No?
Kenny Florian, who
All right,
also
guys,
won the
back to
original
you.
season of Tough alongside Diego Sanchez.
Wow. You can see Shibtoshi's bodyguards in the background there. He rolls squad deep.
I hear. Absolutely. That would be a great matchup. Satoshi's bodyguards versus Kenny Florian in the pit. Love to see it.
Yes.
Kenny Florian's got a real mean head kick.
I would love to see it.
That's why, I was doing it, maybe do any of them want to go for it? So I would say,
All right. And it looks like they're getting ready to announce the next fights. Very excited to see who's going to be entering the pit next. Because this schedule is all over the place.
What'd you say?
I said this schedule is all over the place, but I'm very excited to see who's entering the pit next.
Yeah, sometimes it's just a surprise. And wow, we can see people actually filling out the rafters now.
Absolutely.
As seats have continued to fill up.
Oh, we have some
we've got
in the crowd.
We've got the lights coming out in the crowd.
All of the lights.
Looks like we've got some supporters.
Love to see it. The anticipation is building. We're waiting to find out who's entering the pit next. And if you look over at the crowd cam, you can see these fans are hyped. Don't think there's anywhere else I'd rather be on a Thursday night.
No, certainly nowhere else. Where can you get entertainment like this? You know, would be even more exciting would be if Joe Rogan walked in, but we'll see. We'll see. Rogan was, of course, at Karate Combat back in Austin about a month ago.
That's right on the front door, too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Rumors, of course, that Elon Musk was going to come to that one did not come true, but you never know.
Well, hey, there's a lot of Elon Musk has been pretty embedded in the crypto world for a while, so
Certainly.
he definitely, I'm sure he has some friends here.
I've got a feeling that we haven't seen the biggest name to walk into this building just yet.
I have a feeling too. Excited to see it though.
Chris Cyborg now coming over to our booth real quick. She's going to hop in on the mic. Great. All right, let's go ahead and pull this chair real quick back over here. We're going to make room for Chris Cyborg to come and join us as we actually will stand for a second. Perfect. Yep. All right. She's making her way through the crowd right now, walking over to us. We're going to get her onto this headset for y'all. The champ is here.
The champ is here. Oh, right over here. Let's move that chair over.
Champ, you can step on up.
Whoops, too strong.
You can take a seat if you'd like. Okay, perfect. If you could stand, we'd love to see
and
it.
There's the belt.
Somehow we found out we were coming to Nashville. He said, you must bring Jordan Winsky. Jordan Winsky is second to none.
Yeah. Sometimes the hat does have to come off.
Did you pick that up in Tennessee or did you bring it with you?
No, I got it in Tennessee.
Beautiful. Any recommendations on where we can get a similar one?
I know the name, but I forgot.
Fair enough.
100% every shot.
So Chris, you've been here for a little bit now. You've got to see some of these fighters. What do you like about Karate Combat? What brings you here?
You know, the first impression, because they haven't come. It's first time I watch a live like this. I watch a little bit in the TV, but it doesn't make it look like street fight.
It is,
right?
right?
Because you look like a video game.
The experience as well, with the pit, with the people. It's intimate, right?
And when the people say, okay, the fight's a little bit close, the people asking, one more round.
Everyone chanting. Where else can you see that in sports, right?
It's super happy, super excited to be here. Thank you for inviting me, and I love it to watch. You know, I want to be one day fight Karate Combat for sure.
So you think you would fight in the ring in Karate Combat?
I would like it. I love challenges.
You do love a challenge.
It's different.
I feel bad for those other competitors.
It's different, but it's amazing. You know, I like the way it's the ring. It's like, I don't know how you guys call it. Ring.
It is a pit. The pit.
The pit.
Yes.
I love it.
What do you think of the pit and how it stacks up to where you've traditionally fought?
I love it. It's different, and I like it because the fans can be very close to you, and you can be very close to the fans around.
It's nice. Really There's no netting, right? They come right up over here. We almost got toppled onto by one of the fighters.
Yes, I love it. It's really cool. Very great experience.
Who else are you looking forward to see fight tonight?
Tonight I saw Gustavo Oliveira, is the Brazilian. I didn't check the card before I come here, but nice. I'm glad I came in and I watched the Brazilian guy one too.
And listen, anytime there's a Brazilian, we were talking about, they know what they're doing in the ring.
Yes, they're good. The beginning was a little bit, the guy was good, but he's got to get great shots.
They did finish it off very strong.
Yes.
Well, super excited to have you coming over here. Shmuel, anything else for you?
Yeah, I want to know what you thought of that heel hook from De Souza against the 290-pound monster, King Kong.
I didn't watch because I came maybe after, but you know, heel hooks, I was work. Save lives, you know, when you know what to do, when you stay in the bottle is nice.
Yeah, he tapped real quick once that heel hook went in. It was out. And then the knockout over here. And the one thing that we've seen, which we love, is there's competitive nature, of course, but everyone in here seemed to be friends, right? When they finish the round, there's no bad blood. Even when they were like, I got knocked out, they get back up and they hug each other. And do you think that's becoming a bigger part of combat sports?
You know, this is really nice. The reality, we're professional. So I don't hate my opponent. Maybe you can hate the opponent sometimes.
Before the fight.
Yes. But you know, after, you never hate, you know, I think you train, you prepare for fights.
And then when you win the fight, I know it's sad to both. You know, when you lost, it felt my heart because I know how hard it is when you lost a fight. You jump some stairs down, so it's really sad. But you know, after the end, it's a sport. You know, it's always ready for fight.
It is, and you're over there with a lot of great colleagues as well. Ben Asker coming in, president, awesome.
Yes.
Michael Hansen.
Florian over there.
This is
Oh my goodness!
Wow, this is good. Finish fast.
Is that a first round knockout right off the bat? Okay, you're good luck. Chris Cyborg makes for good.
Well, yeah, I've seen you do that a few times.
You know, I like it. I like finishing fast.
Wow.
Yes, you do.
Oh my goodness. Well, we got you for an entire
He
fight.
got a matching hat also.
Beautiful.
Yes, he got the hat. He's out together the crowd.
That's what it is.
Matching hat.
The hat, the white hat gives you knockout power. Remember that, folks.
Wow. All right. Well, Chris, it's been a pleasure having you over here. Thank you so much for dropping by.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Awesome having you on the Wolf Financial broadcast.
Nice.
Look forward to the next time.
Check out all the fans. My next fight is going to be soon against champion PFL, so I'm very excited.
What's the date?
Pacheco. I cannot say the date yet, but soon is going to announce it. I'm very excited.
Well, I know who my money's on that fight.
Yes. Yes,
All
let's
right.
go.
Well, we're big fans.
Thank you, guys.
Absolutely.
I appreciate it.
A pleasure.
Thank you.
Thank you again for coming on over.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Perfect. No problem. Chris Cyborg, everyone, holding the belt and the hat.
Sorry about that.
Here for the knockout right off the bat. How about that? Chris Cyborg coming on over right as we see a 5-second knockout in the ring. That is entertainment, folks. It doesn't get much better.
Very fitting for Chris Cyborg to be the one who did that interview during a 5-second knockout. If anybody on the stream has seen Chris Cyborg fight, you know that she has hands of steel.
I will give a quick shout out as well to my mother, who made a great comment on the chat and said that was beautiful.
Beautiful.
That's what we call that type of knockout. Beautiful.
Absolute savagery.
Wow.
Definitely make
My
sure
blood's
to tune
running.
into her next fight. It'll be a banger.
Let's see what my heart's rate at is at right now. I'm sure it's a unhealthy level.
And your winner.
It's okay. It's worth it.
It is worth it when you're in these moments and you're having a great time. That was a super, super quick knockout. And honestly, for as quick as that was, the guy who got knocked out looks like he took beating for about 4 minutes.
Yeah, that was a heavy, heavy shot.
Holy moly.
Wow, that was great. I'm a little starstruck. Chris Cyborg, guys.
Chris Cyborg,
Oh,
what a
and that
time to be
was
alive. Let's see if we can get Ben
electrifying.
Askren for maybe
Seems
this
like you
next
got
round, see if we can have
something
similar
special on
luck.
your mind today. What's going on in your head?
Yeah, so just first things first. It's Chloe.
All right.
How's your battery doing on that?
We're good. We're good.
Let's go. A knockout and a marriage. We love to see it.
Are you kidding me?
As my people say, mazel tov.
Well, that's just thing of beauty right there, folks.
Beautiful. That's truly beautiful violence.
This is beautiful. What a beautiful ending.
He's a lover and a fighter.
That is beautiful.
Beautiful. Got to coin that.
How
Put
you
it on a
feeling? How
t-shirt.
you feeling?
Oh my gosh. I'm just so proud. I have no words. This is his show. Come here, come here.
She's so proud of him. Hey, were you trying to finish quick so you get a little extra time up here?
Absolutely. I mean, any chance I get, I was trying to put them out, but some fights are quicker than others. And tonight was just one of those nights.
My phone is getting low, folks, here. It's been a busy evening, and appreciate all those that have been messaging throughout with updates.
We got you.
Yes, we'd love to see it. Oh, I'm going to need the other cord.
Awesome work. Awesome work. Awesome work on that.
My friends, you know, life is imperfect, right? Things do not always work out the way that we dream that they would. But every now and again, sometimes it all just comes together. Tonight, Owen Chelmia manipulated space and time with his rhythm and his three-dimensional fighting low to high, and then he controlled the moment, walked up, asked that beautiful woman, the future Mrs. Chelmia, to marry him. This is one of the all-time great nights. Congratulations to both of them. Oh, and if I may give you a piece of advice, don't finish so fast on your wedding night, my friend.
There you go. Good? I'm in. Awesome. We'll just leave that over here. You know what? Actually, I'm going to plug mine in too. Just running it under your wires. And we are all plugged in. Power bank sponsored by the MMA Pickers.
Wow. A proposal on stream. Well, you know, better to propose after you win the fight than lose the fight.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know if you saw this about a month ago in a smaller promotion in the East Coast. A fighter actually lost the fight, proposed, and got turned down. So we love to see going from a double L to a double W. And a shout out to the Pink Limo Party. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you. And I'm getting all your messages, and it's all love over here from Nashville.
Looks like we just hit 5,500 viewers that have tuned in tonight. If you are watching this, please do share it with your friends. It's only going to get better from here.
Oh, yeah, it's all the way up from here.
Hey everyone, we're here with the one and only Haley. Look, she's looking at herself. I didn't know I was gonna be up there. All right, so you're famous for your sound. In karate, we do kiais. What kind of kiai would you do in the pit? That's all I got. All right, we'll take it.
Looks like we got Haley Welsh getting interviewed.
How are you doing tonight?
I've been doing pretty good.
Yeah, all right. I'm hearing some rumors. I hear some call-outs. I hear that
What's
you're going to get in the pit.
that makes every man submit in the ring?
I heard
in the ring?
In the ring, getting hit in the face.
Okay, listen
okay.
here.
I thought you were going
If you do end
No,
up
no,
fighting Joe
no. Come on,
Calm
folks.
down,
It's karate combat. We were talking combat sports. Keep your mind in the ring.
Sorry about that.
We're going to get her down. We're going to get ready for karate combat. You ready for that?
Hell yeah!
Yes, but always a surefire submission is to knock somebody out.
All right.
Honestly, that was it a left hook earlier? Not this last fight, but the knockout before that. That was, I mean, he just went right into his face, fell straight back. That was one of the hardest hits I've seen in a while.
Yep. There's you can be a big, strong guy. You can weigh 300 pounds. Anybody who gets tapped in the chin hard enough is going night-night. You cannot train your chin. It gets only weaker, not stronger.
Interesting.
That's which is unfortunately what you see happen to a lot of fighters later in their careers. They get a little chinny. But not these guys tonight. These guys tonight have been absolute warriors.
Turn our shot back just a smidge.
There we go.
Again, thank you to everybody that has been messaging us throughout. We love to see it. And shout out to all the Wolf Financial shirts all over the place here. Everybody repping Wolf Financial. We've got Kate over here repping Wolf Financial. We've got Jordan repping Wolf Financial. The crew is out with other players. There's only more to come.
Challenging enemies.
Yep. These Wolf Financial shirts are fantastic. I love them. They're loose around the belly, tight around the arms, just the way we like it.
Shout out to
Module Legion, claim your legacy.
Yep. Great for us guys with that Roy Nelson build.
Roy Nelson.
Yep. Wow. Watch out, that big old belly, dangerous.
Tim is a real
We've got Jordan in the shot.
No problem running this back.
Jumping into the mix.
Hey,
one of our backup commentators tonight. A great friend of mine.
He was already going down.
The ace in the hole, as they call his newsletter, which comes out every Monday morning, 5 minutes before market open. Subscribe to Ace in the Hole on Beehive.
Because my food is not broken anymore. Blah, 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 blah. I'll be better too, motherfucker. That was the
Happy
most
for
frustrating
them. You
moment in
guys
my
want
life.
some fantastic free
Is this gent over here a
MMA
fighter?
picks?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're okay. If you want some fantastic free MMA picks, I also put out 2 articles a week for them. Check out theoutletSB.com or check out the Plug Sports Betting on Twitter.
I think we have Alexander Romanov over here to our right.
Okay,
Yep.
so
King
all the
Kong.
karate
We'll see if
combat
we can
fighters
get
that you're
him
going to
on
see
here
tonight
as well for
have
y'all.
a background in
You wanna go
karate.
see if King
What
Kong
you might
wants
not
to-
know is that all these guys have different styles. Goju Ryu, Shito Ryu, Kyokushin, Kampo Karate, Shotokan Karate. Today, we are going to focus on Shotokan and on Kyokushin. Shotokan. All long stances, wide stances. All the kicks are above the waist, and their blocks and counters are not circular movements like you see a lot. It's very more precise. If you give me right straight, boom, boom, and there's the counter
Shout out
right away.
Mikey B in the chat. Mikey B, a subscriber
blows
to
in
the
order to
Financial Channel. Thanks for hanging out with
as
us here
much
tonight.
damage as possible.
We're seeing if we can get
They are allowed
Romanov
to kick the
come
legs,
and jump
no
on
punch to the
to
face,
the mic with
and
us.
they are
See if we can get him for a
specialists
second of
in
commentary.
close range combat.
Yes, I always call it fighting in the phone booth because this, what you see in a
See if he wants to
Kyokushin
hop
match,
on.
that's it. They will never see a moment if he gives me
All
a
right,
kick
looks like
that
we got
I'm
him coming in
moving out
here.
of the way.
Let's
They
go
like
ahead
it
and
when they
grab
immediately
that
count.
third headset.
Big difference in style.
Yes, sir. Welcome,
At the
welcome.
end of the day, it doesn't
Might have
matter
to
what
step
style
up
of
just a
karate
little
you
bit here.
practice,
I have to frame
because
the
a punch is
camera
a
out of
punch, a kick is a kick.
There we go.
So,
perfect.
May the best man win.
Yeah, you can step up right here.
You know what? Let's move this chair out of the way. There we go.
Welcome in. There we go.
First off, I love those Deadpool shorts. That's excellent taste right there.
Yeah, thank you.
So it's super exciting to see you fighting in Karate Combat, obviously an accomplished veteran in the MMA sport. What drew you to Karate Combat?
You know, it was a super short invitation. I was in vacation with my family, and my coach said, "Hey man, we have possibility to compete on this event." I had seen before this event, and I think that it's super cool because this format is something new for martial arts and give the big possibilities to compete for guys who have a dream to become a pro, like in grappling, because we don't have a lot of competition on this level to show our skills. And for me, like for a professional MMA fighter, it's great possibility to find something new, to try something new. Sadly, I have lost this fight, but you know, it's my opinion. We or win, or we have a good experience.
We have to put ourselves in positions to do exciting things in life, and you did just that, right? Win or lose, you went into the ring. Now, this ring is different from other rings. It's a pit, right? It's got a very different sloped wall. How do you feel like that affects the matches, especially the grappling matches?
Cool, super cool. It's now, you know, it's very comfortable, and because when you try to wrestle or grapple near the cage, it's a little bit very hard and a lot of possibility to have injuries. But here, super safety, and it's really on this. I don't know. It's on this time. It's much easier to wrestle. It's just my opinion.
For sure.
Yeah, and I've been following your UFC career closely. I'm a big fan. And, you know, I've watched your last few performances, and I just kind of want to know what's next for you in the MMA world.
I don't know. Now I need to focus a little bit more on my health because I have a lot of small injuries. Now I need to fix it up. And as soon as possible, I want to come back in the cage. I think it's going to be probably November or December.
Awesome. We're looking forward to that for sure.
Thank you.
Is there anybody specific besides, of course, yourself that you're looking forward to seeing fight tonight?
For me, very interesting to watch how the main event heavyweight guys will fight on the title. Because for me, it's very interesting to watch the heavyweight guys, especially from
Introducing first, fighting
sports,
out of the blue corner,
from karate, from taekwondo, from wrestling, grappling, for all wherever. Because this everything is martial arts, and for MMA fighters need to be you have to know everything. It's impossible to know everything, but you can try to know it.
Yeah. Just real quick, one question from the fight. It looked like he was very comfortable with like you coming to the ground. He was just sitting there saying, "Hey, I'll hang out here," and you seem to want to say, "Hey, like let's get up and let's get to the ground together," rather than you go there and I come down. What was your plan, kind of coming into the fight?
I was focused more on work on the top positions because I have a background like freestyle wrestler, and for me, much comfortable when I take. If he was in the top position, I have swept him very easy and get out pretty easy. But you know, it's his world. I have accepted the fight on professional jiu-jitsu,
right?
And I need to accept the rules.
Do you think you would ever come back and for a kickboxing style fight in karate combat? More of a stand-up rather than
it's very interesting.
I love it. Any other questions for yourself?
Nope. That's about everything. I'm really excited for your next fight. Shout out to Rising Tide. I took a practice class there once. I know you train out of there in Finksburg. I train out of 88, not too far away. So,
cool.
Yeah, Ren, thank you so much. It's really a pleasure meeting you. Big fan.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Appreciate you coming by. Thank you. All right, there you have it.
Appreciate it.
King Kong himself, Alexander Romanov, coming over and graciously speaking with us after fighting today. Sounds like he is interested in potentially fighting again in karate combat in a stand-up kickboxing style match.
Probably
and you
won't
know
be
what?
until after his UFC career, but
Yes,
very
of
excited
course.
for that one day.
There's more to come for him in the UFC as well. But just a big shout out to these fighters who are coming over. And where else are you getting content like this besides on this stream, right? Nobody else is bringing that fighter right over afterwards and speaking with him. More to come as we continue to bring fighters into the mix. Keep your eyes peeled. Our next fight starts now.
Man, he was huge too. I barely fit on the stage.
Yeah. We had to, like
That's a big boy.
Extendo stage, as they say.
All right, let's
while we
get
were over
right
here.
to the action here.
All right, into the next match.
We have
We've got
Cabalero versus Weber Almeida, and Weber Almeida is actually coming out of the prestigious Lyoto Machida Gym, one of the most famous karatekas in UFC history, and famously at one point the UFC light heavyweight champion.
Wow, a former UFC light heavyweight champion in the ring at Karate Combat.
So Weber Almeida is favored at 82%.
Wow.
88%, excuse me. Oh, Weber Almeida with a beautiful sweep and takes it down to the ground, stays standing, landing some beautiful grounded pound, passes the legs.
Oh.
Cabalero is trying to work on the single leg to get back up, and they break and reset in the middle of the ring.
Managed to get two left strikes and one right strike into the head there, but they didn't seem to be much damaging.
Oh, those add up after a while. Beautiful left hook to right kick combination, and he uses that left hook to cut an angle so he can get a clean shot of the body. Working that jab. Oh, beautiful right hook on the exit. Great counter striking being displayed. Big right hand from Cabalero. Fighters reset. Almeida switching stances. Beautiful 1-2 from the switch stance. Cabalero throwing out the jab. Almeida with the high kick followed up by the hook.
Nice throwing the left here.
Nice leg kicks. Those add up after a while, that's for sure. Beautiful hook to the body set up by the jab there.
Almeida moving incredibly fast.
Yeah, Almeida's a killer. His striking is next level. And he comes from a very, very good background, and he is looking absolutely freaking sliced in there.
Yeah. His back right now is insane.
I'm getting Baki vibes. Got seeing like a dragon face on there. Oh, beautiful right hand. Jab to the body. Cabalero. And beautiful check hook and another right hand. Boom. Now the left hook. Those left hooks are really finding home for Weber Almeida. Low kick missed. Shot to the body, but he smothers it. Gets caught with the 1-2. Trying to find the range with that jab, and he gets that one through. Two back from Almeida. He says, give me one, I'll give you two. Both fighters narrowly missing a left hand. Body kick from Almeida.
And he
body
takes him
kick
to the
from
ground.
Cabalero, takes him to the ground, scrambles up immediately, and the fighters reset in the middle of the pit. Oh, good shot from Cabalero. Good overhand right.
You know,
Weber Almeida finds the hook.
You said fighters can't work on their chin, but I'm going to go on a limb and say Almeida looks like he has a chin of steel right now.
Well, that's something that's given, not received.
Some genetics right there.
Oh, yeah.
Takes one on the chin as we talk about it.
Over there. Beautiful kick. Oh, beautiful combo there.
All right.
Caballero's doing a great job in the exchanges where he's eating combos, throwing that check hook to back Weber Alameda off a little bit.
And round one comes to an end.
Great right hand from Cabalero to finish that round. Both fighters looking good in that round. I'd have to give a slight edge to Weber Alameda.
Look at that Bonk logo in the background. If you're watching the stream, Bonk, one of the big sponsors here tonight. You can tell because their logo is in color on the ring.
This is a replacement, so it's just...
All right. Little bit of info here on Weber Alameda while we wait for the second round to begin. His nickname is the Silverback. Of course, he is the older fighter here in this fight at age 36. He is 1-0 in karate combat previously, looking to make that 2-0 with an MMA record of 7-2. 6 of those wins coming from a clear striker. Total strikes landed per match in karate combat is 7 with 1 strike block and a KO win. Wow, he is ready to roll here. You can see him eyeing down his opponent. He has a career background in he's a Bellator veteran, 6-time national karate champion, and a Pan American kickboxing champion, as well as a member, as you mentioned, of the prestigious Machida team.
And Lyoto Machida, of course, is an UFC legend, going toe-to-toe with some of the best fighters of all time.
Fun fact here, Weber Alameda used to be homeless and built himself up to be a star in karate combat and Bellator. He mentioned that on his own Twitter. Wow. And of course, as I saw, as I stated, only 7 strikes in that first match, but a KO. And that was within a minute that he got that first win. Of course, this fight has lasted into the second round already. So it is the longest he has been in a karate combat ring.
And Weber Alameda actually has a bit of an online personality. He has a very interesting series of videos where this has become popular in the kickboxing and MMA community. He is doing all kinds of inverted kicks and spinning back kicks and very precisely knocking the bottle cap off of bottles. So if you are a kickboxing enthusiast, I certainly recommend you check that out, as it is an awesome display of skill. Good head movement by Alameda to get out of the way of that shot. He's starting to feel him out, starting to put the pressure on, working the jab. Good head movement again, and he comes back with the counter right.
Reminder.
Got him in the clinch, posture broken. Oh, and the fighters break.
Alameda in the white.
Alameda's in the blue corner, and Cabalero is in the red. You can see that tape on their gloves.
Yes, sir.
Oh, beautiful knee up the middle from Alameda. You know that one had to hurt. Oh, got to watch those elbows. Oh, and the ref is reminding him that there are no elbows in karate combat, unlike traditional MMA and Muay Thai. Beautiful hook to the body, hook to the body, hook to the head, and he counters with the left hand. He ties up with a collar tie, and he hits a beautiful rabbit punch uppercut from the collar tie.
Turning into some of these punches with his shoulder.
Beautiful left uppercut to the right hook. Beautiful kick to the body to maintain space. Weber Alameda taking that wide karate stance. He's bouncy. He's blitzing in and out. Beautiful 1-2 combo. Tying up in the clinch, getting a nice overhook. He's trying to toss him up on the cage wall. And both these fighters stuck in the dogfight position. Weber Alameda sweeps, takes the back, and the ref stands it up.
Weber Alameda and...
Oh, beautiful. 1-2 from Weber Alameda.
Cabalero have such a different physique.
Cabalero with the body shot. Cabalero eats one to the face. Weber Alameda swinging wide with the hooks. Cabalero, one to the body, one to the head. Beautiful combo. Hits the uppercut. Comes in with the right hand. He's got him in the collar tie.
Alameda weaving a little.
Alameda with a beautiful sweep. Eats a knee. Fighters clinch up, and the ref breaks it up.
Time for round 3.
Excellent action so far. Wolf, how do you have this one scored?
Oh my gosh, wow. This is a very, very close one. I give a slight edge currently to, well, gosh. You know what? I'm actually thinking about it, and I feel like it's too tight. I was going to say a slight edge over Alameda, but I don't know if I can count Almeida that far out. Do you think that he is the underdog still right here?
Well, he did come in as the 88% betting favorite, and I certainly think the people who bet on Cabalero are getting their money's worth because this is definitely not a 90-10 fight.
That's what I'm saying.
I do like Alameda slightly. I do think he had the bigger shots in those exchanges, but can't take away from the work of Cabalero. He's doing excellent, excellent work in the pit.
Yeah, I was going to say, I guess I give a slight favorite to, well, there you go, Chris Cyborg, who was just on our stream a minute ago for that knockout, getting shown on the screen here. She is tweeting, and she said, it might be time I added karate combat to the resume. Wonder who gave her that idea.
That's right. If you guys see her in the karate combat ring, you can credit the Wolf. After she captures that PFL title coming up, hopefully we see her in here. I think she would do absolutely fantastic.
You know, we'll be commentating.
Maybe you'll get a thank you during that second interview.
One of these days. No, she was an amazing guest, and
she's the best.
She was so
Definitely
gracious to be over here.
Long-time hero of mine, absolutely. She has really put some people to sleep, and I've enjoyed every minute of it. Wish we would have got that Nunes fight, though.
Timeless.
Oh, big shot from Cabalero.
Ooh.
Oh, another big shot from Cabalero. And it seems like Weber Almeida's head doesn't really move off the center line too much. Good leg kick from Cabalero. Almeida working the jab. Beautiful right hand off of the jab to the body.
You see Caballero just sticking these punches.
Yep, and he's starting to do a better job circling, maintaining the distance, whereas Caballero is just looking to walk him down and throw bombs.
Oh, wow.
Overhand right, straight to the chin.
He's done.
Ground and pound.
Ground and pound.
Beautiful.
It's over. Caballero secures the knockout
shot.
victory.
Oh, my God.
And just like that, the underdogs win their money on those bets.
That was the favorite.
Oh, wait,
that was
but
the
you said
heavy favorite.
wait. Okay.
88% favorite.
88%. Apologies.
That's why, folks.
Apologies. I have the numbers mixed up.
I'm sorry if I said that wrong.
To me, looking at him, I would have, if you hadn't told me beforehand, which I got mixed up there, looking at their physique, I'd say he's the 88% favorite. Looking at the results of the fight,
and look at his coach.
It all bore out.
Absolutely.
Where's his coach?
His coach is Lyoto Machida. He comes from the Machida gym.
True, there you go.
Absolutely, and they're clearly teaching the right things over there because that was an absolutely
what a
gorgeous shot
to the face.
Love to see the sign of respect, bowing to his opponent, shaking his hand, giving him a hug.
Oh,
that was a war
goodness.
from these two warriors. Absolute
Scorecards are in, but I don't think we need those.
Scorecards will not be necessary. The judges will not be necessary for this bout. This will go down as a third-round TKO for Weber Alameda. Ref will announce it shortly. Wow, we have been blessed with some incredible knockouts tonight here at UFC Nashville. Love to see it.
And your winner by
Seems like the action just keeps getting better and better as the night goes on.
Fighter will come over to the corner to speak with Michelle Watterson. Wow, Weber Almeida.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am here with you.
You know, he didn't do it in 7 punches, but he did it. Let's listen in.
Michelle, I feel really happy. But first of all, I want to say how awesome is this city. These people here are amazing!
Well, you put on a beautiful show. I know you wanted the finish. You took it into the third round. Were you expecting it to go all the way into the third?
I didn't expect he go to the third round with me, but what I expect was a war, because Peter is one of the guys that I thought was really dangerous to fight, because you don't know when he coming. You know, I must say thank you to him for his team to come here and be in this stage, because this stage has the best strikers in the world, and I'm one of them.
Wow, that's amazing. You like fighting in the pit.
I don't like fighting in the pit. I love it. I was born to do this. And let me tell you just one thing. Guys, I know everybody
We have Sam Grazanzio jumping in right now onto the mic as well. One of our hosts and the writer behind Wolf Sports, who has been very actively promoting karate combat alongside us. Sam, what's your thoughts on the night so far?
It's going great, guys. I love it. I feel like you're right up in the action. Like you're right here. I love the wall slanted. I think it's great. I think it's a very good alternative to the cage. I've watched one of the karate combat events, but this is great being here. Great atmosphere. Pretty big turnout.
The atmosphere is crazy, right?
Oh, yeah.
They see the celebs lining the stage. You see the knockouts. We just got our fourth knockout, I believe.
Yeah, not many decisions tonight. I see a lot of celebrities, and they're telling me that the turnout's way better than last time, so we're getting better and better each time.
And you'll continue to inspire. Ladies and gentlemen,
all right, let's give it 1 second.
One more thing. I want to fight, you know that. One of the best strikes in this pitch. Assim, coloquei Everil Vargas. Tell him, I'm waiting for him here.
Almea has quite a personality.
I want a batida against the best kickboxer in the world. Let's do this.
Let's do this. All right, ladies and gentlemen,
We'll jump back right in a minute here, folks.
My friends, fighting is a metaphor for life itself. And the only constant in life is change. Life is constantly changing. Tomorrow will be different than today. Weber Almeida had $7 in his bank account not that long ago, and he has changed his life. And the dynamic of that fight, it was constantly changing as pressure was being applied. But Bruce Lee said to change with change is the changeless state. He was able to adapt within that fight and land the punch when it mattered most. Thank you, Weber Almeida, for that great lesson.
All right, looks like we are back to it live. So, yeah, some amazing fights. We've also had, of course, Chris Cyborg coming over here. We have had King Kong, Alexander Romanov in the booth. Now Sam Grazanzio jumping on. We've had
three megastars.
3 megastars. So, Sam, you're obviously a key part to Wolf Sports, and we've been running these MMA spaces together with Shmuel from the MMA Pickers.
Yes, we have.
What do you want to share with people about these spaces that we're running and everything you're doing with Wolf Sports?
Dude, if anybody's an MMA fan, I think it would be great for you to join Wolf Sports. I mean, every week before MMA fight nights, UFC events. This weekend we have one at 4 p.m. Central Time. You got to be tuning in if you're any kind of MMA fan. It's great. We're talking Karate Combat. We got the Karate Combat owner hopping in and out. It's great, guys.
Yeah, Karate Combat founder, only LARPing, jumping in consistently.
Yep.
We've got fighters that have been coming in, and you've been coming with some hot takes.
Oh, yeah. You know, everyone thinks my hot takes, are bad. I think they're correct. MMA Pickers disagrees most of the time, but it's great.
You got me on Julian Arosa versus Christian Rodriguez at UFC Denver. I'm still a little sore about that.
Dude, did anybody, have you guys talked about that early stoppage earlier? Dude.
You think that was early stoppage?
Which one?
I don't think it was an early stoppage where the guy got up and hit the guy after the fact.
Yeah, I don't think he was defending himself on the ground. He kind of just shelled up and went into
that was
and started eating
right?
hammer fist. Yep.
Yes, it was.
Safar Akhmadov, yep. That was a really clean right hand. Put him right down, and he just kind of shelled up. I think one of the biggest things that you need to show a referee if you don't want to get an early stoppage is that you are at least attempting to both defend yourself and advance your position to get back to an advantageous position.
Very true.
Unfortunately, he just kind of balled up and covered his head, and we didn't really see any action from him until after his opponent got up. Listen, when you get hit in the head sometimes, I don't think you understand what fully happened. And,
very true.
He got rocked.
Dude, I have also been noticing the Karate Combat app's amazing. The live betting is
incredible. Let's give it 1 second, folks. Looks like they're interviewing Chris Cyborg, and we'll be right back.
This is my first time at the Karate Combat. First time in Nashville. It's an amazing event. Thank you to be here with you.
So I'm just going to get right to it. We need you to fight in here, Chris. You got to fight in Karate Combat.
Watch your life. I need to be there. I think it's going to be great if I be there one time. I never did this style. I love it.
And you have fought in boxing, MMA, all different kinds. When you watch this, doesn't it just feel like something that's a little bit different but custom made for you?
I feel like the energy. I can feel the energy, all the crowd, all the fans around is different. You guys know, when I fight, it's violent. I want to finish the fight soon. And the Brazilians here have a lot of luck. They always win here, and I want to be there.
The Karate Coin, I saw you tweet that you're buying some. Is that so? Do you know about the Karate Coin?
I've been learning about it. I think it's every day I have to learn something new, and I'm learning.
So is there somebody out there in the world that is a striker of some kind that you would like to fight here in Karate Combat?
No, I was thinking about having a match. I did it with Jorina Bars. I did a Muay Thai. I won their rematch. Maybe it can be this time here at the Karate.
Let's fucking do it. Chris Cyborg, thank you so much. It's wonderful to see you again.
Welcome. Thank you, guys.
What? Hey, you're good. One sec. Okay, back to us real quick. So we've got a stacked rest of the evening. Of course, Aljamain is going to be that #1 name, but there is also influencer fights that are coming up and so much more.
Oh boy.
Anything else you'd like to shout out here, Sam?
No, I don't think that's it. I mean, just be sure you're tuning into the Wolf the Wolf Sports Spaces every week. We got something every Saturday talking MMA, karate combat, and all else fighting. So be sure to be tuning into those guys.
Beautiful.
It was great talking to you guys.
Sam, thanks so much for hopping in.
Yep. We'll see you on the spaces.
Looks like we have a ad on the screen now for Squid Grow for their Silent Swap product, which is a way that you can actually move crypto between wallets with nobody knowing where it's coming from and where it is going.
That's a great way to keep track of your karate coin after you win on these fights.
No better way. Jen Facino coming into the booth real quick. Let's hop Jen Facino on this mic. All right, just put that on and pull that down. Jen, the lady of the hour, one of my great friends joining us in the booth real quick. How many karate combats have you been to?
Oh my gosh, this is my first one. I was like, where am I looking right now? Look
We
at
are
him.
right
He's
here.
killing it.
Thank you so much.
I love it. I love this man.
Jen is the person to know if you are coming to any conference, any events. You just have it lined up. You have it stacked. It's such a pleasure to be here with you. I feel like there's so many friends with karate combat fighters and other people.
There's so many familiar faces.
And now you're
great
gonna.
people
What do you
here.
think of the atmosphere in here?
It's like energetic. Like everyone's really happy to be here. Like there's so many. Like look, there's our friends out over there. Like. Hi.
It's true.
This is great.
Keith, Ellie,
Yeah.
so many others coming in here. Do you watch fighting at all, or is this just something that pulled you
I
in?
haven't in a while, but it started to kind of get popular.
Right,
Like as
karate
it's
combat is like Shmuel was saying this. If you don't understand baseball, it makes no sense to watching baseball. If you don't understand basketball, it makes no sense. You do not have to know anything right here. You just have to know, wow, he just got rocked.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Who's the next fight? What are we looking forward to?
It's a great question. They've been switching around the card
Our
all night,
schedule's a little
so we really
inaccurate,
don't know
so
until they walk out.
we're
But it
enjoying
just
the
adds to the
surprise.
mystery.
I love it.
Anything you want to shout out to those that are in Nashville and at
Oh
the
my
Bitcoin
gosh,
conference?
this is my first Bitcoin conference and it's great. The people
Wow.
are energetic, everyone's legitimate, authentic. I'm so proud of this guy. You need to follow him, subscribe, all the things. Not financial advice, but financial advice.
I'm proud of
Best
you.
guy ever. Love
Amazing. Well, thanks so much for jumping into
Oh,
the
love
booth. Looking forward to seeing you at some events.
it. Woo! We'll catch you guys later.
Perfect.
For my ankle joint over here.
We'll see you in a little.
It's just
I have breaking news.
Breaking news.
Yes, my Cobra Kai headband has been on upside down the entire stream.
You know, I did see that, but you know what? It's,
All right.
it's still looking good, in my opinion. And somebody had to do it.
Strike last, strike slowly, and have mercy, apparently.
Have mercy, yes. As somebody said in a song, have mercy on my soul. I believe that was 50 Cent and Many Men.
Antonio Aroyo threw a couple punches. He thought he KO'd Sam Alvi. He has to know he had to. Why is he so?
You should be grateful for that moment. If it wasn't for that headbutt, that would be mine right now.
We rectified it by doing an immediate rematch, and we're bringing it right back to Sam Alvi versus Antonio Aroyo for the Karate Combat Heavyweight Championship.
All right. Let's go ahead and switch this view back for y'all so you can see karate combat.
All right. We are right side up. We are back. How long are
We're back in business, baby. Looks like, Ashley DeCan up on the big screen, as well as our friend Amy Street. Ashley DeCan this morning getting a workout in with presidential candidate RFK.
Yeah, he said I'm leaving. He said I'm sorry, bro. I'm leaving. Oh, Ben Askren does? Yeah, I told him. I pointed to you guys. I said, Ben, what financial we're trying to
Did you tell him we had disc golf questions?
And I wondered, I'm leaving right now. Sorry, man.
Uh, That would be cool.
Let's get Kenny Florian on to the mic.
He was sitting over there.
Looks like we've got the loud mouth fans out here waving the loud mouth face. See if we can get him in. All right, all right. All right, we have the return of Ace the Kid to the booth, holding it down for the next couple of minutes.
Welcome back, Ace. Good to see you again.
Let's go, baby.
I just can't wait to see who comes out next. I like Raw dogging this with no schedule. This is great.
Back in action, baby. Let's go.
Number 3 still back there. Where's number 3? Where's headset number 3? Just want to make sure we know where it's at. Oh, here it is.
Got it?
Yeah, it's right here behind you.
Awesome.
All right. Let's see what's coming up.
That last fight was outrageous.
Absolutely,
wow. I mean,
man.
what? 10 seconds? 15 seconds? How
Before
long was
Weber
that?
Almeida?
Yeah.
Probably not even. I was getting flashbacks of Jorge Masvidal's 5-second
Oh my
knockout
gosh.
there. They went right out to the center, one big overhand right, and that dude folded like laundry.
Couldn't believe it. Wow.
Yeah, how about that Weber Almeida knockout, though? Wasn't that the thing of beauty?
Love to see it.
Yep. Cabalero put up a great
Potentially
fight.
fight of the night,
Weber
you got
Almeida
Bracken
making
Jenkins
his
taking on Everil
Machida lineage proud and finishing with the knockout in the third. Oh, and here we have the tough winner and UFC veteran Efren Escuardo fighting
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Brandon Jenkins at the welterweight category. These are two very high-level guys. Should be a very highly skilled bout. Really, really looking forward to seeing this one.
Best kickboxer. He will break and he will not be
Escuardo famously beat the hell out of another contender on Tough after he pissed on his pillow. So if you're taking notes and you're going to be fighting Efren Escuardo, my number one piece of advice is do not piss on his pillow.
I don't care what you got. I'm going to break.
Nice to see him here at Karate Combat. He had a nice little run in the UFC. And excited
There's
to see
no
what
way
he
he's
can
going
do
to swim
here
in the
pit.
deep end of the pool with me.
On the flip side, if anybody's seen any footage of Brandon Jenkins, very dynamic striker. He's got a Taekwondo style. So he's
Just like he likes
guy.
to go forward.
And this should fit the theme of the night. A fast-paced, high-volume striking match between two high-level, top-level pure strikers. And the rules of Karate Combat, again, definitely promote striking at a distance. They don't allow too much time at the clinch. They don't allow much groundwork. So we should get that high-paced action that we all crave.
Yeah, this will be my first time watching Brandon Jenkins fight, but let me tell you, I love the hair. The hair goes crazy, doesn't it?
Definitely.
Come on.
Out of the blue corner.
Yep, I heard the hair gives you plus 10 power.
Yeah, absolutely. And style points with the judges, right?
And the ladies.
And here he is now.
Yeah, oh yeah. Appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
Appreciate the shout out. No problem. All right. Brandon Jenkins fighting out of the blue corner today. Entering the pit first. Let me get my chair back a little bit here. Make sure I don't fall.
Careful there.
It's okay. If I die, I die. These guys are ready to die, and so am I. Even if I fall off my chair, I will bring commentary to you guys with everything I have.
Absolutely. For the audience, we are sitting on the edge of a bit of a cliff here, so.
Sitting on the edge of a cliff and on the edge of our seats with this amazing Karate Combat action.
Absolutely.
Efren Escuardo sporting the camouflage jacket here in the red corner. And who's that on the back over there? A seasoned veteran of combat sports with a long, long MMA record, many fights. And Brandon Jenkins warming up on the other side. He is raring and looking ready to go. His record in the Karate Combat Pit is a stellar 2-0. This will be a catchweight fight taking place at 170. Brandon Jenkins has a 71-inch reach, a 40-inch leg reach, and stands at 6 feet tall, weighing in at 170 pounds.
Are you expecting him to stay undefeated? I need you to jump up right now.
Oh, and looks like we have a surprise guest on the stream. Kenny Florian, huge fan. Oop, I want that to fall over. Thank you.
Perfect. All right, as we get ready for the fight, we have Kenny Florian joining us in the booth. Let's get into it, Shmuel.
Absolutely. So first thing I want to ask you, because we have Efren Esquardo here, and he is also a veteran of the Ultimate Fighter. How was your experience on the Ultimate Fighter, and how did that help you grow as a fighter?
Oh my gosh. Well, I really knew nothing about the sport, so it was kind of like being thrown into the fire and just seeing if you can survive. But yeah, it was wild, man. And Ephraim, man, I haven't seen him in a long time. It's great to see him still competing and doing this. But yeah, it was just a whole different ball of wax, man. I really came into it from just a jiu-jitsu background, didn't really have a whole lot of striking experience, and being on that show was a learning experience, not only from like a training perspective, but also like, you know, being on camera all the time, doing interviews all the time, and just kind of preparing myself for, I didn't know it at the time, of what would be a career in MMA.
Well, you definitely wouldn't have guessed that if you watched Kenny on Tough. You had a lot of fantastic performances. It was a lot of fun.
Thank you.
And what drew you to Karate Combat? How did you get involved with the community here?
So, you know, I'm here for the Bitcoin conference, and, you know, but I've been watching for a long time, and it's great to see some of the MMA guys come over. It's also been awesome to see them promoting grappling as well.
Absolutely.
And, I think it's special that they've been able to really create a really cool niche in combat sports. It's been really exciting. The way it's been promoted is really cool. I've known Awesome for a little while now, so he's been doing an amazing job with the brand, and you know, it's a lot of the fights have just been action packed, so it's been a lot of fun to watch and see them grow. I think it's always good for the sport in general when you have other organizations, and of course it gives a lot of different options to the fighters out there.
Absolutely. And you spent a lot of time in your career competing in the cage. Here we have the pit. How do you feel that alters the dynamics of the fight?
It's completely different. You know, there's a saying, I guess, in combat in general, that the environment dictates the approach, and it's completely different. There's no way that you can really train for this unless you actually have this type of arena, and it makes your footwork have to be way more precise, because just backing up and running away is not an option, because you're just inevitably going to fall and kind of get pinned up against that slanted wall there, which is really cool. And so it forces you to, you know, make less mistakes and be more aggressive and move forward. And the fact that you can follow up with strikes on the ground as well is really cool, because there's big time repercussions for making those mistakes and getting tripped up there. And so it's really, really interesting, fascinating.
Yeah, gravity definitely hurts. That's for sure.
Definitely.
We like our strikes coming from forward, not coming from up to down.
For sure. Gravity can be your friend or your worst enemy.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Wolf, you got any questions?
Who are you most excited to see fight tonight?
Well, you know, I was really curious about the grappling match with Aljo. You know, Aljo's he just got caught. Aljo's a great grappler, and I kind of wanted to see him, and just seeing him in that grappling setting would be really cool. I've never really seen him compete live like that.
Totally different for him, right?
Totally different, you know, but at the same time, you know, keeps him sharp mentally to stay busy as a competitor. And of course, Sam Alvi's a guy that I've known for a while. I've called a bunch of his fights in the UFC before.
Right.
Just one of the
Always
coolest,
smiling.
nicest guys.
UFC
Always
legend
smiling.
in his own right.
He's just a great dude, and you know, to see him compete would be cool. And then have that rematch. You know, I know it was controversial last time out, and yeah, it'd be cool to see him.
Sounds like Chris Cyborg wants to get in the ring here. Do you think more stars are going to make the transition?
I think it's definitely possible. And again, you know, this is what, you know, the benefit of having other combat sports events does, is it gives more options to fighters. And Cyborg has been successful, MMA, boxing, kickboxing. She's done it all, and this would be another thing that I'm sure she would be very successful at.
Yeah, well, she definitely has heavy hands, and we've seen a lot of first-round knockouts here. I have a feeling if Cyborg joins in, that trend will continue.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, last question for myself. This is an amazing atmosphere.
Yeah.
What do you think brings it all together for Karate Combat?
Gosh, I think it's a combination of a bunch of different ingredients, right? I think that the fact that it's more of an intimate type of setting,
for sure.
Where you have the fans literally on top of the action. I remember when I was fighting, coming off the Ultimate Fighter and fighting in some of the smaller UFC fight nights back in the day, that almost was more exciting than being in the big arenas, just because the fans are right on top of you. You feel like you're in a coliseum, so it's really, really neat. And for the fighters, I think they could feel the energy.
They feel it when we're so close?
Yeah, I think it's way more dynamic in that manner. I think the rules really make it more exciting as well. So I think it's a combination of all those factors, yeah.
So something that you mentioned stood out to me. You were here for the Bitcoin conference, and now you're here. That's what I was here for,
There
right?
we go.
They've done a great job of lining these up with conferences,
Yes.
especially crypto conferences.
Yeah.
And everyone knows that the big thing with crypto, and especially Bitcoin, is community, right?
Yes.
So do you think that community aspect is translated into Karate Combat?
I definitely think that helps, and I think it's a smart way to align yourself with a community that is quite tight.
Yeah, 100%. Their fights have been amazing. I was here, or not here, but last month at Karate Combat in Austin. Joe Rogan pulled up.
Oh, yeah,
Shane
that's
Gillis
awesome.
pulled up.
Oh, yeah.
And now we're seeing, the stars and yourself
Yeah.
coming through on here. So super exciting. Any other questions for yourself, Shmuel?
No, that about sums it up. Just want to say again, I'm a huge fan.
Thank you
for
very
coming
much,
over
boys.
and talking to us. I appreciate it.
your time.
Thank you guys
Yep,
so much. Best of luck.
absolutely.
We're looking forward to a
you
great
guys are
night.
killing it. Keep it up.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. We're
Thank
doing
you.
what we can.
So much more to come.
Thanks a lot.
Perfect. All right. There you go, Kenny. Florian.
Wow.
Another.
I'm a little starstruck.
Another star joining.
Sheesh.
Another
Beautiful.
star joining the Wolf Financial booth. You love to see it. They just keep on coming.
And for those of you who don't know, Kenny Florian is a longtime, very successful UFC fighter, one of the original winners of the Ultimate Fighter competition, as well as a longtime UFC analyst. He is one of the true OGs of the game. So just to even be in his presence is unreal.
I'm also super excited right now. I know we've been talking and not commentating on this fight, but you do have Brandon Jenkins, who I actually watched fight last month in Austin, and he had a super interesting fight where, I'll be honest, it almost looked like throughout the first round that he was just getting beaten up a little, and then all of a sudden he whipped out and knocked out his opponent. And so I've been watching him throughout this fight. He's taken a few hits on the chin and other areas, but I know he has knockout power. I've seen it myself, and I know he has come from behind speed. So let's see what happens. And here you go. Knocked on his back.
And Efren is getting the great ground and pound, getting around the guard of Brandon Jenkins. And he goes down to the ground, and the ref will break it up.
Get back up. Smart move.
But excellent groundwork by Efren, able to get 5 or 6 big shots in there. And although you might not be able to tell from home, those shots are heavy.
Oh.
Brandon is swinging with his leg up, gets pinned against the pit wall. Efren is pounding on him. I feel the ref is going to break this up pretty soon.
No, 3 seconds left in the round. I think this one's coming. And I would say right there, maybe not the cleanest style, right? But he's swinging as his leg's being held. He is certainly a fighter.
Absolutely. And you know what? With that Taekwondo background, you never know if that other leg is going to end up in the back of someone's head.
You never know.
Both of these guys putting up a great fight. 2 dogs in the pit right now.
Looks like the scorecards are in.
One of these days, bro. Yeah, I know. I'm scoping.
We are still looking to bring more celebs up into the
I don't
booth
know
here
if you
for
know
y'all.
who that is across the cage over there. Julius Maddox. I'm a big powerlifting fan. For those of you who also lift weights, is the world bench press champion, and he clocked a 780-pound bench press raw, no equipment in his last competition. He is quite literally one of the strongest men on the planet. He is joining us here tonight for the fights.
He is a massive Hulk of a man.
Yes.
And right behind him, you can see my friend Loudmouth in the shining jacket.
That is a
Always
great
easy
jacket.
to spot.
That is a great jacket. I need one of those for the next broadcast. Little cup shot. That's all right. Doesn't look too bad. Looks like he'll be okay.
All right, I'm receiving notice that when I put my Ray-Bans on, it messes up my mic. So that's why it is blipping for people, and I'll stop doing that for y'all.
We have a great IT team here at the Wolf broadcast.
Also known as my girlfriend, Allie, texting me. We love it.
Shout out. Up, good leg kick. Good leg kick again from Jenkins, and he hits the cup again. Low blow on Efren Escobardo. Efren will have a little bit of time to recover. Efren taking his time in the corner, walking it off.
Wow. We have now had over 6,500 viewers tune into this.
Beautiful. Let's keep them coming. You guys keep the viewers coming. We'll keep the stars coming.
All right. Looks like we're back in action.
They're okay. They ain't fuck the fight, but watch where you put them, all right? Ready?
All right.
Time in.
Referee sets the action at the center of the pit. Efren with his hands high in a boxing stance. Brandon looking a little bit wider with his feet. Maybe looking to use some of that taekwondo.
Well, all my friends keep popping up. Sean Tui standing behind the commentating booth over there with Mike Maljic.
Efren goes to the double underhooks. Hits a beautiful left hook on the break. And striking on the clinch break is so important, especially in a fast-paced sport like this. But that split second off the clinch break in that moment of confusion, just swing with everything you have.
Jenkins with a nice
Beautiful
punch.
left shot, looking for the takedown. Efren evades, turns back out to the center,
Nice
eats a
head
head kick, and smiles at him. Oh, good combo by Jenkins. Oh, good flying knee by Jenkins. Efren with the body shot on the exit. Efren going for the lead hook. Stance switch from Efren. Efren blocks the head kick with the cover. Efren needs the leg kick. Good kick from Jenkins. High up. Efren gets a shot to the body. Efren, shot to the body. Jenkins with a jab. Efren with the two-piece. Efren with the big right hand. And Jenkins missing with that uppercut. Efren with the jab. He's connecting well. Boxing looks sharp tonight.
Indeed.
Oh, beautiful left hook.
Oh,
beautiful
my.
shot to the body, and then followed up with another left shot upstairs.
That's got to hurt.
Jenkins hits the jab, connects with the jab, circles out. Spinning kick, misses slightly. Oh. Jenkins signals at the ref to the back of the head.
Time.
Oh, the crowd is really appreciating Jenkins' hair.
Jenkins shaking it off. We've also got Scott Melker out here in the corner. Ran Newman, a couple of big crypto commentators hanging out with Mike Yoer.
Sitting here on the side, you can really see those body kicks starting to affect him. There's a little bit of bruising on the side of his body.
Let me know when you're ready to go.
Yeah, and on the front as well.
Ready to go? Yeah.
All right, action set to restart.
I see
a quick warning to Escobardo to stay away from the back of the head. And the action starts in the middle of the ring, and we have 1 minute left. Escobardo with a nice leg kick. Oh, Escobardo with a good head movement. He is the shorter fighter, so he will have to cut angles to work inside. The taller fighter has the advantage of having you enter their danger zone before you enter their danger zone.
Couple of spins there for Jenkins.
Escobardo evades wisely, catches the kick, tries to get a takedown. Jenkins spins out of it. Jenkins throws an uppercut left-hand combo. Escobardo evades. Escobardo blocks the right hook. Jenkins misses with the knee. Escobardo with a shot to the body, but he eats one to the head. Oh, Jenkins blisses forward and finishes with the leg kick.
Time winding down.
Oh, Escobardo eats one. Escobardo still moving forward, still smiling every step of the way. Escobardo with a beautiful charge to the pit wall.
Wonderful
Jenkins tries
takedown.
to pull guard. Escobardo
Shots to the body,
down.
shots to the head.
Remember, when he's up against
Hammering
the pit wall,
head.
that is not a down
Still
opponent.
fighting, ref letting it go. Still
Jenkins
punching.
shooting for
Jenkins
a triangle.
trying. Just trying to get this ref to
Escobardo
stop it, I
needs to
think.
posture up. Escobardo needs to posture up.
Yeah, triangle wasn't going to work there. He had his right arm inside of it.
Yes. Also, no submissions in the pit, unless it's a submission match.
Looks like Jenkins took some damage to his upper nose there.
Crowd chanting for one more round, and hey, that was a pretty close fight. I wouldn't be mad about it.
Yeah, I could certainly see this going another round at the moment.
I'm rooting for it. I want to see more.
When you get action and fighters that are just going at it like that, it never hurts to have another round.
One more round. One
Only
more
at
round.
Karate Combat.
One more round. Love the energy in here. crowd definitely wants one more round. And who are we to rob them of that?
Let's give one more quick shout out. It's been a while to you taking the time to drive 10 hours to come commentate with me at Karate Combat. Big shout out to you. I appreciate you being here.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. And just so you know, I would have happily driven 20 hours. This is a dream come true. I'm a longtime MMA fan. I'm sitting outside of the pit, all thanks to this guy. Anytime you want to have me by the commentary booth, I will drive the fly as far as I have to.
And shout out as well to Shmuel, who recently got married about a month ago.
Yes, absolutely. Shout out to my wife, Serena. She's watching on the stream now at home with all of our friends. And shout out to the Pink Limo Party.
There you go. All right. Final round of the fight has begun with a couple of leg kicks from each party.
All right, we get a round 4. We'd love to see it. The crowd wants, the crowd gets.
5 minutes till 3 hours into this fight night.
Jenkins and Escobardo squaring up in the middle. Escobardo with a nice uppercut to the body and hits 2 left hooks to the head.
Seems like every celebrity has their phone out right now.
Beautiful jab from
Just
Escobardo.
Videoing.
Escobardo evades the spinning heel hook, evades the shot from Jenkins, still moving forward, still keeping that heavy pressure. Escobardo's boxing looking very crisp tonight. Gets him against the pit wall. He had some success with this at the end of round 3, hammering away at the body. Those are big, heavy shots. Jenkins is just kind of taking
Jenkins
them,
is just
waiting for
taking
the
it.
ref.
He's looking at the ref, but he's just taking shots.
Nope. And just a reminder, folks, if you are pressed against the pit wall, it is not the same as being a downed opponent on the floor. And we see as soon as he hits the floor, the ref breaks it up.
Exactly.
Escobardo with the jab.
That is
Escobardo
not
with a beautiful jab to the face. Very stiff. And you can see Jenkins react.
Hey, Kayla, I see you in the chat. That is not Thread Guy. The influencer fights and Thread Guy will not be fighting. We'll come up in a little bit.
Jenkins hits a beautiful knee to the chin of Escobardo, but Escobardo seems unfazed. His chin has been rock solid all night.
Jenkins really needs to do some work here if he wants to take this round.
Single. Escobardo laying on top of him, trying to posture up. Jenkins pulls the underhooks and is pulling him down chest to chest to try to create a mandatory stand-up.
Jenkins still
Escobardo
talking to the
pulling
ref.
off the legs. Jenkins pulls guard. All Escobardo needs to do is press and frame off of Jenkins and create some space, and the ref decides to break it up and reset the fighters. Oh, Escobardo with a giant right hand, followed up with the left, goes again for the right, dipping in, keeping that nice, steady boxing pressure. And Jenkins hits a beautiful spin kick to the face, and Escobardo's still unfazed.
Jenkins needs another one of those if he's going to take
Jenkins
this.
narrowly misses a head kick. Escobardo going for the double.
Crowd chanting for Brandon Jenkins.
Escobardo looking very crisp with that boxing. He's had the whole kitchen sink thrown at him and
Chris
refuses
Cyborg
to budge.
looking on intently, yelling encouragement.
I imagine she's probably rooting for Escobardo.
Yes. Fight winding down here, 10.
Oh, Escobardo's footwork starting to look a little sloppy.
10 seconds to go.
I think he's finally getting tired. Too little, too late for Jenkins. We'll see how this round plays off. And Jenkins sprawls on top of the pit wall.
Jenkins in some kind of a headlock on him. All right, that ends it.
Seeing the pressure were very good. Jenkins had his moments, but it seems to be consistently going in Escobardo's favor. Very stiff jab.
They're showing
very
it here.
good work
The
against
laying
pit
down
wall.
body shots, just consistently, just hitting those shots.
And those shots to the rib hurt, especially in
It might
those
break a
little
rib.
itty bitty gloves.
Yeah.
Escobardo ate head kicks. Escobardo ate knees to the chin. Escobardo is an absolute warrior. Jenkins had some beautiful shots, beautiful spinning kicks, beautiful taekwondo kicks. This was an absolute banger. Very excited to see the result of this match. I have no idea who's going to win. Escobardo going and bumping it with Boss Rutan.
Escobardo!
Let's go!
Fighters.
Escobardo doing a lap around the pit before he goes for the decision.
Walking over to us.
And now the referees will announce the result.
And your winner by unanimous decision out of the right corner,
Yep. And Efren Escobardo takes it. A well-deserved win in the 4th round for the UFC veteran. Very, very good bout for Escobardo. Both of these guys put on a hell of a display.
Over in Escobardo's corner, you have Adam Charles, welcoming him back to the corner. Adam Charles, a boxer and fighter in his own right. Potentially we'll see him in one of these karate combat matches soon.
Well, we've seen a lot of guys with high-level boxing have success, all the way back to the first event with Adrian Witherspoon getting that left hook knockout in the 1st round. Boxing pressure is a great way to defeat distance management, and heavy hands reign supreme in the striking world.
Somebody get us Michelle Waters after she's done interviewing him. Somebody go over and say, hey, there's any girl who's interviewing him. Yeah. Just grab her after and say, hey. I gotta get like, wait until after she
All right, we are going to go over to Michelle Waters and the fighter in just a second, and then we will have her likely join the Wolf Financial booth. We'll see if we can make it happen for y'all.
My friends, Brandon
All right, over to her.
He's a weird cat. He's got a weird haircut. He looks like he eats burgers for breakfast. But he is a wonderful martial artist, and he's all about chaos and complexity. Very hard to fight, and I sure hope we get to see him again. Efrain Escudero defeated that complexity with hard work and advanced fundamentals. We can take a lot of inspiration from that. The wisdom of life experience and hard, gritty work. Showing up to the job site, putting on your hard hat, grabbing your lunch bucket, putting on your work boots, and going to work. That's how Efrain Escudero was able to fight to a 4th round, and that's how he won that fight. I found it to be very inspiring, but I want to thank both these 2 gentlemen for a wonderful fight.
I like this. I love the color commentary. It's so much fun playing on the table. I just like our delays.
And folks, we are here in person, by the way, as well. That's been asked a few times. Yes, we are live at the event. We are bringing on celebrities and fighters onto our show consistently throughout the night. So stay tuned. We are your commentating booth for the evening.
I made it, Mom.
And a quick thank you as well to not only just, I've mentioned my girlfriend Allie a few times, but her parents, Richard and Laura, excitedly watching this from back in Baltimore. Appreciate y'all. A lot of support that's made this possible for us to be here doing this with everybody. So thank you to the family and the crew. We're looking forward to this interview here with the fighter. Will be coming up in just a second. This place has just been filling up more, by the way, as we have been here. I would say there are thousands of people in here at this point. It is body to body, wall to wall.
In the new app, you'll be
It's
able
amazing.
to collect free karate combat tokens and then vote on your favorite fighters with those tokens.
If they place their tokens on the fighter they think is going to win, and they win, they get more tokens. If not, not a problem at all.
You lose no tokens and just try again.
Pick a winning fighter and earn more tokens.
The more tokens you score, the deeper you dive into the VIP experience. Front row seats to knockout action, exclusive invites to after parties.
All right, looks like Michelle's having an issue with her mic. Is going to have to get that switched out.
It's your time to become a legend. Download the Karate Combat app and
All
join
right.
the revolution.
Yeah, it looks like they are sorting out an issue with the mic. So
we're going to
real
the
quick,
gym. We're gonna
while
get
we
some
have
workouts
a
in.
second here,
My
reminder,
price.
go ahead and download
Alright,
the
press the
Karate
people.
Combat app. This is where you can place your bets using the Karate token and govern the league yourself. And of course, win some money if you pick the right fighters.
And you actually get 88 free tokens. I just signed up myself, so definitely check that out. They have real monetary value in the crypto world, and you're able to use those 88 tokens to put your first couple bets down for free. So tune in here, and we'll show you how to multiply those tokens.
Yeah, and a couple folks have asked, again, who is next to me. This is Shmuel Teichman, also known as the MMA Picker on Twitter. You can catch us on Twitter Spaces every Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern, covering the latest and greatest in the world of MMA, giving you our picks for UFC and Karate Combat fight cards and so much more analysis.
Yep, that's right, have guys hop on.
What's your fighting experience?
My fighting experience is pretty limited at this point.
Yeah, I've always been a
I do train in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I train in Muay Thai. I have trained in boxing in the past, as well as a little bit of wrestling. But certainly nothing to the level that we're seeing here.
Go back and say it started right here. This
is what I love to do.
Yeah, you really got me, I would say, into MMA, to be quite honest.
Oh, I got all of our friends to MMA.
Yeah.
Everybody come over for the watch party.
Everybody coming over for the watch parties. Real analysis, real betting happening, and excited that we've been able to add karate combat to the mix of MMA that we watch.
Absolutely. And, like you've said so many times tonight, aside from the amazing fights here, this is such an amazing, incredible event. The crowd is even bigger than it was last fight. I see even more people in the rafters, celebrities left and right. This is, for an MMA fan, this is a dream. If you guys have an opportunity to check out one of these cards, don't sleep on it. Very excited to see who's next.
Looks like we might have Ben BitBoy Crypto coming over to the booth in just a second here. Let me see if I can flag him down.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the one and only Neo.
What's going on?
How you liking the fights? It's your first time at Karate Combat?
First time at Karate Combat, absolutely not my last. I'm having a ball. Yeah, man, I've been watching on TV a little bit now. I've been anxious to get over here. So
welcome.
I want to say shout out to my Temptons folks for getting me out here tonight.
Ben,
I'm having a great time, man. I really am. I really am.
So excited to have you in here with us. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yeah,
I hear you loud and clear. You want to step back just a good foot?
To sing.
There we go.
For the fighter to walk out.
There we are. Okay.
How would it
All right.
start off?
We're actually going to give it 1 minute because when Michelle's interviewing, they're hearing her, and then we'll pop in.
Okay, I got a few that works. I think Let's Go. I think Let's Go would be a perfect
I've been fantastic.
walk out and start the fight song. Yeah.
Doing
Can we hear
fantastic.
a little bit of it?
Oh, you asking for trouble right now.
I heard you got a new single out.
Yes, brand new music out right now. It's called 2 Million Secrets. Make sure you check that thing out. First time I've ever written and directed a video myself. That's out right now. Make sure you check that out on YouTube. And then again, I want to say shout out to my Temptons folks, my new partners, for even making this thing possible. That's the reason that I'm here. And again, I'm having a great time. Yeah, man. Many more to come. Many more to come.
Thanks for hanging out. Everybody get up for you.
Perfect. Let's do it. So, Karate Combat.
Yeah.
Man, you're becoming a star.
Yeah, well, a lot of people know what we did for the IFC, More Light Night. It was a great fight, and, there were some good fights that night, but, people weren't really sure if this was something people wanted to see. A bunch of crypto nerds and other people in crypto who pretend not to be nerds like me, go head to head. And it's been really fun, and it's been the best thing for me personally, mentally, spiritually, everything that I've ever done. So, when you really decide to step in the ring and actually put your body on the line, there's something to that. And there's something that happens to a fighter as you get a few days out from that fight. You just go into a different zone, and people don't even recognize who you are because you got to be mentally locked in.
So for those that don't know, you're undefeated.
Yes, I am. Yeah, 2-0, 1-0 in karate, 1-0 in boxing.
And you fought with a vengeance when you were in that ring. What's your mindset going into fights?
Well, my mindset on my next fight is going to be different because in the last two fights, I was overconfident. I thought I was going to knock those guys out real quick. I thought it was no question. I was going to go in there. I trained and do what I was going to do, and I worked on my breathing and my footwork, and then both times I got inside the pit, and then I got inside the ring, and I just totally forgot and just started acting crazy and couldn't breathe right and was just punching, and I got a little shoulder avulsion, a little shoulder fracture from swinging so hard and missing, and my little muscle tore a little piece of my bone off, and so I'm doing the rehab next week, and I'm gonna get back in the next hopefully 4 to 6 weeks back in training.
Do you think that overconfidence affected you in going into those fights?
The first one it definitely did because I couldn't believe I went out against Warlight, and I was shocked. I was planning on being much more aggressive than him, and so my plan was the first 20 seconds to actually sit back intentionally just before I was ready to release things, and he started throwing punches, and I was like, oh. And it really is true, guys. Everybody's got a plan until you get punched in the mouth. That's exactly what happened. Yep. I got punched in the eye. I got the black eye, and I didn't even remember that I got knocked down until after the fight, and I watched it. I was like, oh, I didn't remember I got knocked down, and I got knocked down, got back up. So
Aljamain Sterling is in the house, guys.
There we go.
This is going to be one of the top fights of the night.
Awesome.
So it sounds like you're going to do one more fight.
Yeah, I'm going to do one more. That's what we've agreed on. Now, if I go in and I knock the person out in one punch, which I'm not planning to do, maybe I can talk Cassie into getting me a fourth one. But for now, I think one more fight and we're probably going to be done. But, I still want to continue, and whether it's doing commentating or an analysis or whether it's helping train some other fighters and really showing influencers what it's like to get in the ring.
You've been a champion for crypto for a long time. This is really the first fighting league that is purely aligned with crypto. Yeah. Are you excited to see this match made in heaven?
Yeah, I think it's really cool. It's funny, we for years have always thought about, what does adoption look like? And it looks like a pit and a bunch of fighting, with a bunch of logos of crypto companies and even meme coins that are doing well. And
Bonk and Bitcoin and Adara all together.
Yeah, and nobody here's crying about it. Are we at the Bitcoin conference? Where are the Bitcoin people crying about that?
I don't see anybody crying, no.
I don't see anybody crying, so, I guess it's all good.
What do you think of the atmosphere in here?
I love it. I mean, the Karate Combat stuff is very, very fun, and the energy is hype, and I think almost everyone agrees this is the coolest, structure to fight in, which is the pit.
It is.
And you see people from more traditional, UFC and stuff like that. Even they come and they say, man, it's amazing. So
beautiful. Well, this is the fight of the night.
Okay.
We're going to hop right into it. It's been a real pleasure having you come on over with us.
Guys.
Let's talk some more after.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Ben. Bitboy Crypto, give it up. Perfect. We are into the fight of the night. Aljamain Sterling here on the floor, as you can see, already in some top control that he's taking. You're going to do some commentary with us for the fight? All right. Here, you can go ahead and just put this one. Okay, perfect. All right, go ahead and stand right there for me. Let's do some analysis. What are you seeing right here? What are you looking forward to in this fight?
I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing Aljamain Sterling. It's actually interesting because this is UFC versus Bellator right now. So it's a little animosity there. UFC looks at Bellator as a little brother. So I want to see Aljamain do a really good job. I did see him at UFC 300, put on a clinic in wrestling. So I figure he's going to do the same thing here right now. I mean, he's not in a bad position. He's really good. Using the pit wall, which is something very important in this, right? A lot of people don't understand the 45-degree pit. It's something you can utilize. The first time I ever seen it, Craig Jones jumped into a triangle right on it into Phil Rowe. So
crazy. And look at how strong Aljo is there, pressing him into the corner.
100%. Actually, some crazy alpha. Aljo's been training at Extreme Couture. Shout out my homie Keith Berry and they train there. He's actually here tonight, but Aljo's been over there training with a lot of the top guys, Strickland, a lot of them. So he's definitely getting prepared. I know he's got a bout coming up after this.
Yes, he does.
This is definitely getting him ready for that. I mean, a little more striking on that one, but it's beautiful to see these UFC fighters come over and be able to do this.
It's insane.
It's great.
Sam.
And this is also a great chance for Bellator to prove themselves. Because everyone kind of looks down on them, especially the UFC fans.
I mean, PFL kind of smoked them in their championship thing. So, I mean, I guess well-deserved. I don't know. But, Aljo's an amazing wrestler from New York, just like me.
I mean, one of the best bantamweights to ever live.
Oh, for sure. 100% in my opinion. I like the fact that he moved up, though.
Yes, he did.
I like the fact that he moved up. I feel like it's a great decision for him.
I like him against those top featherweights. I really do.
100%.
I really do.
100%, bro. This is a really interesting position right here.
Looks
like JJ's going for a leg lock.
Yes, he is.
I mean, Aljo's just crumpling him up.
I mean, just great position. Is this the same thing we've seen in UFC 3? Now this is very scary for Aljamain right here.
Yes, it is.
I don't think he has it locked as good. He's got it behind his neck now, so he doesn't have a good.
Yeah.
Aljo, I mean, honestly, I would use the pit, put my other foot on the wall, and kind of rotate him maybe. I don't know, it could end up in a leg lock, but how you guys, I want to hear, I do this a lot. I'm always here. How are you guys feeling commentating this and being here for these fights? Because it's been a crazy night
This has been the time of my life. This is going to become a regular thing.
Let's
go.
Is
what I am telling you. We have had so much fun commentating. It's been incredible having Shmuel, who is a fighter and trains, doing live commentary throughout these fights. I've been providing color commentary. We've been interviewing celebrities all night, people coming over to the booth, excited to be a part of this atmosphere.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, we got Neo, Chris Cyborg,
Where's Neo?
Sterling. He was just on mic. I think he's in that area right there. VIP's actually with one of the sponsors, Tempter. And he was here. He's just talking on mic. That was really cool. I mean, we got a lot of celebrities.
We have world bench press record holders.
Yes, right there. I honestly heard some alpha. He might be stepping in the pit. Who knows?
Whoa.
They have thrown something out there.
Is that some insider information?
But Aljo, I think he's got maybe, I don't think it's tight, but yeah, he was close to.
Oh, boy. You can see the
So
Wolf
Gilly.
team making their way through the crowd. Aljo, so what do you think of this position right here? What's your analysis?
I mean, it's really good for Aljo. I mean, he's got him on defense right now. I mean,
That's what you want to be in
exactly.
right there.
Yeah,
For
there
Aljo.
it is.
there you go.
Oh,
The
there it
clench.
is.
There you go.
He gets out
and
of it.
top control.
Yeah, back to top control. I mean, at this point, Aljo's winning. He's had control for the most part of this match right now. He's doing really good. I mean, just using that New York style wrestling that he learned. Shout out Cortland. That's where he went. He actually went to school with my brother, which is crazy.
Wow.
So it's dope to see him. And I met him on the first karate combat I ever came to. So full circle. Now he's in the pit. This is insane.
This is insane. Aljamain Sterling in the pit. Welcome back, Shmuel Teichman, to the Mike crew.
What's up, brother? King Apollo.
sorry.
Look, awkward handshakes are always the
I'm
best
sorry. I
ones.
owe you a Twitter apology. My apology. I missed your stream yesterday.
You missed my stream yesterday?
I did.
Oh, my gosh. See, now I got to leave your stream. You know what? I'm out of here.
You can smack my
No.
hand instead.
No, all right. I'm going to hit them with the Ross Levine from the last one. A little
The
slap.
Ross
And then,
Levine.
no. All right, there we go.
No.
Oh, beautiful.
Shmuel, what do you think of this position right here?
This position, so right now, Aljo is trying to get past the guard. He wants to open up those legs and advance past the legs. Generally in jiu-jitsu, you use the legs to protect your opponent from being able to control your upper body. We see the guard is opening up a few times here as Wilson is readjusting his position. Now he's pushing off the hips, and what Aljo wants to do is, again, clear, move into side control, north, south, mount, or any other advantageous position where he can start hunting for submissions.
Look at Aljo.
Back on the feet now, man. We're going to see who's going to get this next takedown, or if we keep it on the feet. How much time do we have left? We got about 2 minutes.
We've got time. We've got a little bit over 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
Come on, champ. Let's see what you got.
Let's go, champ.
Love to see it. And he's rocking the Jamaican shorts.
Good job protecting
Shout out
the
to
neck.
Strong Island.
Oh,
Oh, my.
flying
Oh, wow.
guillotine,
We
but
got out of
protected
it.
the
We
neck.
got out of
A
it.
flying
And he turns it
guillotine.
into a sweep.
And a
back
top
in
control.
the top position.
So as somebody who's very well versed in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, I can hear it in the way you speak. How do you feel like the pit helps out, or what do you think about the pit and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu being in it versus the standard like ADCC or something like that?
Absolutely. Well, one thing that you can say with the ADCC versus pit, the open mat format versus the wall, it's much harder to get takedowns and get the match to the ground in that open wall format. However, here in the pit, we've seen a lot of creativity. Even today, we saw De Souza reverse a takedown against a much better wrestler in Romanov and turn it into a single leg. We've seen guys like Craig Jones hit flying triangles up against the wall. Jiu-jitsu is a sport that's all about creativity and all about figuring things out on the fly, and the wall just presents totally new opportunities for these fighters and helps push the action a bit, which is something I think ADC struggles with at times.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I actually was at the Craig Jones fight against Philip
lucky
Raw.
you.
I
I've
was just
watched that
talking
fight a
about
million
it.
times.
Dude, I seen that, and I had to go back and watch it like 10 times just to see
Unbelievable.
how did you land that. And the crazy thing is he kind of called it before the fight. He said, listen, I want to do a crazy submission off of the pit, and he actually nailed it. So that just shows you Craig Jones is just one of the best Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioners on this planet right now. And very
Absolutely.
entertaining.
Yeah.
You have to say it's very entertaining.
Yeah. Have you seen the pictures he posted with Luke Rockhold?
Oh, man. This guy, listen, I love it. I love Luke Rockhold coming in here.
Nutcase.
That was great.
Yeah.
I would love to see him back in here. He wants to fight Lyoto, but I don't think that's happening.
I heard he was trying to challenge Uriah Hall to a grappling match on a podcast.
And listen, I mean, based off Uriah's Hall,
1 minute left.
Based off Uriah Hall's last performance, I don't know, man. He might get a good win on that one.
Nice shot right there.
He can stick the boxing
Mike
Le'Veon Bell.
Maljack.
That was great too.
It was a beautiful shot.
Let's go, Aljo.
There we go. Aljo's
Aljo,
got
right
the corner
here.
now.
Let's go.
Beautiful
honestly,
takedown.
Perfect.
Keeping the high position,
honestly
passing the legs, moving into side control. Beautiful position from Aljo.
Aljo working to take the back.
Wilson
not
presenting the
getting
back,
it.
getting half guard. Aljo in smashed half on top of Wilson. Clock winding down. Using that hand to frame off the knee and try to free his knee past the knee line. Now his knee is past the knee line, but Wilson reguards into half guard. Wilson with the open half guard.
Aljo's just had consistent top control here throughout this entire fight. I don't know if there's been anything that's done that would take that away from
Wilson
him.
with the knee shield, uses it to stand back up.
5
Up
seconds
against the
left.
pit wall,
Ooh,
misses
that was
the
nice.
spin.
Quick spin.
Oh, finishes the takedown.
And that's it.
And that is it.
What's your analysis, man? I honestly feel like Aljo got that one. I feel like he had a lot of control
I think it's
there.
an easy win by Aljo there. I didn't see him in more than 5 to 10 seconds at a time of not having control. Consistent control throughout from the former champ.
I think that burst at the end, he did manage to pass the guard. He looked like he moved into side control, even smashed half as an advantageous position. Even if we're not scoring it on points, the Aljo has definitely more takedowns, and hopefully between the takedowns and that advancement in position, he gets the decision as I believe he deserves.
Awesome. Yeah, I agree with both of those takes. So did you guys make picks tonight?
I did put a couple in on the app last minute. I got my 88 tokens, and
Let's
I spent
go.
them.
I gotta have. Listen, I'm on it. You guys hear me now? I'm gonna hook him up with more tokens. He's gotta have more than 88.
More
We're gonna hook him
tokens
up.
coming in.
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna hook you up with a few thousand tokens to get you started on the next card.
Beautiful.
But yeah, man, honestly, I just won a really big one. Efren Escudero, I took that underdog
Hell
pick.
yeah.
I knew it was gonna go to
Tough
decision.
dog, tough
Efren
veteran.
Escudero's a decision machine. Brandon doesn't do too well in decisions.
Not
so.
in decisions now.
Yeah,
He's
I
got
won
that
$1 million karate
Chris
token off that
boxing.
one fight, so we're chilling.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so maybe your 88s are about to turn to like
I was
88,000.
about to say you're buying dinner tonight.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if you need delegation, I do picks. You can delegate it to me. I can make the picks for you. It comes with a 20% commission, but listen, you're going to make money, all right?
All right,
believe
we are
it. I
gonna
believe it. This guy knows what's up.
we're gonna move to the ref now and then over to Michelle Waters. All right. We've got Ashley King coming up into the booth in a second, but King, it's been such a pleasure having you over here, man.
Yeah,
Thank you
good
so
to shake
much.
your
Hey,
hand.
listen, it's a beautiful sight to see the Wolf guys here. These are my guys. I love to see them on the ring and this in the pit side, making it happen.
We got
We're
one
going
more
to
round.
another round. This is crazy, but I'm gonna jump out of here. I got to get back on the broadcast. I
Brothers,
love
do
you
your thing.
guys. Let's go.
Thanks so much. One more round with Aljo. Just when we thought that it might have been over, they
Thank
decided
you so much.
that top control was not enough to get the win. They want to see more from him. They want to see a little bit more grappling here, perhaps. Let's see.
Hey, that's fine by me.
Something just got thrown.
Somebody's wristband.
Yes. Don't know why he had a wristband on. Maybe he was at the Bitcoin conference a little bit earlier.
Aljo's got the neck.
Ashley DeCan coming over to pop up into the booth.
Okay. 1 point.
All right, time for our next guest. Shmo, slide over just a little bit. All right. All right, Aljo, for the first time, really on his back now. Ashley DeCan, welcome into the booth. So excited to have you here with us. How's it going?
Thank you. Oh, it's going great. I love this kind of thing. I love the blood, the sweat, the tears. I am so ready. I'm fighting in September, so I'm like learning some things while I'm looking at this. I'm just loving what I'm seeing right now.
So, as someone who's going to be fighting, very exciting, and you're going to be fighting over in Singapore?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Incredible. And you're going to be fighting another good friend, or you could say
Yes.
enemy of ours in the
Yeah,
moment.
she's our enemy, the blonde broker.
Erin, the blonde broker. So what are you taking away from watching these fights as an upcoming fighter?
There's actually a lot of techniques that my trainer is teaching me that I'm recognizing. So I feel like I'm seeing a lot of what I would be doing now. I'm seeing some new things that I want to incorporate. I'm taking a lot of what I'm seeing and going to try to kind of twist it to fit my current style, because right now I'm more Muay Thai than I am MMA. So I am really looking forward to some of the footage I'm watching. I'm going to analyze it and really take it to heart to make sure that I can use it in September.
Wow. Have you been into fighting previously before all this? Did you watch fighting? What got you into the idea that I'm going to fight in the pit?
Oh man, I've always been like loving violence. My very first time my very first time seeing violence was in at a hockey game, at a Dallas Stars hockey game, and I was in the front row, and somebody got their face slammed against a glass wall, and there was blood everywhere, and it just made me,
That sounds like a good time.
Oh yeah, it was
Absolutely.
amazing. And then I saw my first karate combat in Dubai, and it was incredible, and it made me really want to get in there. Like it inspired me to want to be a part of this, and I just love what they're doing. It's just, I love violence and I love camaraderie, and I feel like there's both.
So obviously, like myself, we were some of the earliest talking about crypto really on Twitter, I would say, in public spaces and in areas like that. And this is a league that is dedicated to this idea of crypto. Real quick, Aljamain Sterling on the back. And the round finishes with Aljo on the back.
4 points.
What an
That should be
athlete.
enough.
Like,
Yep, one
I
of the
just
best in
love-
the world.
God.
So what's your strategy going into your fight?
It's all about speed to me. I feel like I'm going to really focus on tiring my opponent out and then making sure that I use that to my advantage so I can kind of clip away at her energy. And I feel like that's really going to take it home for me.
Do you think that it's going to start, like you're saying it's about speed, first 20, 30 seconds, do you think it's feeling each other out or just going right at it?
I think feeling each other out is important, especially since both my opponent and I are not, pro fighters.
Pro fighters, right.
This is our first match, so we're going to get a feel for how we feel And then I feel like we can kind of gauge each other's energy and see how we can, you know, combat.
And for other influencers that are out there, this is a special part of Karate Combat, the Influencer Fight League. What would make, you know, who do you think is a good fit for that? Why other influencers are looking at this like, maybe I could do that, right? Like you said, you weren't a professional fighter. Now you're training, now you're doing all this. What's your message to other people that might be interested?
So I feel like the best part about this is you don't realize what kind of person you are until you start training for this kind of thing. I spent, 12 plus hours a day sitting online, just tweeting, doing all that kind of thing. And now I'm spending 3 to 5 hours.
Let's go, Aljo!
And I feel like a new person. I feel like it gave me my youth back. I feel like it gave me my energy back. And I feel like a stronger version of myself. And if you're looking to find a way to challenge yourself in a new way, in a not boring way, this
Definitely
is the way to
not
do it. Like this is this.
And healthy, right? Like you're getting at the gym every day now. You're posting about it, right? Like I recently, about a year ago as well, started working out and lifting and all these things that I really wasn't doing because, we can just start sitting there on spaces for 8 to 10 hours a day.
So easy.
And you're eating your chips and you're like, all right, I like this life. And then all of a sudden you find something and it's rigorous and it's hard, but it's rewarding.
Oh, absolutely. I've never felt more mentally clear in my life. Like I feel like it's kind of cheesy to say, but I feel like
We're going to pause here real quick for them to talk
Ladies
just for a
and gentlemen,
minute.
I'm here with your winner, Aljo. Give it up. That literally came down to the last 10 seconds. Is that what you were expecting?
I don't know what to expect. I just knew he was good at judo. I think he's a BJJ black belt. He's a little bit bigger. Fights at 155. I fight at 45 now. So I knew I had my work cut out for me. He's tough, fought smart to the rules, and it was up to me to put the pressure on myself. I saw the clock counting down. I heard my quarterman count down. I was like, we gotta go, baby, we gotta go.
All right, so was it a little confusing to you when you pulled guard and they gave him the point?
Yeah, because I went for the guillotine. I thought I had a better position, but then he said at one point, I was like, who? And he said takedown, so it's okay. Now I know. But it is what it is. I think that made me have to dig deep, gave the fans a better show. I really had to push myself to pass that guard and gain another point to win the match.
Well, you did exactly that. Okay, so the boys over there, Big Mike had a shot of Mally on the phone watching your match, and so he was kind of doing some commentating in there. He said you did a great job. But we all want to know is eventually one day you'll be doing some karate combat here in the pit.
Anything is possible, baby. You might see me here fighting at the pit. And I'm going to shock the world. People think I can't strike, but it's an ace in my back pocket. If I don't have to use it, I don't. I go out there and do what I do best, path of least resistance, and when I come out here, I'll make sure I entertain with the stand-up as well.
Well, it was an amazing match. Thank you for putting on a show, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, Aljo!
One more thing, ladies. Nashville, baby, Nashville! Let's go! August 1st, I got my run coming out. Folk Harbor, make sure you guys check that out. Make sure you tune in October 5th. I'm whooping most of everyone's ass. I'm taking that. Oh, it's got to go.
Aljamain Sterling did not win that match because he's a great wrestler. He didn't win that match because he's a great grappler. He didn't win it because he's a great athlete. He didn't win it because he's a wonderful martial artist. He won it because he's a winner. And that's what winners do. When it comes down to those seconds, you can be like, hey, I didn't get it this time. He was hungry and desperate, and he is a winner. And he shows you what you can do when you drive yourself and demand that from yourself. That was awesome. Congratulations. Thank you, Aljamain Sterling.
Do you think you could ask her if you pop in for like a second? Like just on her thing? She doesn't have to. Okay, not tonight. No.
She won't. She's been asked for so. I think she wants to come in and drink with Amy. Amy Street, right?
Yeah, of course.
If you want to do something with her this week, let me know. I'm going to be hanging out with her all week.
Yeah, tomorrow we have a media room at the Bitcoin conference.
Yeah, that might be better for tonight.
I don't want to put pressure on anyone.
I'm set. I haven't even taken a picture. Oh, yeah. I haven't even taken a picture with her. I can tell she was not in a minute.
I see Aaron staring at us. She's not looking. She's got a cowboy hat on.
All right, we are back.
Let's go. All right.
Well, we can hop back on the mic real quick here for everybody that's with us. So, what a fight. Aljamain Sterling. We're seeing
I'm here with
huge
Karate
names
Combat's
and
very
pros
own
jumping into
Shazam.
Karate
How are you
Combat.
doing?
So
You enjoyed
having
the
your name
fight
associated with it, I think is a massive plus as well. Obviously, you bring a lot from the Twitter side, a very trusted person and brand. Any other messages you want to get out here to the people watching?
So it's so good.
Gosh, I mean, if you're
You
not
popped up. When are
watching
you gonna be
Karate
back
Combat,
here
if
in
you're
the-
not
in the pit?
involved, this is the
Yeah, I'm
perfect
very
opportunity.
excited to fight
Literally,
again.
everybody is doing
For my next
this.
fighter, I want to do
It's
a
such
world
a
title
fun
shot
vibe.
because I
All the
deserve it.
people on the
I'm
team are
4,
just
5 and 0 in
incredible.
Karate Combat,
And
so my
I
next
mean,
fight will
the
be for
energy,
world
there's
title,
nothing
for
like
sure.
it. Just
All right,
think
well,
of
what else you got
UFC,
going
but a
on,
crypto
and
community.
since you're not fighting, you got any other cool
One
stuff
sec, we're
going
gonna
on
actually
right
let
now
them
in your
out.
life?
Yeah, a lot of stuff is happening. I went back to Pakistan. I met Prime Minister of Pakistan, Chief Army Staff, a lot of people. So it's good, you know. It's I'm the first Pakistani fighter. I'm fighting in out of like country in world class league, and I'm top contender in Karate Combat. So it feels to be good to represent my country and my people in the world's top league.
Well, we all look forward to seeing your next fight. Thank you for being here.
Thank you so much for having me.
Okay, now we are officially back and we can talk. Sorry, everybody. I know that the sound goes back and forth, but we are having a ton of fun here. Now, I will say, Ashley, it's been a pleasure having you on here. Great messages for everyone. Proud to call you a friend.
Same. It's been. I feel like I've known you longer
Over
than
3
everybody
years.
else. Yeah.
Wow.
It's been crazy to see both of us be like both. We are both here where we started. It's just crazy to see. It's crazy to see that how many people that we know for years that are here with us at Karate Combat, uniting as a community. We're all having fun. We're all watching people get pummeled. It's just good energy.
It's just good energy. You said it. Thank you so much, Ashley.
Yep.
Yes,
Pleasure having you on the booth.
And good skill on your fight. We don't say good luck where I'm from. We say good skill.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go.
Good skill.
Beautiful.
I know you're going to whoop some butt.
Hell yeah.
I can't pick sides in this one, but I love you both.
Well, I don't know who the other chick is, so I'm rooting for you.
Hey, no, Marcus. I will think you
You're
are
like,
ready.
whoever comes in my booth gets my vote.
That's right. That's how it works. We have favorites here.
All right. Let me go ahead and get that other headset back down.
Gotta make some room for the knees.
Thank you, sir.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Okie dokie.
Let's get that guy
Back
to where
on
it
us.
should be.
Wow. What a time.
Okay.
What a
Wow.
time to be alive.
What a fight.
Damn.
Aljo pulling that one out of the fire in the
Roasted.
last sec.
I come and do my business. I
Good
don't
skill.
have to play.
Well, you know what? We don't rely on luck where I come from.
We
If
don't
it's
rely
good
on
enough
luck.
for Billy Zane, it's good enough for me.
That's true. That's true.
2024.
No relying on luck here. All right, let me double check real quick. Wow. They just keep coming. 9,000 have now tuned in. I hope you all are enjoying. I love the people that are commenting. Keep commenting. Good, bad, nice, mean. We know that you're here, and we hope you're enjoying this free entertainment this
We love it
evening.
all.
This has been one of the best cards that I've seen in a while. Aljamain Sterling, submissions, 4 knockouts. Oh, like, really, what more could you want? Multiple fights going to extra rounds.
Absolutely. Yeah, Aljo in the pit was a treat.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Aljo with the Wolf logo in the back.
Love to see it. Gotta send me that. Might need a new cover photo.
Oh, yes. That's crazy. Shout out to my health coach, Jeremy Clevenger, who just texted me that I'm looking jacked on the stream. Thank you, Jeremy. It's thanks to you, my guy.
Making me look bad over here.
Oh, well, you know what? To be honest, I could have brought on someone a little bit less massive if I really wanted to look big.
We got Adam here.
Adam, you want to pop in?
Oh,
All right.
hell yeah.
What?
We'll have the speaker stand.
Yeah. Have the speaker stand. Then let them take your chair.
Sure.
Grab it. Yeah. Grab the chairs. Adam, here you go. The king. All right. Mr. Adam Charles making his way into the booth. A fighter himself. What do you think of this evening?
I'm looking for the button to flush the toilet.
I know, right? It's not a space.
Oh my gosh. Well, I'm kind of losing my voice. I had to coach my good friend Efren Escudero. We went sudden victory rounds. We went 4 rounds. I thought that it could have gone either way. I'm just saying, I thought it could go either way. But Efren landed the more strikes on the ground. He pushed the pace, and he just had that dog in him. Jacob had a dog, but man, Efren was unleashed tonight. I'm not done yet. I got one more to go. I got coaching Phil Russell in the IFC.
Really?
Oh,
nice. Yeah. So talk to us, because to be honest, are you going to be on IFC at some point? There we go.
I competed on the one in February.
Well, okay, was that IFC?
Yeah.
Okay, because it was more of a boxing style. Well, that's the crazy thing, by the way, that I've seen tonight. Where else can you come and get this many fighting styles?
Well, I'm looking at your weird. I'm like, I already competed.
I knew that you fighted. I watched your fight. I guess I didn't realize it was karate combat.
I fought twice. So I fought the one in February against NFT Kid on the same card that Big Boy fought on. That was in Mexico.
Yes.
And then I fought on the other card Big Boy was on in London.
That's the one that
was in the boxing match. That one I lost.
I watched the boxing one.
I
guess I should have watched the other one.
The one in, yeah, well, that was not much better, but I don't lose.
When's the next fight?
Well, I got to go home. I got surgery scheduled on Monday. I got a torn bicep. It's going to be 4 months. Hopefully I get back by the end of the year. It sucks. I really wanted to fight on every single card, but I fought on the first card and then just trekked it all the way until the next one came about, and I went too hard in the paint. These fighters, I used to be a fighter in my 20s. I did full time. Right. You build up tolerance over time. In IFC, you take a guy out the crypto conference, just training all day, and you throw him into the gym. He gets in shape, but his body doesn't know how to hold up. So they need to be able to take breaks, which is why I was kind of worried about Nick Carter, because he went through a 2-month fight camp, fell apart, had to continue on for a whole nother month. That's 3 months of hard training.
Right.
Can his body hold up?
So you're saying that longer camp can be dangerous to the fighter?
Over time, it'll help you because you'll be in shape and your body will condition. But I mean, how much is like a late 30s, early 40s-year-old man's body going to condition if you haven't been doing this all your life?
What's it like being a fighter and a coach?
My fighting style is the Holy Spirit flow.
I'll tell you this, I get more excited when I'm coaching. I guess when you're a fighter, you have to be somewhat reserved, right? But when you're coaching, you can kind of go all out. I lost my voice today. I was screaming, I was yelling at the crowd, I was getting to go one more round. But when I'm fighting, you're kind of dialed in, right? You almost don't know what's happening around you.
You just kind of blacked out.
Well, I know my last fight in London, the one that you saw, that didn't go my way. I don't remember it at all.
To let him skip the line.
Like, I mean, I got hit pretty hard, but it's also
that dude was pretty big.
Well,
I would have blacked out too.
Hey, I'm gonna fight that guy in karate combat. I'll get that win back. No, I'm serious. That's the plan.
Wow.
The plan is to that guy's name. His name is Hector Sneck. He's a cool guy. I reached out to him for that fight. When I'm better, I'm gonna rematch him in the pit. I'll probably do much better with kicks, be able to take people down.
It's very fair. Shmuel, any thoughts?
Yeah, absolutely. First of all, huge congratulations. Really enjoyed watching Efren. His boxing looked really good tonight. Who did you say your second guy was tonight?
Phil Russell.
So what can we expect from him?
Okay, Phil Russell had the most viral knockout of the original IFC. He went out there and knocked out Dreamer. I like Dreamer very much, but hit him with something very hard and shut the lights out. We taught him that combo before he went out. Phil is a jiu-jitsu guy. He doesn't really know striking. We literally taught him how to do that the day he did it. Okay? Now, we've had Phil working on striking for 4 months now.
Okay.
So if he learned how to knockout combo in 5 minutes, imagine what he's done in 4 months. I expect him to throw caution to the wind, get something stupid viral, like not good technique, but stupid as hell. He's really cool. Phil Russell's going to be a star. Phil the Dragon Russell's going to be a star.
All right, remember that name, folks. Phil the Dragon Russell.
Are we getting into the influence of
This guy's super cool. Christian Perez. I had to wait in line with this guy for a little bit. They shut down the line, and we couldn't get in, me or him. He was fighting.
Dude, someone was joking. They said they treat you better if you're wearing one of these than if you're a fighter. I was like, no.
Fighters don't have badges, and they hire people not the promotion fault. They hire people who just like, oh, don't let anyone in without a badge, right?
Well, you know what? I think that the fighters tonight have put on quite the show. That's all I say for it, because we have 4 knockouts.
I think more than that. I know the one
4 or 5.
The one we opened up the card for last.
We opened up the card
two,
with back-to-back knockouts.
Witherspoon, and then the catchweight bout with Sullivan.
Well, you might not see a knockout in Efren's fight, but it was fight at night. But you're probably going to see one now. Christian's ready for it. He's been in the red room with us, helping us spar. He was sparring with Efren and dancing with us and just keeping a great attitude. The red corner, man, we're like a brotherhood in there. Sam Alvi let the whole corner in a prayer, and then Phil missed it. He get the hands taped, so he let it again just for Phil. We've been doing dancing back there. We've been wrestling. Efren and Aljo had a whole-on wrestling match before their bout. Like, we're like a family back there. I think the blue corner, everyone's like kind of being introverted to themselves, and I think they're getting caught up in the hype. While the red corner's coming out here.
Oh, beautiful side kick to open
that
up.
Was not
goes
great.
to the body
That's
lock.
a 2-point takedown.
And a beautiful throw.
Drops him right off the bat.
Body lock takedown.
And Perez is a Pan American karate champion, so we'll definitely see some high-level striking from him tonight.
What? So they're calling clash of head on a takedown. But a clash of heads is usually when you're leading for a head. You can't call it clash of heads when it happens accidentally like that. You just have to work through it.
What have you thought overall?
Beautiful tornado kick, but then gets
what
swept.
a sweep!
Jesus.
And he stacks the hips.
Crumbles him.
He has an omoplata position.
Wow.
So here's the thing. You can do kind of sort of jiu-jitsu so long as you're punching. If you're like not going for a submission, if you're just using the jiu-jitsu to get a position to punch, you can do it.
Sprawl from Perez.
Okay, they're not letting them go on the floor at all. Yeah.
Well, so as soon as two knees touch the ground, they stand it up.
Is he here? Is it RFK's here? Right on the right over here.
Oh, by the way, guys,
RFK is in the building.
I know that because I'm the one who organized them to show up tonight.
Wow,
beautiful
knees Adam getting
Marquez.
RFK to show up. The stars just keep on coming. No wonder Secret Service was sweeping the building earlier. Looks like we've got some Secret Service here right now. RFK making an appearance ringside at Karate Combat.
Reset to the middle. Perez to the ground.
That's a body shot. Takes him down.
Oh, smart how he caught his arm in there too.
RFK getting a round of chance. So how'd you get him here?
So I met the booth at Consensus. There's an RK booth at Consensus. I met a guy up there named Brad who was very happy to hear about, believe it or not, BitBoy and his fight with Karate Combat. He just wanted to talk about it.
Wow.
He watched it. He was a fan. We talked about it. I invited him to the event afterwards. I got him into the VIP area. He looked around. I said, you know what? We should get RK here.
Perez pressed up against
and we
the
tried.
wall.
We got his campaign manager, Jeremy, showed up.
Is that Jeremy next to him?
He actually, Jeremy actually wants to fight. He called out a Trump influencer for an IC fight. But we scoped the place out.
Whoever wins takes the presidency.
It was too late
from
because his RFK security detail, like he's a Kennedy. They need to be on it. And there wasn't enough time for him to check it out for him to come. So this time we were on the money with that.
What a variety of big names here tonight, from RFK to Hawk Tua girl.
I don't know who that girl is. I don't keep up with those memes. Everyone keeps saying it. And I'm like, what are you talking about?
You might be the last one who doesn't know at this point.
Chris Cyborg as well in the building. Who do we got sitting next to RFK?
Hey, do you see Chris Cyborg main evented the card, or co-main evented the card that I was on in London?
Yes, I did.
And you know who main evented that? BitBoy. BitBoy main evented Cyborg, the Bellator's women's champion, greatest women's fighter in the world.
I do remember that.
Marquez has a
that
cut
says a
opening
lot
up on the
about
side of his left
That says
eye.
a lot about the views that influencers bring.
It's true. When we watched last time in Austin about a month ago, the influencer fight seemed to get the most attention by far. Especially, of course, J Chains versus Billy.
Oh, yeah. What was that Ron Black said? The Firefest scammer just won a karate match in front of Joe Rogan. We're living in a
it's amazing
while
simulation
being commented by GSP. We're living in a fucking simulation.
While being commented on by GSP. Is that?
But
I know Neo's in the building as well.
I'm staring at Charlie Lee over there. Charlie
Lee from Litecoin, right?
Yeah, he's right over there. He gets here early. He walks all the fights. He'll watch the first fight to the last fight. Charlie Lee was an accomplished wrestler in high school. We're trying to get him to fight in IFC.
There's no way.
He might.
There's no way.
I'm telling you, he might.
Charlie Lee, founder of Litecoin. Very, very, very wealthy man.
I had actually offered him to fight Nick Carter.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to take you up on that.
He did not. Short notice and all, but
George tried to get me to fight Nick Carter, and I was like, I ain't dropping 30 pounds, my guy.
You got to fight Mario in the fall. That's the money.
I'd have to drop 40 pounds.
Just cut off your leg.
Hear that, Mario?
both my
Hear that,
legs.
Mario? That was a dig. That was a dig at you, Mario.
No, that wasn't a dig.
What's the best contorted spacious host out there? Mario in the Fall
Weight
or
classes are
Wolf of
important.
Wall Street? There's only one. Wolf of Wall Street. Wolf Financial. What's wrong with me?
There
Wolf
you go.
Financial or Mario in the Fall.
Adam
There's
coming in
only
here,
one way.
spinning up drama.
Only one way to find out, and that's to fight him in the pit. There's no other way.
Hey, man.
Look at that
If
soccer
weight classes
kick.
weren't a thing.
Oh, that was a spinning knee to the solar plex there on the side.
We got about 2 minutes and 38
Nice move to
seconds
evade the
left.
spinning hook.
Gets the
Good
wizard.
knees up the middle. Good shots to the body.
Christian's on retweet.
Oh, nice jumping switch.
The action's
That
been
was that
intense
karate
here.
kid. That was that tornado kid. A Johnny Lawrence tornado kick.
The
Oh, yeah,
Eagle
you see
Fang
his Cobra
karate.
Kai.
That's right. Cobra Kai. Strike first,
People are
strike
learning
hard,
how to
no mercy.
People are learning how to use this pit wall now. You see how Christian just kind of stepped on it, knew where he was, pushed off it, landed a knee. When Karate Combat was just starting out, that would have been a takedown.
It's really
beautiful spinning back
overhand
fist.
right lands.
He's getting some funny looks.
So these kicks are flashy, they're not landing, but they could be influencing the judges, especially because unlike other, what is it, the praying mantis style? Unlike other combat sports promotions like the UFC, for instance, where the judges are, kind of isolated case side, the
Right.
judges here at Karate Combat are pit side with the fans. They're
And they have them,
surrounded by fans.
They have them all over,
so
too.
they can be influenced by the fans yelling and screaming.
Right, and I like how they don't put the judges all in one area.
Yeah, they're all around, surrounded by fans. This is the only combat sports that I know of where the judges are surrounded by fans. They're basically in the crowd watching as fans would. And that means that when you do flashy stuff and the crowd goes ooh and
good
ah,
right hand from Marquez.
it can influence the judges by making it seem like it was
Good
more
head kick.
powerful than it was.
I see Thread
Keep down the
Guy,
middle.
Thread Guy as well over there now watching. Couple more influencers.
Let's wave the Shibtoshi and Charlie. Let's just wave.
Wave at Shibtoshi and Charlie.
See if they.
Now
Now Charlie's too into this fight. Look how into this fight he is. Now he almost looked.
Good work against the pit wall right now.
Doesn't care.
You want Aaron just staring at us?
Turn the face.
Yeah, no one cares about Aaron.
Whoa! Whoa!
I care about you very much, Aaron. I love you. I'm so sorry.
There we go. There we go. Waving at Shibtoshi's
Beautiful
squad.
right hand from Marquez. Nice knees in the clinch.
Wow.
Shibtoshi actually sent me a nice message on Twitter. Basically
Good
giving me a
sprawl
pep
from
talk.
Perez
A
to
pep
stop
talk
the
after
double
my
leg.
loss in London.
That's great.
He didn't need to do that, and I don't even know why he did, other than he's probably a good person.
He's
So
a nice guy. Current
under that
sponsor
mask,
of Wolf
yeah.
Financial.
Beautiful reversal by Perez. Gets to the ground strike before the ref breaks it up.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Up.
Ref looking good.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right.
I got I got Christian up. Yeah, I'm gonna say 1-1.
That's a pretty good call, I think. Marquez definitely had some big moments in round one. He dropped them right out of the gate. But Perez had good work in there, good exchanges in the grappling, and definitely the upper hand on the striking.
Real quick, we have Michelle Waters jumping in.
I'm getting kicked off. I just want to say flush as many toilets as loudly as you can. Wet 3 to the moon.
Wet 3 to the moon. Thank you, Adam Charles the King. And welcome to the booth.
Welcome, welcome.
Another GOAT of the sport gracing our booth.
Let's go.
Michelle, welcome. It's great to have you. Might want to just throw down that mic.
Oh, yeah, let me get that for you. There we go.
There we go. What an evening with you as the centerpiece.
it's exciting. Man, this fight really is really entertaining. These guys came out guns a-blazing.
Right with the kick.
I think it was they both were so filled with emotion because of the all the back and forth banter that came leading up to the fight. So it's really exciting.
Referee, you ready?
As it's going, I'm kind of like, it's so hard for me to like watch the fights and talk at the same time.
I know we've been doing our
Hear
best
that.
to manage in between, but what an atmosphere here tonight, right?
Yeah, no, we got such an eclectic group of people. We got Neo, we got Haley, the Haktoa girl, we got RFK.
Have you ever seen more diversity of celebrities in one spot? Wow.
Well, I think what makes it interesting is it's so intimate because the pit is just down and everybody's looking down on the fighters. It's open.
No net.
Yeah, so we're kind of like in there with the fighters.
We are. That's what we've been saying all night. And we're like next to the judges. We're side by side with people. The fighters have been sitting here watching us as we're talking about them, looking at them. It's been incredible. So is this the next stage? Are we going to see you just doing this regularly?
No, when I retired from the UFC, I retired from fighting. But as far as being part of the broadcast team, staying in the martial arts world, absolutely 100%. Martial arts runs through my blood, so
clearly
staying in the world and being able to watch these young fighters come up and it's just like touching the magic.
It is.
And you mentioned, of course, you recently retired from the UFC. Oh, wow.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. That's what we're here for. Look at that beautiful ground and pound.
Nice ground and pound right here. Ref standing him back up.
Your bandana's cool. My mouthpiece is the Karate Kid bandana.
Thank you. Oh, well, I guess we're rivals then.
Exactly.
Well, anyways, you mentioned you recently retired from the UFC. We were all very sad to see you go as UFC fans. You had an amazing career. Out of all the great moments in your UFC career, what would you say was your highlight?
There were so many. I really enjoyed fighting Paige. That was kind of an uphill battle for me because I broke my hand in my UFC debut and I was out for like a year and a half, and then I was able to come back, fight main event in a brand new arena and finish her in the first round. So it was just a highlight of one highlight of my UFC career.
Definitely. Well, there were certainly many, many, many more. And, obviously you go by the nickname the Karate Hottie, so one would think that a place like this would be a perfect fit for you.
It's on brand. It's on brand for sure.
Absolutely. And what do you think of the fight so far tonight? What's been your favorite, and what are you looking forward to on the rest of the card?
I kind of have a feeling this is going to go to a second round.
Beautiful. Yeah, these guys are swinging and banging.
Going back and forth, really, and it's crazy how the momentum shifts. Like I said, I love the rule that after 3 rounds, if the judges deem it a draw or a split decision, that they go to a 4th round.
Love that.
But then I also think like a 4th round makes it even, so then it's really still not judgeable that way. It should go to like 5 rounds. I don't know, but it is very interesting because it can throw a fighter off if they're not ready for it. Like if you emptied the tank in the 3rd round thinking that you're going to win the fight, and then you go back in for a 4th round, it could definitely. Can I cuss?
Yeah.
Like it can mind fuck you, like it's just like one of those things.
Yeah.
Like, when you go back in and you're not ready for it. So you definitely have to have that mindset to be ready for 4 rounds if it goes into deep waters.
Absolutely.
And you hear the crowd right now, they're calling for another round.
I love that. The crowd has been so into it, and the team like yourself and other announcers have pulled them consistently into it.
Oh my gosh, it's crazy. Yeah, it's kind of like an underground fight. It has that underground fight feel because we're all in it,
So
absolutely.
We've seen a lot of UFC fighters now fighting in karate combat, multiple tonight. Do you think that's going to be a consistent trend moving forward?
I think it is conducive to fighters that enjoy standing and don't want to get into the technicalities of grappling and also the cage work, right? And so it would actually be really conducive to my style. But yeah, for sure, because it is like MMA. These guys are going full contact, with the exception of no elbows, but. Yeah, there's so much potential when you know you're not going to get taken down for amazing knockouts.
Absolutely.
What do you think of the rule of no elbows?
I mean, elbows. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Maybe it's good because what elbows do is elbows
you
cut.
open.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and so like maybe
There's no blood on the mat, as we can see.
it keeps it clean. It keeps it clean. No, I don't know. Who knows? It's a very young sport, so I'm sure that it's still evolving. Oh, nice takedown.
Beautiful throw.
We're also seeing a lot of influencers now fighting in this influencer fight league. What do you think about that as someone that is a pro?
You know, to each its own. I think that everybody has that curiosity within them. You know, I think fighting is in nature something that all of us have, and that's why I fight, is because it's the perfect metaphor for anything you do in life. And so, you know, if you're an influencer, if you're just, you know, a stay-at-home mom, you always have that curiosity in the back of your mind, like, can I wonder if, you know. So kind of it's interesting to see people just have the courage to step into the pit and test their skills.
And there's nothing like getting in shape.
Oh, right. I mean, I guess if you need something to get you into shape, sign the dotted line.
I've definitely seen some people that are, you know, influencers that have changed their whole entire lifestyles because they're coming in and doing this. Incredible. I'm so glad we got you to come over to the booth as well. Anything else for yourself?
Big pleasure. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
absolutely.
He's been like, I hope we get her like to come over at some point tonight.
I've been watching your career for a long time. I'm a diehard UFC fan, so you know.
Yeah, he drove 10 hours
tonight.
to come here and commentate.
Oh, wow. That's amazing.
So we love it.
What is going on here? I don't know if that was
We got
a
some
slip.
cartwheels going on.
Yeah, no, this is amazing, and you know, I hope that I can come back to more of these fights. But thanks, guys, for
Yeah,
having
absolutely.
me.
We'll be at some more of them too. Hopefully, have you on then.
All right, cool.
Thank you. There you go, everybody. Another amazing guest joining the Wolf Financial stream, the Karate Hottie.
Man, Karate Combat 48, the gift that keeps on giving.
All right, some little shoes over a little bit. Yeah.
There we go.
All right.
Trying to make sure I don't fall off the ledge here.
Absolutely. Let's turn that camera a little bit back down on our faces for the people at home.
How are we looking?
We are looking
pretty?
great, looking pretty. Thank you, everyone, again, for tuning in and being a part of our stream. It's so exciting having you all on here. All right, fighters getting separated again here.
Up you get, up you get.
Let's see what else is happening. Oh, we got some action. 10 seconds left right here.
Right. Stop. Up.
All right. Fight winding down. Looks like this is going to be the end of it.
Wow, another 4-rounder. It seems like there's either first-round knockouts or absolute bloodbaths that never end. Either way, I am here for it.
These fights look exhausting when they go to 4 rounds.
Absolutely. Like it was just like Michelle Watterson was saying, when you pour it all out in the third, there is nothing like fighting with an empty gas tank. We've seen so many high-level guys run out of gas in the last 2 minutes of a fight and just get clocked. All right. Decision coming to you shortly from Karate Combat 48. Hey, what's going on, boss? Look at that beautiful throw. Perez hit a number of those beautiful throws in the middle of the pit. Marquez doing good work in his own right, good work from the clinch. Found a home for that right hand. Both of these fighters put on a fantastic display. Very excited to see who the winner is, and a beautiful sign of respect at the end of the show. One of the many things we love about Karate Combat.
All right. The show goes on, as they say. Look at that background just one more time for everyone watching at home. The starry skies. Okay.
There we go. Crowd getting amped up for this decision. Both of these guys put it out on the line.
Yeah, they both went really, really hard tonight.
Fought to their very last breath. Both of them are drenched in sweat. Very, very excited to see how this one turns out. Wolf, how'd you have it?
Man. I'm in a lean Christian here.
And your winner by unanimous decision out of the blue corner.
Look at that.
Wow. You know, there were just some moments there where he came out hot, he rocked Christian, certainly got a good amount of hits.
Opening 30 seconds,
and you know
that beautiful side kick, put him on his butt.
And you know what? Anytime that you're going to a 4th round, it's got to be close.
Absolutely. I actually think,
but a winner by unanimous decision here.
Well, yeah, I actually think in this 4-rule format, what would make sense is just give the winner to the 4th round.
It's true. I think that's just generally how they probably do it. They just look to score the 4th round.
This is mine or yours?
It's mine, but you can take a sip.
Perfect.
We probably got more.
I don't know what happened to mine. Mine's gone. There we go. Got to keep the topping box, nice and lubricated.
The people want to hear from you.
All right.
Oh, Marquez is certainly happy running around the ring, dabbing everybody up.
I think we're going to hear from Michelle again here in a second.
Come on over here. Let's hear from it. Let's hear from you. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, John Marquez. Give it up.
All right, let's hear from her.
God bless you, your beautiful family.
Oh, thank you. Look, were you expecting it to go into the sudden death round?
I mean, I don't know about the 4th round. They put a bonus on that. You feel me? But he's a 12-1. He's the #1 ranked fighter in the Southeast, Mexico, whatever. He's a great opponent. #1 contender, top quality. And that's what I want. I appreciate the MMA community so much. I want to give God all the praise and all the glory forever and always. Jesus team. For who don't know, the day of salvation is today. Listen, I just want to thank everybody. Awesome. The team, the Karate Combat team has been amazing. Thank you for this experience. Thank you for the journey. My opponent and his coaches for pushing me to be a better man at the end of the day and just embracing everything. Thank you.
Thank you. Anybody you want to call out at the moment?
Everybody qualifies for baptism 2024. So if you want to sign up, it's not a problem. Hit your boy Asim up, hit your promoters up, but they better hit me with a good checkup. Because guess what? 4 or 5 months ago, I was sleeping in the car with my wife and my daughters. You understand? And I fought my way through because the Lord told me we walk through faith, not by sight. And things are looking the other side. Now my wife and my daughter are at an apartment in Georgia watching me fight and baptizing some more. So we're going to continue conquering in Jesus' name, and we're going to make sure the message get through so everybody can continue walking their path and walking this life. It's worth fighting. Don't give up. Keep pushing. Jesus' team, the takeover continues. Let's go. Take a picture.
My friends, when life punches us in the face, what do? When it gets us down, when everything is weighing heavy on you, when you're pushed to the limit, what do? We don't know until we're there. John Marquez knows. John Marquez knows now. When he is pushed to the limit, he digs deep. He moves towards the heat. He moves towards the fire. He moves towards the pain. He's done that in life, and he did that tonight right here in the Karate Combat pit. It was wonderful to watch. Congratulations. Both men put on a fantastic fight. Congratulations, John Marquez.
I am, but I gotta give her space. Ali this starter functions much better. Ali doesn't see you. Got turned down by everything. I just went over there. He said, hey, what's up? Yes, sir. Keep asking.
Looks like the athletic commissioner has put a pause to the action for a second to pick up some debris off the ring, possibly from some overexcited fans, but we should be resuming in a moment. Why don't you guys drop your picks for the winners of the next events in the Twitter comments, and we'll go through them.
We've officially reached
We have your main
10,000
event
viewers
coming up
on
next,
this
and
stream.
listen up.
Again, appreciate all of you
Everyone
that are
listening,
tuning in. Please
grab
share with your
phones,
friends. It
download
is
the Karate
completely
Combat app because we're starting
free
something new.
for everyone to
You
view.
can go ahead and vote on the audience's favorite fighter during the fight. Okay, whoever your
And
favorite
now we
fighter
get another
is,
chance
we're going
to
to give them a
hear
bonus because of
from
you guys. So give
Mr.
power
Awesome.
back to the audience, back to the token holders. Get your phones, download the Karate Combat app, and make your votes right now.
Working to see if we can get RFK on the stream. Probably not, as he's surrounded by Secret Service, but we'll do our best.
We sent our best man in with a beer, and we'll see what happens.
Oh, I saw. Dude, he's back. It's a heat.
We've been working for years to build a platform that gives our fans control of karate combat.
In the new app, you'll be able to collect free Karate Combat tokens and then vote on your favorite fighters with those tokens. If they place their tokens on the fighter they think is going to win, and they win, they get more tokens. If not a problem at all. You lose, no focus, and just try again.
Pick a winning fighter and earn more tokens.
Stick with us. Certainly more to come as we are making our way through this card. Again, the Athletic Commission put a brief pause, but this is going to continue shortly, so just stay with us here on the stream.
And we should have the influencer fights coming up next. I see there's 4 of them on the card. And that will be followed up by the main event, Sam Alvi versus Antonio Aroyo.
This fight had a little bit of
Sam
controversy.
Alvi is a heavy dog right now, long-time UFC vet,
is a real
legendary
champion. I'm
fighter,
sure he has
and
no
current
problem
reigning
running this
heavyweight
back.
champion
It's
of
an
Karate
immediate
Combat.
rematch.
So go get your picks in. There's excellent value on him right now, or if you're rocking with Antonio Aroyo, that would also be a fantastic option.
You should be grateful. I
Go
broke my
ahead and
foot
check
before
them
this
out
fight.
on the Karate Combat app or KarateCombat.com and get your free karate tokens today.
I'll be better too, motherfucker. That was the most
there's
frustrating
Aljo.
moment in my life.
We see
Aljamain is ringside now.
looking like he's ready to enjoy the rest of these fights.
RFK.
He's got some nice bling on too. Look at that. It's a big old chain.
RFK just popped in as well to commentate a little bit here on Karate Combat.
Yep, some big names in the house, that's for sure.
We've got everyone here. It's crazy.
This is the place to be on a Thursday night, fellas.
And yes, a reminder as well, you're watching the Wolf Financial stream. We are here in person. We are ringside commentating on this fight night, Karate Combat 48. It's been an eventful night. We've had several knockouts. We've had some contentious decisions. We've had multiple fights go to a fourth round. It's been awesome.
Nothing but non-stop action all the way from the opening event. We saw some very quick knockouts. We saw some bloodbaths. We saw some beautiful, beautiful grappling. And the fun will continue shortly with the Influencer Fight Series.
Plenty of huge names walking around. Founder of Karate Combat just took a little walk behind us. We've got Loudmouth behind us as well. Some more professional fighters coming around. DJ keeping people alive over here. Shout out to the Secret Service, by the way. Hanging out over there, staying alert. Swept the building earlier today. Doing a great job.
Yep. Absolutely. Shout out. They're not there, but they're there.
Oh, they're there. They're not hiding.
No. They're not there, but they're there.
Yeah.
That's the motto. Looking sharp with those suits. I always thought a suit and an earpiece was a very classy look.
I wonder if that's Metamona over there next to Mikey over. I believe it is.
Mike O'Hearn looking huge.
I believe that is Metamona hanging out.
Oh, that's fine. Absolutely.
Oh, he can't drink it at the table?
How's it going, Gab?
Living the dream. Rocking out over here at Karate Combat. We've had just a swell of stars come through.
My friends,
over here.
there are many mysteries in the world.
What a lineup right there, by the way.
On
With
planet Earth. And
you've got Mike Maljack, of course.
Mysteries is who would win.
Mike O'Hara,
in a fight
RFK, Metamona, another one of my friends, hanging out next to him over there. We've got Scott Melker and Rand Newman right next to them, too.
Dude, you got a lot of celebrities in the house. Karate Combat's doing it quite well.
Is that
Wow.
silverback gorilla?
Founder of Karate Combat, President Awesome over there.
Are you excited for anything in particular tonight?
Yeah. I love the influencer fights. Okay. I think that there's a fun part to it, especially because, of course, I'm the type of person that is active on social media. And so I can relate to these types of people. I've been asked to get in the ring several times, but I haven't. But it's nice to see those that are.
So let me ask you a question. Will there be a chance that God Wolf is in the pit?
TBD.
Okay.
TBD.
Do you have a preferred opponent if you hop in?
No, not currently.
Oh,
not
boy.
currently.
All right.
We will see, though. But, yeah, it's stacked out here. What's been your favorite part of the fights?
Dude, just the atmosphere. Like, this is one of the best nights of my life. It's great. You got celebrities everywhere. Great fights. Oh, boy. He's coming down.
All right, here comes Gabriel to announce the fights. We're going to give him the floor here in just a second. Once he raises that microphone up, it'll be go. He's looking for the crowd to get hyped.
Oh, yeah.
Back in March in Kickback 2, Sam Alvi and Antonio Aroyo were about to decide who is the better.
You know, Neo's in the building as well.
I've heard. I haven't seen him yet, but
the fight has been ruled a no contest due to an accidental headbutt.
Pure accident. I didn't even felt it.
Well, goodness, he has to know he didn't punch me. He has to know he headbutted me. Why is he celebrating?
But you were right about the security sweep and the Secret Service.
Yes,
they were very tight here.
They were definitely they're doing a great job, but they're still keeping the fun going, which is what's important, right? There's certainly no shortage of that. Let's go.
That's fantastic.
You should be grateful for that moment. It wasn't for that, but that should be mine right now.
I think we got some of these influencers that are ready to get out here.
In my eyes, he was already going down. He was good to go down.
How do you figure? After a minute of round 2? Round
You're welcome, Sam. You should be grateful.
Yo, what happened?
20 minutes before the fight happened.
Alvi doesn't look clean on his feet, does it?
Dragging that back foot. It's just worse for him to be in his hometown because he's going to be embarrassed in front of his people.
I was not expecting him to be running away from me quite as fast as he did.
The last fight, he didn't touch me. I know this
All
fight
right.
will be more aggressive, but there's no excuse this time.
Cutman over in the corner has been doing a great job here tonight as well.
It won't be my headline.
Everybody's feeling the energy as we get ready for these influencer fights. You can see what they're showing on screen here as well.
Oh, yeah.
Sam Alvi, that is not an influencer. That's just smiling Sam
versus
Alvi.
Antonio.
That is not an influencer fight, I would say. But they are going to be coming up shortly.
These are legit fighters here.
These are massive fighters. Sam Alvi is something that people have been looking forward to for a long time.
Let's go. Coming out with his entire cornerman.
This is Antonio Aroyo walking out first. Repping Brazil on his flag, looking pretty freaking shredded. Walking into the blue corner just now.
There you go.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing the United States of America.
Let Gabriel take the mic real quick.
Presenting the Karate Combat Heavyweight Champion of the world,
Smiling Sam Alvi!
Yeah, do it. Just send Bubba out there. He's gonna have to get through his Secret Service. Michael hurt? I'm saying they're all around him. Oh, that's my friend right next to him. You already made one. That's my friend Mona, just right there. So maybe she can get him.
All right. Sam Alvi rocking the suspenders. Love to see it.
Smiling Sam Alvi, looking good out here. All right, we've got our next fight coming up shortly. Okay, let's go over real quick the tale of the tape. Sam Alvi versus Antonio Aroyo. Sam Alvi, this is a man who has been fighting for a long time. He has a 30 wins, 18 losses MMA record. He is a sure dog. He has fought in karate combat in the past. He is 2-0 in karate combat.
2-0-1, counting that no contest last time around.
Right, he did beat Ross Levine by KO for the heavyweight belt. Take a look at him as the audience just soaks him in. He has landed total strikes landed per match of 88 strikes per karate combat and 32.67 strikes blocked per match. 1 decision win, 1 KO win, 19 minutes and 44 seconds of pit time per match, and an 80% takedown accuracy. Sam Alvi is beloved by this crowd, and the fight is starting now.
Smiling Sam. And one thing, everyone talks about with Sam Alvi is obviously he had a very legendary losing streak at the end of his UFC career, but that really doesn't tell the full story. A lot of those losses were very, very close split decisions that could have gone either way, and he just seemed bad luck. But true to his nickname throughout the entire time, he stayed smiling.
Stayed smiling, 38 years old, 38 years spry.
All right, Sam Alvi pumping out that jab, trying to find the range. Sheesh. Going for those side kicks to the leg. Very popular in MMA these days. Those can cause a lot of damage to the knee.
Yes,
John
absolutely.
Jones uses them quite a bit. Oh, hits it again. Can't really take too many of those.
Oh,
And Sam
goes
Alvi
right into the
locks up.
clinch.
Hits a shot to the body. And the ref separates. Reset in the middle of the ring. Aroyo with a karate stance. Sam Alvi looking sharper with a boxing stance.
RFK is currently FaceTiming the fight to someone.
Wonder who that could be. He's the presidential liaison for Karate Coin betting.
There you go.
Both fighters feeling out the range. Aroyo doing a good job with those low side kicks, and those land right over the knee. Those are dangerous, and Sam Alvi hits a giant overhand right while blitzing forward at Aroyo. Pins him against the side of the pit.
Right into the corner. You can see RFK behind them on FaceTime.
Step back.
And the ref breaks it up. Reset in the middle of the cage. Good action so far.
Yes, these graphics we're seeing are insanely beautiful. I would agree.
Sam Alvi with that left hand a little bit lower, possibly looking for the jab. Keeps it out of the sight of Aroyo. Aroyo lands a good low kick and then a good kick to the body, and we could hear that from the announcer booth.
Yes.
Smiling Sam circling, getting back to the center of the pit. Slowly inching Aroyo back towards the wall. Aroyo bouncing on his toes, ready to blitz in and out. Oh, Aroyo goes for the right hand. Sam Alvi evades it. Reset to the center of the pit. Sam Alvi throws a 2-punch combo, lands with the front hand.
Aroyo loading up with that right arm.
A lot of range gauging here.
Through it, missed.
Beautiful front headlock by Alvi into the knees, and the ref separates.
Watch the hook. Watch the head. Spot.
Alvi and Aroyo back in the center of the pit. Alvi backed up into the corner. Alvi up against the wall. Alvi circling, trying to make some space. And it appears Sam Alvi has a slight cut on his forehead. Oh, nice
Yeah,
shot
they did.
blitzing in by Alvi.
They did bump heads briefly there.
Well, that's a little bit of deja vu for you. That's how the last match ended, and that's a close to round one. Sam Alvi still smiling.
We've got some interesting fun facts here for y'all on Sam Alvi if you want to run through a few.
Sure, absolutely. He was an accomplished high school wrestler in Wisconsin. That's how he got part of his start in martial arts. He started his official fighting career in pankration, similar to the one of the founders of Karate Combat, Boss Bruton. And that is an old school martial arts competition that dated all the way back to ancient Greece. He eventually transitioned to MMA, and he started his amateur career in 2007, going 2-1 in that year. In 2011, he competed with his first major promotion. He earned a win under the Bellator banner, and he turned that into a 3-fight win streak inside the Bellator. He was also selected first overall by UFC legend Shane Carwin in Carwin versus Nelson season of The Ultimate Fighter. Had a lot of Ultimate Fighter competitors here tonight. Him, Escuardo, and of course Kenny Florian joining us on the podcast. The stream. And scored a great first-round KO against Leo Kuntzik at Ultimate Fighter. He later lost a very close decision on episode 3, which would later become a trend in his career, and there he is taking a shot to the nuts. Still smiling. God bless him.
You can see real quick as well as the stream turns next to President Awesome. We now have Gary Cardone has popped into the ringside, brother of Grant Cardone.
Oh, more good times, more big names.
Yes, sir. You got some time, man. All right, here we go. Hey, what's the sidekick coming up? All right, here we go.
All right,
Time
looks
in.
like we're ready to resume fighting.
Yep, we've seen a lot of Smiling Sam. He's been with the UFC since 2014. He actually competed with the promotion 24 times. And anyone who competes with them more than 5 times has respect in my book. That is not an easy thing to do. He was also ranked at one point in the UFC, so this guy has been top of the world and fought against top of the world, and here he is in the Karate Combat Showcase against a very worthy opponent.
Absolutely. Both of these guys still seeming like they're sizing each other up a little bit. All right, couple of facts here on Antonio Aroyo, AA. He is 10-6 in MMA. He is also 2-0. Here, notable opponents: Joaquin Buckley, current UFC ranked welterweight. He fought him previously and did lose. Joaquin Buckley ranked top 15, as well as Andre Muniz, who's also ranked top 15 in UFC middleweight and multiple organizations.
Grappler. Andre Muniz is actually a grappling world champion as well, so it shows you that these guys are multifaceted.
Fun fact right here, similar to myself, he does have a business degree as well. He worked in marketing for
Great ground
years.
and pound from Sam Alvi there.
There we go.
Stop.
Good overhook by Alvi.
Back up. Ready?
And another fun fact about Aroyo, talking about his striking background, he's actually 3-0 in professional Muay Thai bouts.
Wow. Yeah, I can see it.
And he also competed in the UFC. So both of these guys are UFC veterans. Both of these guys have competed at the top level, and now we have the pleasure of seeing them here in the pit at Karate Combat. Great action through round 2. These guys seem like they're still feeling each other out to a certain extent. A lot of blitzing, a lot of crashing. Oh, beautiful attempt at a spin kick by Aroyo. Alvi moves slightly out of range. Alvi's trying to pin him against the wall. Using his hips. There we go. Beautiful. Alvi stacking him, getting that ground and pound. Good work from Smiling Sam. Staying heavy on the hips. There you go. Heavy on the hips, keeping the hip control, hitting the ground and pound. And the ref stands it up.
Come on.
Excellent groundwork from Sam Alvi, getting some significant strikes in there.
Easy up. When both knees go, we stand. Here we go.
Back to the center of the ring, or the pit, excuse me. Aroyo bouncing up and down, and there we have the end of the round. Excellent action so far. How did you have that round scored, Wolf?
Oh, I think that one was pretty close. Gosh, you did point out that ground and pound there by Sam Alvi, but I feel like Aroyo has been overall the aggressor. What would you say?
I would say that up until that ground and pound, I definitely would have given the round to Aroyo. I think it was very close. I'm not sure what the value of that is as far as the karate combat judges are concerned, but I would personally give that round to Alvi, as I feel he stole it at the end. He got some very good significant strikes in there, some very good hammer fists. He was able to keep heavy hips and pretty much neutralize the guard of Aroyo up until he broke posture and the ref stood them up. Very excited to see what the rest of this fight has in store.
Here we go.
All right, fighters back in the pit, and we're ready for the start of round 3. Squaring up in the center, Alvi in the boxing stance, Aroyo with the long guard, maybe looking to land some kicks. We've seen him attempt a couple of Taekwondo-style kicks today, some spinning heel kicks, some spinning mule kicks, some jumping roundhouses. Ah, there we go. There's a hook kick standing from the front, and we see he's circling, still keeping that karate stance. Light on his toes, good footwork, trying to maintain the distance. Full kick, Sam Alvi barely covers it with a baseball cover. Alvi gets the double underhooks, pins him against the pit wall, and Alvi has a top controlling position, lands some great strikes.
Oh, very nice by Sam Alvi. Knee to the head.
Knee to the head going down.
Waited
Alvi
on that
with
strike a little bit too long.
Ground and pound, pounding out the ribs.
Body shots.
Pounding out the face. Arroyo
goes for another sweep.
Tries to get the sweep. Arroyo resets in the center, and he is slowly backing up. Alvi is looking for the kill. Fighters reset in the center. Feeling each other out, trying to find the range. Oh, Aroyo misses the low kick. Alvi slightly out of range there. Alvi baseball covers the body kick. Those baseball covers are good, but if you eat enough of them to the arms, they really start to hurt.
Alvi's still bleeding a little bit there from the forehead, but doesn't seem to be obscuring his vision.
Oh, he probably doesn't even notice that. Oh, interesting. Position here up against the pit wall.
Yeah, kind of took the back for a second there.
Yeah, it almost looked like Aroyo was going for a Kimura, which is, of course, not allowed in the pit unless used as a sweep. Oh, beautiful strike from Alvi.
Wow.
Throwing Aroyo against the pit wall. Arroyo is trying to come up on the leg
a
for
nice
the single.
back.
Arroyo with the up kicks. Arroyo having a great guard against Alvi. Alvi trying to get past the legs or stack the hips.
Oh, you hate
Alvi
to-
stacks the hips, and the ref stands it up.
Yeah, they let that go for a little bit while on the ground.
Arroyo definitely looks tired, taking a second to get back to his feet. Alvi is rearing and ready to go. They reset to the center of the ring. Center of the pit. It's a pit.
Center of the pit.
It's a pit. I gotta stop saying that.
Hard,
Boom.
hard. Cage, ring, pit.
Right?
All right.
Body lock attempt from Sam Alvi.
Clenching, but still punching.
Pounding out the ribs.
Right in front of us, 3 feet away. Hits him in the head.
Beautiful shot.
Sam Alvi still going.
The dirty boxing
punch,
is
body punch.
absolutely beautiful.
Step back. Spot.
Sam Alvi has successfully turned this into a brawl for the latter half of the fight. He's having a lot of success up against the pit wall, a lot of success with the boxing, and a lot of success turning this into a sloppy brawl. You can always expect a barn burner from Sam Alvi.
Oh, man.
Beautiful shot to the chin.
All right. That is the end of the round. Let's see if they give us a fourth.
Well, I believe this is actually a 5-round fight. This is a title fight.
Oh, wow. There you go.
So we will see a lot of
We will
action
see
coming your way.
a couple of more rounds.
Yep.
Wait, well,
3.
well, yeah. Will we have a couple more rounds? Let's see. Try to comment. You can never know. Always something new.
Well, as you see, the cut men are working on the face, so they're cooling down their fighter. They're giving him a pep talk. We will hopefully see at least one more round of action. Hopefully 2. I'll take as much of this fight as I can get.
Continuing to encourage him, of course.
Absolutely beautiful action from Alvi and Aroyo. Let's see what's next, folks. Alvi is back in the pit, ready to go.
All right,
Aroyo
you're
puts
correct.
in his mouthpiece.
Another
Ref is
round.
positioning them, making sure there's enough space. And fight. Alvi still with that boxing stance. Aroyo with his hands low and his feet wide. Fires off a quick leg kick. Alvi seems a little bit unfazed. Good kick to the body, parried by Alvi. That low kick back to the knee. He had a lot of success with that in the first round. Love seeing him go back to that. Oh, beautiful 1-2 from Alvi. Works his way into a plum and then breaks and creates some space. Those clinch ups at the end of striking exchanges are a great way to prevent your opponent from countering, and Alvi has been masterful with that technique this performance.
Takes a leg kick.
Yep, he seems to just be eating those for breakfast, but we'll see as the fight goes on. Oh, very, very nice left hand from Alvi after a little bit of a scuffle there. He moved his head out of the way and came back with that counter left.
Takes another leg
Smiling
kick.
Stam is still smiling.
Oh, he's got a big smile on his face.
Absolutely, living true to his nickname. Beautiful right hand connects, and he pins his opponent up against the cage
Hand
wall.
connects right into the opponent.
Nice frame.
Strikes raining down right in front of us.
Beautiful. Beautiful right hand on the clinch exit too.
Very nice hand right to the head as well.
And Alvi switches stance, and he's now in the southpaw stance. And he switches back to the orthodox. Gets his back in a beautiful belly-to-back suplex. Planting Aroyo into the floor.
Ref letting him go as he hits.
Beautiful,
Is this
beautiful
over?
groundwork.
Is
This is
over?
it's looking pretty close. Arroyo is defending. Arroyo is in turtle. Alvi's
Sam
laying
Alvi
some
knowing
nice
that he
shots
has
to
to
the
keep
head.
hitting him in order to stay on the ground here.
Pulls guard.
They're gonna
Arroyo's
stand
doing
this
the
one
right
up.
things, keeping his legs in between him and Alvi. Arroyo needs to break the posture of Alvi. For as long as Alvi's standing and striking, it'll be allowed to continue. Alvi
just
strategically has his knee on Arroyo's
striking.
leg, pinning him to the ground. But Arroyo continues to try to roll over and grab a single.
Ref stands
the ref
him up.
breaks it up. Good job by Arroyo to survive that. Arroyo.
To even survive
Arroyo's
that.
got a nice welt building up on the left of his head. Alvi hits a huge left hand directly to the chin, and he wants to take this fight back to the ground.
Holy
Slams
moly.
another belly-to-back suplex. Arroyo looks like he doesn't
tired.
have much
He's
gas
dead.
left in
He's
the tank.
grabbing at his legs. He's asking the ref to stand him
Arroyo's
up.
trying to come up on that single leg.
He's just getting hit in the head. That
And
is
TKO
over.
round 4 for Sam.
TKO.
Smiling Alvi. Beautiful performance. Retains his heavyweight title. Puts the controversy to bed after the no contest last time.
Corner.
And if you followed our pick for the underdog, you just made some serious karate coin. Congratulations, Stream.
Corner already has the cigars out.
Let's go. Is that Michael Knowles?
Who?
That looks like Michael Knowles.
Michael.
Michael Knowles.
Wow.
Beautiful, beautiful performance by Sam Alvi. Excellent groundwork, beautiful takedowns. He found that belly-to-back suplex multiple times and then went to work on the ground. Let's go! Let's go! Smiling Sam coming over to pay gratitude to the crowd, running a victory lap around the pit.
Always smiling.
Absolutely. And Sam Alvi in his regular life is a good family man. He jokingly says he has 67 mouth to feed as he has many kids and many animals on his farm.
Undefeated now in the UFC. Remains undefeated.
Karate Combat.
Karate Combat. My apologies.
You're
Certainly
okay.
not the UFC.
It's been a long night.
It's been a long night, but undefeated in Karate Combat. You
That's
mentioned
right.
he had one no contest.
3-0-1. He had one no contest due to an illegal headbutt from Aroyo. And now we can put that controversy to bed.
Yes, clearly the better fighter in this match.
Absolutely. Arroyo came out strong in the first half of the fight. In the latter half, he seemed to start to wear it down. Sam Alvi had excellent boxing, excellent groundwork.
You can see Keith Berry up in Sam Alvi's corner as well.
Sam Alvi's corner looks like a party. I wonder if they'll share some of those cigars with me.
Sam Alvi has been partying with that corner. They're ready to party. They've been having a fun time, though. We've heard that Sam Alvi led the entire red corner in prayer prior to them coming out. It sounded like they were dancing together, singing together, and he was the leader of it all. So you just got to love it to see him get that win.
We're always happy to see Smiling Sam get a win.
I do want to know the answer, but I don't.
Oh, and here comes the belt.
President Awesome with the heavyweight belt about to strap it around Smiling Sam. And Michelle Waterson standing by for the interview.
What a time to be alive.
And there's his wife, McKee Sullivan, who was actually the winner of Season 11 of America's Next Top Model. They are high school sweethearts that have been together ever since.
That's incredible.
Absolutely.
A lot of talent in that family.
Absolutely. It's pretty cool how they both went from high school and became superstars. We love to see it. And President Awesome putting the belt around McKee Sullivan. She is the true heavyweight champion.
They put the belt on her.
Well, he didn't want to fight her, so he immediately forfeited.
He immediately forfeited, yes.
I'm here
Wow,
with
what a
your
beautiful
winner.
performance.
and
Okay,
Shout out to all the wonderful wives and girlfriends out there.
Yeah.
True deserving of the belt. Mine, Allie, yours, Serena.
That's right. Let's tune in for Michelle Robertson.
Alvi. Hey, there was a moment in that fight where you weren't smiling.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Hey, Jesus Christ, Lord, Savior! Thank you for being in my corner every time. Well, hey, also, thank you, my beautiful wife, McKee. Tom going to give Justin, Nunley, middle name danger. Michael Knowles, Keith Berry, Chad Hardy, Memphis Goliath. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Nashville! You guys are do this. Thank you. Hey, I need a call out too. First one, easy fight, Andrew Tate. You're a punk, I'll beat your ass. Luke Rockhold, I will destroy you. Come on in any time of the week. Luke Rockhold, I will drop you inside of 2.
Is that a promise?
That is a promise. Luke Rockhold, I'm going to whoop your ass. Luke Rockhold.
All right, sounds like an amazing
Sam Alvi has just called
Are you
out
so
Luke
glad that you got
Rockhold.
to
That is some
redeem yourself
breaking
after
news.
that first fight?
Redeem myself. I walked away from that first fight with the belt. He outdone me. This was a great fight. Antonio, you're the man. You are. Thank you for coming up here. Thank you for coming to my hometown. USA! USA! USA!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for your champ, Sam Alvi. Let's go.
Sam Alvi, Karate Combat Heavyweight Champion. Sun Tzu said all warfare is based on deception. And Sam Alvi knows that. He gives us this, oh, shucks, I just love to fight kind of vibe. And really, there is a brilliant tactician and strategist behind that smile. That man knew exactly how to fatigue that unbelievable athlete, get on him, close the distance, make him carry his weight until he had him tired, and then he opened the gap and he went to work. Yes, Sam Alvi loves to fight. Yeah, he's a smiling son of a bitch. Yeah, Tennessee loves him, but that is a smart man, and that was a fantastic fight.
So just wanted to review with you there, folks. Sam Alvi has just called out Luke Rockhold for the heavyweight title. Luke Rockhold set to compete in CJI grappling in a few weeks. He has competed in the Karate Combat Pit before with a knockout over Joe Schilling, another very accomplished kickboxer / striker. Luke Rockhold was the UFC champion before being dethroned by Michael Bisping with the famous left hook. Believe achieve, shut the F up for all my UFC fans. Oh, I got this. And yeah, we'd love to see that action here in Karate Combat. That would be an absolutely phenomenal fight. Sure.
All right.
Let's go.
We're hopping up.
I'm with the man. Sam the man. What's going on?
What's going on, man? Oh, jeez.
I'll take either, whatever I can get. So what do you think of Sam Alvi calling out Luke Rockhold for the heavyweight belt? Pretty crazy, huh?
Dude, that is a crazy call. Luke Rockhold's an absolute beast.
Absolute monster.
I'm excited, though. I mean, we'll probably be at the next Karate Combat, so let's see this.
Absolutely. And Luke Rockhold, like I mentioned before, is set to compete at the Craig Jones International Jiu-Jitsu competition.
Yes, he is.
He is very well known for his striking, of course.
Yep.
But what few people know is he has been training at American Kickboxing Academy for many, many years.
Yes.
With the likes of JDS, Cain Velasquez,
Yes, he has.
Khabib, Islam. And his grappling is absolutely world-class. Watch out for him. He is dangerous.
I was just going to say, I've seen clips of him and Islam like training together.
Absolutely.
So that's crazy.
I mean, props to Islam because Islam's a lightweight, and that dude finished his career at 205. But, I mean, we're talking about Islam, guys.
Yeah.
You know what Islam can do.
Makhachev.
He might be the best pound for pound in the entire UFC world right now.
Yes, he is.
Absolutely.
What are you most excited for about these influencer fights? Do you know any inside scoop?
I've been told to look out for Tungsten Daddy.
Okay.
That's for sure.
You got it.
I've been told the opening women's fight, Sweeney's coming off a big win, so I'm excited to see if she can parlay that into some more action.
Do you think we'll see any influencer knockouts?
You know, that can go both ways, especially when you have less experienced fighters. There's a couple of things that contribute to that. First of all, generally you tend to have greater skill gaps at the lower level.
Yes,
You may see somebody just get outmatched and knocked out.
I was just going to say, you might have a guy that's trained for 6 months, and that completely outclasses someone that's never even entered a fight gym before.
So
at the end of the
what
day,
is
you know,
money
one
and
fight
how
can't
does it
be
get
great,
value?
but
Paper
really
money
you've
has
been doing this a
value
long
because
time,
someone says
and
so.
it's not about
Bitcoin
knowing
is
martial arts, it's
different.
about
It's like
embedding
digital
it into
gold.
your
It
muscle
has
memory,
value for many,
and bringing
brilliant
it into your
gold
core
does, but that's
reactions.
only
And
the
whoever's
start.
really
It
put
has a
more
limited
time in the
supply,
gym
only 21
and has that
so
better
no one can
fighting
decide
stamina
to
and that
just
muscle
print
memory and
because no central
obviously the
authority controls
technique and
it.
the
It can
knowledge
never
as
be
well,
shut down. And unlike
really
with
has a
banks
better
and
chance.
credit
And
card
the other
companies,
factor
you
is,
don't need
you
approval
know, a
to
lot of
use
these
it. It
fighters
puts
who
the
are
power
newer, they're
back in
not so
all
great
our
at pacing
hands.
themselves.
Bitcoin
And
lets you
once you get
control your
gassed out,
finances.
it
Kraken
is
lets you buy
freaking hard to
Bitcoin.
fight, man,
Kraken,
and nothing's
see
more
what crypto
exhausting
can
than
be.
getting punched in the face. I will tell you that one from experience.
Yeah, and I will say it's kind of the other way around. You're not going to be as exhausted if you are doing the punching to the face. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe a little lactic acid in your shoulders.
Oh, yeah.
But better to be the puncher than the punchy, and you can
100%.
take that to the bank. Here, let me get you in the camera over here. You got a chair? Let's get your chair.
No, don't worry. I'll bend down. No worries.
Everyone here at Wolf is very tall. I'm a very short, stout, 5'8", built like Roy Nelson, and everyone here is like 6'5". We're doing what we can here.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you made the journey.
Absolutely.
100%.
10 hours on the road, worth it.
In our Wolf sports space, we're trying to convince him to, come by, and you know what? It didn't take much convincing, that's for sure.
Didn't have to convince me too hard.
Yep.
This has been an incredible night of fights. We still got a couple more of these influencer fights. I'm very excited to see. I enjoy martial arts on all levels. I can watch kids do jiu-jitsu at my local IBJJF tournament from my gym.
Yep.
I can watch ADCC. I can watch Karate Combat. I'll watch LFA. If there's two people fighting, I'll be there commenting.
Yeah, and it's one thing watching I think a lot of people watch martial arts, but they've never actually trained.
Correct.
And they don't understand the time, the preparation, the dedication that it takes to go into that, even to make an amateur fight.
Absolutely.
They don't understand.
Absolutely. That's 100% right. And, the biggest thing to note is even once you get that little bit of training, you feel your first fatigue,
and how you
feel your first time, that's what it feels like to get hit in the face. You will have a much deeper understanding.
You can also use those tokens to vote on your favorite fighters.
I give props to all the fighters,
you can
even the
never
influencers.
lose.
Here,
now,
let's
also, what you
hear
betting
what
on the
he's got to
fighters and
say.
being able to win more karate token, you can
King
support
Apollo,
your favorite
one of my-
fighters because they get a portion of that prize pool. So, if you don't have the app right now, download it, get your free 88 tokens, and get violent. Let's go.
What do we got? Oh, boy. Current token holders. Have you been betting at all?
I did get my 88 free tokens. I got to link up with King Apollo over there. You guys can follow my affiliate bets. I also put out bets on all other MMA promotions. You can check me out on Twitter, MMA Pickers. Shout
100%.
out to the Sports Plug, the Plug Sports Betting and the Outlet SV. I write for them. I sports cap for them. All of my picks are free. We can all eat together. Go check that stuff out.
100%, guys. This is the best MMA sports bettor I've ever met. MMA knowledge, it's off the charts. Right here. MMA Pickers.
Absolutely. And the number one thing I tell people with bets, we don't try to predict the future. We look for value. We
100%.
find out where the lopsided odds are, and we take advantage. Like right before the heavyweight fight, we saw a pretty big disparity on Sam Alvi, who I did mention has been top 15 in the world before in his weight class in MMA, and that seems like a great value. So that's what we try to do. We try to capture great value because that's what good cappers do. Nobody can predict the future. Anything can happen in a fight. Buy the best odds.
100%. You got a puncher's chance in any fight.
Absolutely.
All you got to do is land one shot. You got to hit one shot.
We've seen that over and over tonight.
Absolutely.
You see that first match with Adrian Weathersby.
100%.
That beautiful, beautiful boxing. That 7-3 boxing record really showing. I really thought the boxing shined through for a lot of guys tonight.
Absolutely.
Had really crisp boxing.
There was a little bit of grappling, but not much. It kind of stayed mostly on the feet.
Yeah, I mean, I thought the best grappling performance, I would definitely, outside of the pit submission, of course, I would definitely give to Sam Alvi. Those back-to-belly suplexes were nasty.
Yeah, I was going to say, that suplex was nasty. Woo.
The suplex and the suplex after it.
Yes, both of them, yeah.
I would not want to be on the receiving end of that. That is a
and actually, he pulled him off
suplex.
Huh? The only reason why he got up is because the referee pulled him off.
Yep, he broke posture. He got a little bit too low with the ground and pound. You do need to stay on the feet. No knees on the ground. Once the knees go on the ground, you get pulled off.
100%.
He did a really good job and a really good strategy taking advantage of the pit walls. The pit walls are the same thing as being pushed up against the cage in MMA.
And it's actually almost it's very different because there's a little bit of an angle.
Exactly.
Yes.
So you actually have more of a disadvantage
100%.
being the person who's pushed back, and you can't just roll off the wall like you could with the cage.
I would love to see something like this implemented in the MMA, or I mean, UFC.
It's probably not likely that something like this is going to be in the UFC, just because the cage format also does serve a purpose.
100%.
It does affect the grappling a lot, but for the specific rule set of karate combat, the pit just makes so much sense.
Yep.
And not only that, but it allows for really dynamic action.
Lawrence Sweeney described himself as a coach with
We've seen guys use the pit to knock each other over, and it's definitely a new and exciting aspect. I would love to see some MMA in here, though. I think that's a nice 1 point.
I was going to say two things. Number one, I've heard Sean O'Malley talk about something like this for the UFC. He thinks it would really benefit strikers such as himself. I know that's a little bit of a biased thing. And then you also have guys like Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan doesn't believe in any walls. He thinks it should just be a giant open match.
Yeah, I mean, that would definitely favor strikers. I think the middle ground is a big cage with walls. That way strikers have room to move around. But grapplers have a way to pin them against the wall.
100%.
And we also know Joe Rogan wants to bring back the original 30-minute format.
Yes, he does.
Everything Joe Rogan says is correct because he's a purist and he knows everything there is to know about martial arts. But the UFC is also a business, and some of the rules that are in place are definitely to push the fan action. And we have the first influencer fighter walking out now.
Oh, boy.
She looks hyped in the blue corner. Party hardy. Okay.
And introducing
and now,
opponent.
walking out.
Oh, boy. We got our second one.
She looks laser focused and ready to
not as optimistic as the other one, it seems. Very, very stone cold face. Got Alice Pereira over here.
Absolutely. Love to see it. Hey, well, you know what Pereira can do, so.
I mean, she's following a good blueprint.
You know what?
So, what do you know about these fighters?
I know. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Thank you so much. I know very little about these IFC fighters, to be honest with you. I did read a little bit about Sweeney and her last win, and I did watch the tapes. I thought she had displayed some very good boxing. I have yet to see Lisa Bacchina fight.
Okay.
But like I said, she does look locked in, loaded.
Oh, yeah.
Ready to go, and I'm ready to see him duke it out.
Now, what is your prediction on rounds here? Do you think I know you don't have much to go on.
Rounds? Yep. All right. Well, these are lightweight fighters, 115. That means they're going to lack a certain amount of power.
Yep.
I would say, barring anybody looks like they're both 1-0 in the karate combat
100%.
pit. So I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt that their skill is up to par, and I'm going to say this one goes probably pretty far, maybe the distance.
Okay.
I think that's a safe bet.
You know what I love is the sliding into the pit.
Yes.
That's great.
Yes, I love watching them jump in after the breaks, Get a little exercise before your fight.
100%.
All right.
Boy.
Action starting.
Gav's missing a good one.
Oh, absolutely. All right. So, again, we have Sweeney in the red corner, Bacchina in the right corner. Fighters are spacing each other out. Great boxing exchanges. Big hooks. Pacina pushes Sweeney up against the pit wall.
Oh,
Sweeney
dear.
rolls and reverses.
That is...
Gets some great shots, and she'll need to frame or else the ref will break it up.
Yep,
Pacina's doing a
looking
good
like he's
job
gonna
with the
break it up.
underhooks, and the ref breaks it up. The underhooks and the overhooks are a great strategy when you pull guard because
Do you
keep the
know
arms to the side.
100%. Do you know much of Sweeney's background?
I don't know too much about Sweeney's background, but I have a feeling you do. Why don't you let us know?
I do not. that was my question. Oh boy.
Great ground and pound being shown by Sweeney.
Stop.
And the ref breaks it up. Remember, once 2 knees go down on the mat, the action resets. Sweeney keeping a high guard. Pacina has her hands down by her
Slightly
midsection.
low.
That's actually a good tactic to try to land more strikes because they're out
100%.
of vision. Sweeney with the kick. Pacina catches. Sweeney with the nice teep kick up the middle. Pacina evades slightly. Sweeney is the slightly taller fighter with a slightly longer reach. Pacina will need to cut an angle to get inside of those long strikes down the middle.
She looks a little quicker. Oh boy.
Wow.
But she's getting muscled around here.
Yep. Pacina went for the body lock.
Yep.
Sweeney reversed and now has the top position up against the pit wall. Round one has been all Sweeney as of thus far.
Beautiful body lock. Oh, broke it up again.
Yep. Absolutely. And we are resetting in the center. Sweeney versus Pacina. Sweeney going for the leg kick, slightly missing out of range. Oh, Pacina with a nice 4-hook combination in close range. And she'll benefit from those close range strikes.
Yes.
The shorter fighter
There we go.
the head kick, keeps moving forward, eats 2 shots to the face, and retreats. Reset to the center. Sweeney is hunting her prey, eats a stiff jab to the center.
You can hear the shots through the audio.
Oh, and that's round one.
Wow.
Round one seemed to be all Sweeney. Let's see how round 2 goes.
What did you think of round one? What were your biggest takeaways?
My biggest takeaways is Sweeney is the bigger, stronger fighter. Pacina
Agreed.
initiated most of the grappling exchanges. Sweeney was able to easily reverse them. She used the pit wall to her advantage there. Pacina had a lot of success in those exchanges, getting her to a clinch position where she was stuck on the ground and got her knees down, and she was able to escape. She did have a couple of good moments when she got inside. We saw a couple of flurries of hooks.
Yeah, I was going to say a few
Absolutely.
hooks.
But
And a few good hooks.
The straight shots from Sweeney and the body kicks really seemed to overwhelm her a bit.
Agreed. Even though Sweeney didn't initiate many grappling, she
There's those hooks now.
There we go. Yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah, she ate that head kick and moved
Yeah,
forward.
that was the one we heard.
Yep.
Oof.
As Tony Ferguson would say, CSO. Champs shh only.
Oh, here we go. Round 2 is about to begin, folks.
Round 2 coming to you from
There we
Karate
go.
Combat 48. All right. Beautiful kick catch by Sweeney. Sweeney's trying to get a hip toss, and Sweeney falls backwards up against the cage. Pacina has the top position. Her knees are on the ground, and the ref
we got to break it up.
Watch the back of that. Watch the back of that. Yeah.
No.
Don't worry, guys. Wolf is back.
I'm jealous. Wolf just got a picture with Aljo while we're out here commentating. Beautiful shot from Sweeney. Sweeney seems to have a small welt developing on the left side of her head, possibly from that flurry of hooks in the first round. Pacina still moving forward, going strong. Baseball back covers that kick. Generally, when you baseball cover that kick with one hand, it will start to build up because your arms can only take so much hard shin. Another flurry
Especially
of
a
hooks
kick
as
like
she blitzes
that.
forward. Absolutely.
Oh boy. Oof.
Beautiful leg kick.
Excellent leg kicks. That is. Oof. You know, I noticed there's not many calf kicks.
Nope. Karate Combat generally, most of the rules promote longer range strikes.
Okay.
So a lot of the kicks are over the knee. Those score higher with the judges.
Okay.
Pacina has to be careful not to strike to the back of the head.
Yes, she does.
And
Oh, we
she's
got
gonna
that
get a
welt.
warning from the ref.
She did get the warning. We got the welt developing on the left side of her head. That is. Whew.
Over here.
Oh yeah.
Yep. It must have been those hooks. She seems unfazed, however.
All right.
Yeah.
Ready to go? Let me know when you're ready.
Everyone is tuned into this fight. This is great.
Absolutely. Great action so far, halfway through, or most of the way through round 2.
It's one of my favorite fights of the night. It's good.
That pick to go the distance is looking pretty good right now.
Oh yeah, you might hit it.
Watch
Might make up for the UFC Denver.
Is that available on the Karate Combat betting app? I'm not even sure.
I don't know. I think it's just win
You're
or
still
loss.
giving me crap about UFC Denver?
I
think me and you are going to have to go next.
Oh, can't wait. But you'll have to make up for it on your UFC 304.
I will. You have my word.
Oh, ooh.
Beautiful head kick. Beautiful flurries from Sweeney. She's doing great work right now in the pit.
She's just going at it.
Ooh,
she's on the. Oh, and we got a right hook.
Oh, comes off the pit wall with a teep kick to the face. Good job with the jabs, keeping the range.
Pacina looks unfazed. She's still on the
2-hook combo. Oh, and that's the round.
Ooh.
Great work at the end of the round there from Pacina. Great teep kick off the wall. The round was definitely a bit closer. I still had that favor for Sweeney, but we'll see how the judges see it.
Yep, agreed. Slightly though.
Yes.
Both were landing great shots, but both were still
closer
on the offensive side.
You think that head kick to the head?
Sweeney landed that right hook, and it looks like that is. Hopefully, they pull that back up here.
One thing Pacina has been doing very, very well as the shorter fighter. She's making the most of her opportunities on the inside. The shorter fighter has to work a lot harder, cut more angles, move their head. You know, we see peekaboo style from Mike Tyson.
I was going to say Floyd Mayweather.
Absolutely. And all of these guys are getting to the inside. But once you get there, you have to make the most of it.
Yep.
And she's doing a great job firing off 5-6 hooks every time she gets in there.
Oh.
What's going on here? Is it 2 rounds?
2 rounds.
Very nice. Good win for Sweeney.
Good win for Sweeney.
Excellent sportsmanship from Pacina.
I would have liked to see a 3rd round.
Yes. Maybe it's 2 rounds and the 3rd round for sudden death. I have a feeling.
Yep.
Not too sure on the format of these IFC fights, but great action nonetheless.
Looks like it's done.
Beautiful
fight.
violence.
Oh, yeah.
That's what we love to see.
Now,
see all the red marks on the side of the cage? Oh, sorry, the side of the pit.
Side of the pit.
I'm going to start pulling your wristband.
Oh, yeah.
Snap a rubber band every time I do that.
Here it is, our winner, Lauren Sweeney. How
Congratulations.
You feeling? So good. Yeah, so were you expecting Lisa to be this tough?
I mean, she's good.
Okay. All right, so it's your 2nd win in the pit. You got any girl that you want to call out?
No.
Who? Machelli? Sounds like it.
Oh, I love Ellie.
All right, too much love here, but you did an amazing job, put on an amazing show, and ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner.
Do you ever do picks? I want to grow yours. Okay, yeah. I would think it takes that.
Yeah, what I'm thinking is,
Yeah, 100%. There's always a UFC, no matter how small it is. Someone pops up. Yeah, I would definitely do a TikTok.
Yeah, I suck at social media, but I'm learning. MMA is my thing.
It's a learning
Karate sound right now.
All right, first bout down.
We got Wolf coming back in.
Fight. All right, welcome back, Wolf.
Favorite karate sound.
Wolf had to go get a picture with Aljamain Sterling break.
Hey, can I hear it one more time?
So how is it beating Aljo?
It was fun. It was fun. I just ran into Aljo by the door. We grabbed a little selfie together, talked for a second about commentating on his fights. Super cool experience when you get to commentate on someone's fight. They're fighting on your logo, and then you get to take a picture with them afterwards when it's someone that you've watched literally win and defend a UFC belt.
I don't know if I'm a fan of this height difference. We might have to sit down.
I know, right? Look at this. I also ran into, I don't know if you saw me and Smiling Sam Alvi.
Oh, hell yeah.
We're chatting it up for a minute there. I was with him in his corner right after the win. He was super happy. I told him that we bet on him, which he loved. Yeah, I mean, it was great. It was great. So, yeah, shout out to Sam. He was a really nice guy.
How the heck was that guy the dog?
Right? Keith Berry, who was in his corner, is a buddy of mine who was training with Sam for the last couple months. He's also going to probably fight in a karate combat fight. Very cool. He might jump on over here in a minute. We also have James Seyfarth, who is one of the lead ETF analysts for Bloomberg, who might come and jump on as well. Maybe we'll talk about stocks for a second here.
Beautiful.
Who knows?
Beautiful. All right, next up, we have a catchweight fight in the IFC versus Russell and Bam. And the walkout should begin shortly. More great action to you coming from Karate Combat 48.
Over 11,000 people have now tuned in to watch this.
He wasn't outclassed. He didn't get his ass kicked. He was just tired. He didn't take any
Haters and everyone in between.
And thank you to the Wolf team that has been carrying throughout the night, helping bring guests in, helping to sub in.
Oh, yeah. Special shout out to James.
Special shout out to the crew over here as well, of Sam and Jordan and others who've been hopping in on the mic. It's been really, really nice.
I could have stopped it before that. Yeah, but the last one I could have stopped.
Oh, shout out. My guy, George. George! You have George, who is the creator of the Influencer Fight League, who is now sitting next to Mike Maljic over there.
Oh, very nice. Oh,
Yes.
I'm sure he's looking forward to this next one.
Me and George do a space together every other week called the Crypto Trifecta, together with Noah from Moby Media. We talk about the latest in the world of
making my
crypto.
second debut with the Influencer Fight Club.
I met Phil. I don't know if everybody
My
knows
friend
beef or if
Ellie,
anybody
who is a
has
former
beef,
Karate
but I
Combat
grew up
fighter,
with it, and I thought it
into
was really
the picture
when
right
they
now.
said we were going to get at it. So
All right. See, I was
we're both
telling
purple
now
belts
you
in
get
jiu-jitsu,
out of the way of
friend that was
everybody.
hanging out with
Yes,
me,
we're looking
but
good.
luckily-
Let's go ahead and throw us
you know,
up onto
he's
the big
from the
screen
same
for
spot.
everyone real
He's
quick.
a soldier.
Oh, all right. Let me hold this for you. There you go. Move my backpack out of the way. Make sure that's pushed
I don't
on.
trust this. I'd rather sit on the floor.
Nah, once you're good, you're good. I got you.
That's been the story of the night.
Yeah, fair.
How are you?
Good, good. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, really a pleasure having you on. Obviously, you fought in this pit, so you know what that's like. What do you think of the action we've seen tonight?
I think it's been fantastic. Honestly, I think the Laura's opponent put up a great fight. She really did well. But you know, Laura's been training for a long time. I think our fight was very even. But this year she's finally able to show what she was capable of. And I think it was a fair win. I think it was a good fight. I think both the girls really put a lot into it, and we watched a good show.
Yeah,
for sure.
100%. That fight was great. Any other favorite moments from the evening?
Oh man, so many. I don't even know.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's overall, it's just being here in every single event has just been non-stop. I mean, Sam Alvi was
Sam
by
Alvi
far
was
my
crazy.
favorite. Don't even get me started. But
Smiling the whole time.
yeah. Oh.
Smiling during that belly-to-belly suplex.
Right.
That was
exactly.
beautiful.
That's what I'm
Was that the only
Gorgeous.
suplex that we saw tonight?
He did it like 5 times.
He's like, oh wait, I can just do this.
Do it well. Yeah, exactly. Right? Yeah,
Kept
no.
working.
That man knows what's up. He knows what he's good at, and he goes for it. So overall, I think. Ooh, I'm sorry.
No, you're
overall,
okay.
I think the fight's been absolutely amazing. These fights have been nothing but entertainment, non-stop.
So are you familiar with the influencers that are now fighting?
Not as much as I probably should be.
Hey, this is who your boy told us to look out for.
Oh,
Bama.
That's
oh,
right.
No, I know enough about here. Do I know how much their fighting style? No. So I don't really know.
Do you know about their content though? Right.
We were
Also,
promised
she's
a
like, also
viral
no.
knockout here.
Get me out of
Previously in the
it.
stream.
So
I'm
this
here
is
for a
this
good
is
time, not
this
a long
guy's
time.
almost 40 as well in the corner over here. So we've got some
Oh.
yeah, we've got some elder influencers.
Do you have a preference? Dude, what are you boys feeling? Are we feeling one side
Well,
or the other?
We were
or-
promised earlier in the night by one of Phil Russell's corner over
That
there
Phil Russell's
that we were
taking
going to get a viral knockout. So I'd love to see him cash in on that promise.
What are we thinking round 2? What are we?
Let's say round 1, something either spinny or flying. I want to see him cash in on that promise.
Okay.
I'll take a spin or something in the air, either or.
Honestly, both of them are great, but I'll take a spin.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
a bank on the spin.
I'm with it. Nice spinning heel kick to the chin. Nobody's sleeping on that.
Oh!
Smith's coming in with a strong
Swinging and
jabs every
banging.
single time.
Punches right to the face off the start.
Neither of them are throwing any kicks, though. All right, so they've got a stronger
Oh, there's a leg
boxing
kick.
style, both.
I like how Phil Russell's pulling his head off to the left as he's throwing that jab to avoid the counter strike. Always think of your defense even while you're throwing offense.
Right, he's starting to throw knees a little bit.
Beautiful combo there.
Forward.
Oh, nice shots. Very nice shots.
Stunned him a couple times there.
Yeah,
He is
stepping back a
finding
little
that
bit.
chin.
Oh, if that left had connected. Ooh.
All right.
Stuck him with
Knocks
the
his
jab
head
there.
back a little bit.
Come on. Oh, that uppercut.
Oh! Got caught right in the face right there.
Oh, he's doing a good job maintaining his guard. Absolutely.
Looks
That
like
was
he's hurt
great
a little
groundwork.
bit.
For IFC, that's quite impressive.
Yeah, he did a good job pushing off the hips with his feet there. That was very advanced, especially in a dazed state. He must have drilled that a long time in the gym.
All right, both of them are they're working their jabs. Fair play.
What do you think of all the slabs that we saw tonight?
Good throw. Beautiful sweep from the clinch.
I mean, it shows how far IFC is definitely going.
Crazy, right? RFK coming in and commentating.
I don't think we're getting our spinny kick.
Potential of what karate combat has. I don't know what will.
I was here earlier today and Secret Service was sweeping the building and I was like,
Yeah.
okay.
Like something serious about to happen. All right, if you're gonna teep, do it right, dude.
Yep, he teeped right off to the side there and missed him entirely.
Twice. Was it 3 times now? But the attempt is there. To be fair, Red is not throwing any legs at
I'm really
all.
fascinated
not a
by
knee,
his
not a leg, nothing.
by his back tattoos as well here. Is that
Watch
a chair?
that viral knockout.
A chair tattooed on his back?
He's got a nice snappy jab. He does a good
Nice.
job moving his body forward and taking his head off the center line.
Round 1. That was a quick round.
He rolled the head kick there,
thinking,
too.
boys? What are we thinking?
I'm going to give a slight advantage to Russell there. I thought he had more volume on the feet. He did have a couple of nice sweeps, had a little bit better exchanges on the ground.
Does it look like Russell?
Impressed.
Russell looks like he's in pain.
Well, it's very tiring getting punched in the face.
I know, but he
repeatedly.
looks like he took a sharp hit somewhere on his stomach. You can see they're working on his arm right there.
Yeah.
And they put the bag up to him right when he came over to the corner and he gasped a little bit.
Hold on. What are we looking at?
But,
Are we looking at blue over here?
Yeah, taking a look at blue as well.
Bama did have some nice ground and pound there. He did do some nice work while Russ was on the floor up until Russ was able to push him off with the guard. And there it is right there. Beautiful knee up the center. Misses by centimeters.
Let's go.
Oh.
And then a nice sweep from the plump.
Oh, look at that.
Good instincts to punch him on the way up as well.
The uppercut. Here, let me help you up. Oh.
Up and back down.
Oh.
Round 2, you ready? You ready?
That was.
And round 2.
These guys are
We're
in
off.
great shape for IF, for the influencer side.
Absolutely.
Parry the
Pumping out
jab.
that jab. There's a front kick.
Use your legs.
Yeah, he's so big and tall, got to use the range. Beautiful hook from the right side. Oh, retreating up the cage wall.
Oh, interesting.
Using the cage wall to create space right there. Very, very tactical with the pit wall.
We have had to keep pulling it either something.
I keep correcting myself. I need a rubber band so I can snap it on me every time I say that.
Those fingers.
It's like Pavlov training.
All right. Hook from Bama. Good job going upstairs, then downstairs. We like the level changes.
All right, when he goes, he's going.
Oh, yeah, he's throwing heavy level.
Oh, he is just throwing right now.
Good groundwork there.
And he just pulled him back down.
Russell's doing a fantastic job using the pit wall to escape.
You good? You good?
Both cut
Eye
open.
might be swollen shut.
Yeah, his eye is done.
Yeah, he's fighting with one eye right now.
Circling.
Good work with the jab there to work his way inside.
Right, keep that jab going. It's working for you.
Would love to see a right hand behind that jab.
Called time, I believe. Something to do
Keep that fist closed. You're
with the
stretching your
finger
fingers
poke.
out towards his eye. Stand up a bit.
Hard to
Turn,
tell.
turn, turn. Timekeeper, time back in. Let's go.
Couldn't tell. I think it was telling him to keep his hands closed there.
Both fighters look exhausted.
Yeah.
You see the blood coming out of the nose there. That definitely makes it harder to breathe. Which
Is this
definitely
a
makes you
2-round
more
or
tired.
3-round fight?
This is 2 unless there's a tie, I believe.
I don't think there's going to be a decision. Like,
I think you need another round.
oh.
Oh,
Nice
there's that spinning
specialty,
kick.
but I appreciate the effort.
Spinning mule kick. Beautiful.
Oh, he's
Wonderful
coming
finish
back.
to the fight.
All right.
Go on, there could be a fight.
Man came in with some effort at the end of it.
So how do you
You
guys have that
appreciate
scored 2 rounds through?
I am feeling like it is super, super close. I almost lean Bama, though, at the moment.
I might lean blue.
Yeah.
I'm leaning blue.
I have it 2-0 for the blue corner, but we'll see how the judges
You
have
have
it.
a 2-0?
I have it 2-0 for the blue corner
But
right
in
now.
fairness, blue's got quite the reach. He's got
Absolutely.
a far reach on him. He's taller than his opponent. He used his jab quite a bit, and it worked for him. And he also used his legs, and that's something we didn't see from Red. Honestly, at all.
What do you think of
Absolutely.
when you're, taking a fight and your opponent has that extended reach on you?
Oh man, I'm always a shorter person, so I've learned quite quickly how to fight like a short person. Stay close to the body, and if you stay close to the body, you can't get that extension to really get the power of that punch or that kick.
Yeah.
So as a short person, you stay close to the body, you make them uncomfortable, and you stay in, and you do those little up and dirty shots.
Let's see arm length, how far out we go. Oh, you're
We're
not
not
bad.
making it very far.
Not bad. I feel like you got long arms.
Got to be all the way in or all the way out. Oh, we're getting a third round.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, we're getting a third.
more round.
We got it 1-1 then.
What's going on? Good to see you again.
Oh, this is 1-2.
We got it 1-1. We're going to get a third
We got
round.
a third round real quick.
All right. Let's.
Love the
They're hugging it
camaraderie.
out at first.
Now
All right.
beat each
They
other
don't
up.
want to be here.
All right, let's do it.
But he's using his extension. He's using his jab, keeping the distance because he knows he's got the height leverage.
Nice body shots.
I like that Russell's keeping a high guard now. I think that's going to help him, especially with the damage to his eye.
Oh,
He definitely
man.
wants to avoid that clinch situation as a shorter fighter, as he can easily eat a knee to the face, as we've seen almost land a few times tonight.
Both fighters just swinging now.
He looks uncomfortable. Red looks very
Your fingers.
Just touching him with that jab, just feeling the range. Oh, good
that
shots.
head movement, though, we got to give him credit for the head movement. He's getting there.
Absolutely.
He's dodging some stuff. He's throwing some.
Oh, big bombs coming in. Both guys looking a bit tired in this third and final round.
Probably our bloodiest match so far.
Watch your heads.
See some leakage coming from the nose of Bama, and that's certainly going to make it harder for him to breathe as we go deeper into this fight. Ooh, good left hand from Phil Russell. Bama coming back with the big hands.
See,
Good
when you can move
takedown
and you can
against the
land
pit
like
wall.
that.
Clean, clean, clean. Turn the
Oh,
face for me.
little blood on the pit wall there.
Turn around.
Oh, that's how you know it's
Let's go.
over.
You good? You good? Let's go then. Show me. Turn around.
No,
Oh,
breathe
you
later.
cannot take
You
a breath
don't
like that in the
turn
middle of a
around.
fight.
Oh, man.
Come on.
Now.
Nope.
He's just tired.
Nope.
He's pulling him off.
Watch the back of the head for me, please. Turn around. Turn around.
They're tired.
Can't turn around and catch your breath in the middle of a fight. Protect yourself
We
at
got
all
20 more
times is the
seconds.
number one rule.
Stand up.
20 seconds. Adam looking on intently, watching Phil.
Big shot.
He's coming in. He's giving it all.
Up. Let's go. Let's
That's
go.
it.
Let's go.
That is the fight.
Ref is holding him. Ref is holding him back.
It was over.
Oh, he's
The
cut.
amount of effort, even though you can see the fighter was tired, he kept going in, he kept going strong, gave everything he had.
These dudes are warriors. Covered in blood, with their hands raised, just like it should be at the end of a bloodbath.
Got them throwing. You love to see it.
Absolutely. Slugfest for the ages.
All right. Let's see what we got. What was it?
I actually think Phil Russell might have stolen that one at the end there.
Am I grabbing? Here. Oh, okay. Oh.
Yeah. My best sport.
Wow.
Nicely done.
Smart.
How did you guys have that last round scored?
Oh, I think that was hands down. Let's let the ref announce that one.
It was feeling good for Bama until that end, until he got knocked down and he was like gassed. And
I'm appreciating the blood on the mat.
Yes.
I mean,
Yes.
when you've got blood, you've got to fight.
really our first blood on
And
the
I
mat
love that we
tonight.
don't know whose blood it is. That makes it even better.
Oh, well put.
Could be either, right?
Oh, he's got double flags.
Uh-oh.
He's repping a lot of stuff.
Your
I'm
winner
feeling-
by split decision out of the red corner.
Wow. Wow, look at
Very
that.
nice. That
corner's
knockdown
gotta
at
be
the
nice.
end really helped, I'm sure.
Yeah, that knockdown at the end, I think, was what sealed it.
Well done.
Yep, knockdowns count for a lot in striking.
Home, but I'm not gonna lie.
Incredible. Wow, super fun having you on for a fight.
Thank you so much.
So much fun. Super excited. We're probably got Pup Keith in here. We've got Tactical. They're going to jump in and share some thoughts. But anything else you want to share with the Wolf audience?
You're climbing up the pit. What were you saying when you're climbing up the pit?
Thank you. We appreciate you.
When, just now?
Yeah.
I said I'm
Awesome.
tired.
Keith, hopping in.
Everybody.
Let's be
We
careful
are
here,
here.
though, first.
Him and I, that man right there, and
What?
myself, and the others, because crypto is really, really important. I buy a fucking token, and I end up in a pit, fighting for my life, and let's fucking go.
That is right. Look at hey, you talking about buying a token. You're gonna have a nice shiner tomorrow.
Shiner token is mooning. Get Shiner token. Pow.
Pow. All right, guys, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner.
MMA Boca Raton. If you want to get involved with the person who made Shiba Inu, Ryoshi Richards is now back with Nemo Sum on Ethereum. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go.
My friends, when we first started doing the Influencer Fight Club, at first we're like, we're going to
Nice and intimate
Gonna
here.
take some guys who do something with Web3, crypto, something or other, and women and put them together and have them fight each other. These people don't know how to fight. We all felt it. Then something funny just started to happen. You saw fights like those where one of them couldn't see out of one eye. The other one's nose is filled with his own blood. They're exhausted. They're having to overcome anxiety and fear and worry. And something beautiful started to happen. We all understood there's something special happening in this IFC, and we're all better for watching it.
All right, let's jump in. Okay, we are coming back to you. We have the man, the myth, the legend, Keith, the KO Kid, Barry, on the mic with us.
Yo.
Looking ripped, ready to fight. What's been going on, man?
I've actually been training a lot in Vegas with John. He might have a fight with the IFC coming up, so give him a little shout out, the real Paisan John. So yeah, I've been training with him a lot. It's been nice to be training with some of the amateurs to kind of like branch out my game a little bit. But yeah, I've been doing that. I've been doing some meme coin stuff with Brett Gold.
Brett
Gold, baby. Why not us?
Why not us?
Why not us? It's a great slogan. Everyone loves it.
So, Keith, it sounds like the gym that you're training in has all the popular people.
We have Sean Strickland. We got Christopher Curtis. We got Francis Ngannou.
Oh, is that Extreme Couture?
Extreme Couture.
Hell yeah, great gym.
It's a great gym. So
They just went to
he's been
Bracken.
training a lot with the amateurs. Gian, my roommate now. So I've been doing that with him. And that's all I've been doing, really. Meme coins and training.
I gotta get that like a tattoo.
What is up, guys?
Right
What's
there,
up? We're
just around
here
my eye.
at the National
That's like a Mike
Municipal
Tyson wolf.
Auditorium.
Mike Tyson wolf. Keith, what's been your favorite moment so far of the night?
To be the man.
I was so ecstatically happy when Sam won. So I was
about those
training with him.
suplexes?
Yeah, dude, he's and like that's like I don't even know if that's in the rules, but he just took advantage and did it. I loved it.
Yeah, so you've been training with him. What's that been like?
Yo, he's strong. He felt ready. I know he had some injuries actually. Now that I can talk about it, it's already after the fight. His hand was hurting him a lot, so I was kind of like worried about it, but he didn't show it at all. He looked great. He went out there, he went after this guy, and he finished him. So I was telling the ref, he has a family. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. Aroyo has a family. Stop it. They listened to me and they stopped the fight. Saved him from an embarrassment. You know, you don't want the guy to die in there.
Yeah.
Sam was looking to kill him. I was like, stop the fight.
Sam was one of the happiest people I've ever seen coming out of that ring.
Yeah.
He's one of the happiest people I've ever seen going into that ring.
It's true. It's true. One of the sweatiest as well. But
He's a really sweet guy. Yeah, I got a nice sweat sandwich from him.
Nice. Yeah,
Sweat
I
hug
figured.
sandwich.
What did you think of seeing Aljo grapple?
I didn't actually watch all of it, but it's interesting to have the UFC guys come over here because I know they're under contract. They can't actually fight, but it still gives us a lot of like publicity here, mixing that in with the grappling. It's a little slower for some of the fans here, in my opinion, but I think it's cool. You know, I'm a hardcore MMA guy, so I love it.
Yeah, he's judo and all that stuff, so very into it.
It puts the power back in all our hands. Bitcoin lets you control your finances.
I was definitely super excited to see Aljo, you know, somebody with such high accolades, competing in such a unique type of grappling match. That was definitely a special treat.
So what's next for you, Keith?
I'm looking to either get in here or get an MMA fight anytime soon. I had some fights booked, but they kind of fell through. So I've been staying ready. I mean, I could take a last-minute fight if they called me.
You had a no contest at your last fight, was that correct?
Yeah. It was an accidental eye poke.
Yeah.
And then, they ruled it a no contest. So, yeah, kind of just a shitty thing. I've never had, like, a no contest, so it was my first one.
Really?
I've had a draw before, and that's almost worse because it's weird, you know?
Yeah. No, draws are strange, right? Nobody walks out of there happy.
No.
That's what's great about karate
That's
combat.
why karate combat,
Draws
right?
get
Yeah.
an extra round. That's an awesome rule.
So I was talking to some of the fans about that. It's a really interesting thing they have because all of a sudden you could battle for 3 rounds, but that 4th round is all that matters. They don't count the consecutive rounds that happened before. They only count that last round.
Right.
And then even if that round is a draw, they think, okay, 1 more. So it could be a possibility of 5. So it's great for the fans. But sometimes, like, for the fighter, it's like, oh, shit. Like,
I just emptied the tank, and now I got to go back in.
Yeah. As a fighter, I think it would be a little frustrating, but it kind of goes to the core of it. Like, I don't know, you got to be an animal, and you got to put it all on the line. It's one of those type of things. It kind of sucks, though, because if you're winning all 3 and you have a crowd that just loves the other guy, it can sway to they're like, all right, let's do 1 more round.
Because we're all around the refs.
Call it the Patty Pimblett effect.
Yes,
Patty
exactly.
Pimblett effect.
You nailed it.
Yep.
You nailed it.
Shout
That's
out
true.
to Jared Gordon.
Yeah.
So, speaking of that, we have a UFC card as well coming up this weekend.
Yeah.
I feel like UFC and Karate Combat, there's a large overlapping fan base. Do you see those two continuing to be more tied together, fighters from each side going into the other side?
Yeah, I feel like eventually UFC is going to get like a big hold in the Karate Combat. Maybe not a big, but they're going to get
Joe
a little
Rogan
sick.
showing up.
Yeah, Joe Rogan showing up. I mean, you got all the right influencers showing up for this, so it's only a matter of time, you know, in my opinion.
I agree.
UFC gets a handle of it and kind of helps them maybe with a little marketing. Maybe they add them on UFC Fight Pass. Maybe I don't know. There's all kinds of things they can do.
That's a great idea. Love to see that on Fight Pass.
Yeah,
I agree. Keith, always fun running into you, bro.
Oh, yeah.
You were outstanding in the corner there, just
Thank you.
giving
I was
those
just yelling.
fighters everything that they needed to win. Any advice to the other influencer fighters that will be getting into the ring?
Advice.
I
for
know
the
you were originally a
influencer
fighter,
fighters.
then you became an influencer. Some of them are doing it the other way around.
I think a lot of them, they're not running. They're not doing their cardio because a lot of these guys in the 2nd and 3rd round, they really show it all out.
Yeah.
So I think cardio is a big thing with the influencers.
For sure.
You know, because it's like amateurs.
I hate
kinda.
cardio.
It's like the UFC of amateurs. The IFC is the UFC of amateurs for Karate Combat, in my opinion. Because it's a big stage for an amateur, right? To come out here in front of the cameras and
in front of
stream.
RFK.
Yeah, in front of all you guys. Yeah. RFK, Wolf Financial, all that.
Hey.
Yeah, we're at what, 11,000 now?
Yo,
we've
you
had
blew up.
Yeah,
too.
we've had
I've
11,000
watched you
people tune in
blow up.
tonight. Yeah, to
That's
their
solid.
stream. Apparently.
Yeah, are we going to see that?
Well, top commentators tonight on our stream have been my mom and my girlfriend, who are both anti it. So we'll see.
That works, though. They're your biggest fans.
They are my biggest fans.
Representative.
I love that.
Yeah, well, I have team members of the Wolf team that are interested in fighting and have signed up for the IFC.
Yeah.
So
You know me from DFX, Telcoin, but I'm going to be doing something a little bit different. I'm going to be taking on this guy.
You want to already have your opponent. Like, I want to fight, and this is who I want to fight, and that's why. And then make a good story, right? Because it's all entertainment. Of course, it's professional fighting, but they want to see a story, you know, something color behind it.
Yeah, the issue is everybody that would like make sense to have a story with me weighs like 30, 40 pounds less than me.
You got to get bigger.
I'm getting bigger, bro. I've been bulking. I put up 30 pounds past year.
Okay.
We're going to put it to work.
Well, they got to go down then. We'll meet in the middle or something.
Catchweight.
Yeah.
I love it. Wow.
It's about 90 degrees in this
pull up
gym. Real
another
killers
chin
amazing.
up here, but any
Yeah,
other
of course.
thoughts you want to share?
He's had a little bit to
No,
train,
thank you
but
guys so
we're
much
going
for
to catch
having
up.
me on.
We
More
might already be
Financial, fucking love it. Robin Black's doing push-ups.
I think that one's Gabriel.
Oh no, that's good. I can't even see.
Good, good,
Thank
bro.
you, thank you, Gavin.
My man.
Appreciate you.
My man. Take care.
Good meeting you.
Yeah, good to meet you, man.
Good to meet you.
Absolutely. Good luck. Good skill on your next fight.
Thank you. Good skill. I like that.
Skill, yep.
There we go.
No luck in fighting. That's what they say at our gym.
Beautiful.
and gentlemen,
All right, we are going to pull.
this
Oh,
is
Prince.
the main event.
All right.
All right.
Presented by Bracken. Let's see some
Sorry about that.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Cody.
Electric in here tonight.
Prince. Hop in.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Nick
Okay.
All right, Prez. What a sensational evening, and it's not even close to being done. We have some more big fights coming up, but this has been mind-blowing to see everybody that has showed up and showed out tonight, and
Yes,
the quality of the fights that we've seen. I'm going to go ahead and flip this one back, but Prez, what was the planning that went into this night that people should know about?
Oh man, there's a lot to it. You know, thank God we have an amazing team with Crypto RS, with Leo, our karate combat matchmaker, and they're really able to headhunt, you know, the top influencers that are willing to do this, which is wild to me, and then the top karate combat fighters to fight.
And UFC fighters now
Exactly,
entering
yeah,
the ring.
and that's what we're doing because there's some UFC fighters that were phenomenal strikers,
Yeah.
and people would just hold on to them and stall. They're world-class strikers.
Sam Alvey's in here suplexing people
Dude,
and then punching
what?
them.
Sam Alvi was unbelievable tonight. I was shocked. I'm super happy for him.
It was amazing of an evening. Plus, RFK, you've got, you know, Neo, you've got Haktua Girl, you've got, like, who isn't coming to Karate Combat?
Yeah, man, it's nuts. Whether it's Joe Rogan or all these people. I mean, it's just nonstop the biggest names.
People want to see this. We had 11,000 people watching our stream.
Oh, no way. That's sick. Okay, I like it.
Yeah, like, people want to see this stuff happening.
I love
and,
it, man.
you know, when they can hear us, like, right here next to it, it's just next level. And plus, this man drove 10 hours.
10 hours.
I
to
Cobra
be here
Kai.
to
Cobra Kai
commentate.
headband.
Cobra
I love
Kai
it.
headband.
I love it. I
Gotta
love
come
the
in
Cobra Kai
style. Gotta
headband.
come
In
correct.
here.
Goddamn right.
And everyone's been coming through our booth. Michelle came through. We had what's called Chris Cyborg over here.
Nice.
Bitcoin.
Kenny Florian.
Kenny
Legend.
Florian. Everybody's been here tonight,
Okay,
chatting with us on the booth. So
That's
we're
awesome.
gonna have to run this back at the next Karate
Oh, I would
Combat.
love it. I would
is
love
what's
it. I
happening.
absolutely love it. Oh, wow. Look at that.
Whoa.
What's crazy how aggressive these guys are. It's nuts.
What's been your
Stop,
favorite
stop,
moment?
stop, stop. Break, clean break. Back up, back up.
Dick.
No,
Ready?
you know what?
Turn
You know
around.
what? I think
Ready?
it's very hard to pick. But Irishman, that fought, I think he knocked out in 11 seconds. Do you guys remember that fight?
yeah.
Chris was
barely.
with us. She was standing here. We were talking with her. The knockout happened right while she was talking with us.
Nuts. That was nuts.
It's the white cowboy hat, I'm telling
He
you.
walked out there and sparked the guy. Crazy.
Dude, everybody's got these white cowboy hats. Everyone that's wearing them is winning.
Oh, man, that's a good luck charm right there.
Absolutely.
The cowboy hats. Yeah. Definitely.
It's been next level. So what's next for Karate Combat?
So next up, we're going to go to Singapore, September
Yes, sir.
18th for Token 2049, you know, and that's one of the biggest. Oh, wow.
What?
What?
What a beautiful finish.
Look at that.
And it's done.
Wow.
First round knockout.
Let's go.
Unbelievable.
Gorgeous finish.
Yeah, they were trying to get me to fight him. That wasn't happening.
That's crazy. Wow, man, these guys fight with their heart, man.
Let's see that replay.
They're throwing some
That's
leather.
crazy. Wow, good for him. Good for him.
Was that the final fight?
That was the final fight.
What a final fight. Oh,
Oh,
knocked
beautiful.
him right on the temple. Oh.
Next up, and I might have to be corrected. I believe Nick Carter's fighting again in Singapore, but I might be wrong. I'm not sure about
Well,
that.
he didn't take any damage, so I
He
think he's
did it.
good to do it.
He did it, and probably he's so hyped up right now, he probably wouldn't say no, right? So we'll talk to him. But the next step for Karate Combat Singapore, That's going to be probably the biggest event we've ever done.
Really?
Yeah, really, really hyped. A lot of high-level fights. So I'm excited, man. Excited.
You are absolutely killing it, Prez.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. You know, Karate Combat has changed directions a lot, but now it's mainstream. The viewership has exponentially grown. And I think people love it. They love it. You know?
People do love it. We've seen that tonight, and we're going to continue to see that. We have full confidence in you.
I appreciate it.
Thanks so much for dropping by. And I love this watch, by the way.
Thank you, man.
You fucking shining, man.
That's beautiful. All the haters, you're blind.
We'll get you on some
guys.
spaces.
Oh, yeah, please.
Perfect.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Good to meet you.
Where'd Tactical go? Oh, man. Did I miss him?
Got to get me a watch like that.
Yeah. Grab me a
All
watch
right,
like
ladies and
that.
gentlemen,
hurting
I'm here
a
with
little
your
bit.
winner, Nick.
Wow.
How you feeling
Glad
right
we got
now?
the Prez on.
Grateful.
It's been a long
we were
road.
looking
I had a canceled fight. Special no thanks to David Hoffman. And we got back on the horse. We did a back-to-back training camp. Shout out to my coach Yondo, 5th Street Gym, KO Zone. Shout out to my training partners, and thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Thank you.
All right, sounds good.
What a night, bro.
The adrenaline dump is real, right? And so having a back-to-back training camp might have been good for you, just to kind of understand what it is to kind of have to push past when you hit a wall, having to push past that wall. Did you feel that tonight?
I don't recommend anyone does back-to-back training camps, especially not while having a full-time job. Thank you to my colleagues for being understanding, for me not showing up to work for 5 months. It was worth it, baby! Let's wonk.
Anyone you want to call out for?
Hoffman, where you at? Where you at, Hoffman? I heard you climb Mont Blanc. You did that with a broken rib? I don't know. Seems a little sus to me, David Hoffman.
All right, well, sounds like a good call out to me. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner.
What a crazy, crazy night. Another crazy night at Karate Combat. Nick Carter finishes it off with a knockout in our IFC. Aljamain Sterling, what in the last second, wins his grappling contest. We RFK, Karate Hottie, our team, amazing fight. Sam Alvi. My friends, I have something to tell you. Remember these moments, remember these shows, remember these nights, because by the end of 2025, Karate Combat will be the biggest thing in the history of fighting, and you are here as part of its evolution. I'm going to the bar.
I like this all night. He's been trying to get that photo.
You know I can't hear you when I have this on.
Dude. Oh, yeah, I need a photo.
Dude, let's get a photo of the two of us real quick.
Photo, yeah. I need at least one.
Someone, Cade, some photos.
I got you. Camera side, touch side. I got.
All right, everybody. This is Gav Blacksburg and Shmuel Deckman signing off for the evening. Thank you so much for coming and listening with us all the way throughout. We had about 12,000 people tuned in. Really a pleasure. Glad we got to make this work. We'll see y'all at the next Karate Combat. That's going to do it. Take care. Have a good rest of your night. The stream is ending now.
Strike hard, strike first. No